What's up, Hippo lovers? And welcome to the Saturday of NAC 5 qualifiers. Round 24, round of 12 today. We'll start off with Jordan versus Ganji. Let's go into the draft. This is still the wrong one. This is now correct. Oh, we didn't pick Sith yet. Okay. So, random generated bands. Something we can see at the top. Portuguese. Written Spanish. Okay. Some stuff there. How are we all doing today? Oh, and now we are perfectly in time. Beach fight and fortified clearing for Ganji. Jordan goes for the very aggressive maps. Nanganati, Acropolis, Dry Graveyards does not want to face monks. Burgundian band against fortified clearing. So excited for the day. Should be a good one. Is there a mutual agreement regarding Monaspa? Georgians are banned for the first qualifier. So the mutual agreement came from the admins. Ready for more Canberra games, hopefully. Not unlikely that we will see some today. Cumans also banned away from fortified clearing. So Portuguese and Bohemians are also not there. I think Malay could have high priority now. Oh! Ooh. How smart am I? Whoa, baby. Jordan is a guy who drafts quickly. When will the round of 12 be played? After round of 24? After each wave. So the moment the Jordan Ganji freaking Andy Sebastian game is finished, they take half an hour of break and then they can start playing. So it's not unlikely that we will, like if Jordan and freaking Andy win, we will cover that over the second wave opening matches. How's Ganji been played lately? Is he still able to cause upsets? He won against Miguel. So that's nice for him. Saracens early. Oh boy. Can we expect an MMA on AU2 subreddit from you before NSC5? Yeah, those were very popular. Georgians also banned for the second qualifier. No info on that. I guess if you draft quickly and with confidence, you can strike fear in the heart of your opponent from the start. Might be his goal. Yeah, wave 3, we are probably not covering the openers. Or are we? That's just tricky. Thing is, a match like Citeaux Winchester might happen at the same time as MBL Hard. And I think I might sit MBL Hard out to then cover the winner of that against the winner of Doubt Classic Pro. That will be the last match of the night. Probably something like Doubt MBL. Some banger matchups are possible quite early. Yeah. Good problem to have. Yeah. And you don't need to switch to many streams because we will have live results flying in at all times. I have an admin behind the scenes. Every time a result change, a set starts, we will see the score. Ganji Jordan. 90-10 for Jordan. Yeah, Tattoo Dragonstar, we will not cover that one. Are you splitting series between you and Mem? Nope. Having him be hard and doubt duking it out today is insane. Yeah. This doesn't really align too well, right? The Ganji thingy here. Better. Tuden squeezed in as well. Jordan with the late Turks for fortified clearing. Players allowed to stream their POV in the qualifiers? Yes, they are. Most people just take it way too seriously and therefore don't. There's too much on the line for them. You guys are banned quite often. Well, one of the best tips right now. One of the most aggression. Something Ganji doesn't want to run into. Feiern mich! Thank you! $100 donation for the whiteboard. Adding you there, right there. Whiteboard added. 9th person there. Thank you for your support. $101 closer to breaking even. I think we're close to 50k short. Let's go. Thank you, feiern mich. And I wanted to do something. Ah yeah, add your name to my to-do list. Whiteboard names. Feiern mich. Thank you. Amazing lineup today and tomorrow, but isn't it round of 24 now? It is round of 24 now. I did not update the overlay. You're 100% correct. Bop, bop. What are we thinking of Langanati? We like it so far. Do I like any draft better? I don't know. Not really, no. How long is the to-do list? Just this night, more stuff came in. Like 15 things. Let me see. My to-do file. 2, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 13 high priority, 1 medium priority, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 low priority. Yeah. What's the matchup for Langanati? Magyars potentially? Byzantines? I would go for Magyar Byzantine. Magyar could be dry graveyards as well though. So maybe Malians for Langanati. Yeah. Acropolis Khmer. Did we just have a result fly in? Did I just see something? I was a bit distracted. What do you think needs to take it to the next level in terms of esports? More to understand. Result already? Well, it would be like a 0-0 in the sense like the set is now starting. I think we take this away. Would there be a cook sighting today? Oh no, he already left. How amazing would that be? Annual RD TDF payment would also go into Twitch streams. Well, we have Twitch streams from those German channels. Can we create hippo versions of every player in the tournament? I don't really know what you mean. And we're loading up. And this is the matchup that I predicted. Not gonna miss a single match of NAC 5? Nice. See you around there. Maybe you want to join in the meetup as well. I think we sold over 270 tickets by now. Could mod edit the command as well? I don't think the ticket amount is needed as well. Maybe make it something clickbaity. Like, do you want to enjoy the show with 450 other nerds? Watch the semifinals and finals live in Berlin? Click this link. Looking good today? Yeah, I put a new webcam filter on there. Pepsi Max filter in the morning. Again, some people there might not be nerds, then they should stay outside. They shall not be let in. Good morning, everyone. I'm ready to have a good day of AoE. Then you came to the right place. I'm a nerd, but not. I'm a paradox? What? Maybe you should have a fitting name. 5 to 6 hour drive for me, unfortunately. That is a stupid piece of advice. Excuse. There are people flying in from Australia. There are people flying in from the US. There are people flying in from all over the world. Japan, we had people in there last time. And a 5-6 hour drive. I will not accept that as an excuse. What colors do we take? I think Jordan red, Ganji blue makes lots of sense, right? I think that feels natural to me. I will also make it round of 24. Yeah. I wish it was 5 to 6 hour drive. Yeah. If everyone only had a 5 to 6 hour drive, I think we would have 3,000 people there. Yeah, we have a nerdiness check. You have to name at least 25 Age of Empires civilizations, otherwise you won't get entrance. What's up, people lovers? Ganji versus Jordan. We are in the round of 24. 3 more wins needed to advance to NAC in the first qualifier, and those players are trying to battle it out in a best of 5. We will see Ganji opening with a dock here. Same goes for Jordan. Jordan a bit on the earlier side. Goes for the first harassment here on the villager. No loom around. Tries to quick wall this one. And does it. Nice start here. Ganji already showing his guns. And now trades off some HP here. But the scout is arriving. And that is a bad trade-off for Jordan. Whew. That is a bad trade-off for Jordan. Maybe Mod can also run the prediction if they want to. And Byzantines obviously picked on this map to save a bit of gold. We have very limited gold around our town center and need to chop through the sides to get better access there. Players kind of have agreed to go for the better wood line on the outside a bit more. And later gets into troubles of getting gold control. Chat isn't on screen? Is it not? Okay, quick 30 seconds prediction if you want to. Any changes in the map script due to the qualifiers? Yeah, we had like 50, 60 map changes already over the last 2 weeks. So we are very actively changing. Even from yesterday to today, we have changes again. Due to practice games that I've seen, due to people sending in recs and qualifications happening. Website says ticket sales are paused. Can you refresh? That is really surprising to me. Message me again in between games and I will get there. I think it should have ended like an hour ago, but it should have resumed as well. So I'm a bit surprised. I will take care of it in between games. Just message me again and we will take a look. So, Byzantines obviously like to play the Fire Galley 1v1 fight here. Both players going for 3. I can still add 2 cards. Well, maybe it's not that big of a problem. I can add 2 cards as well. Okay, then it is not paused most likely. I don't have to look into it. Okay, thank you for checking, everyone. Double lumber camp, something we did not see a lot here. Just give up the water. A demo, I think, is not adding too much, right? Because there's very limited deep fish anyways. Look at that. How little deep fish there is. I think Jordan might just give up water altogether. Goes for the barracks. I think he will just give this up. Like, even if seeing a fire galley loses the fight, and what is he really contesting for? Like, it's 6 fishing ships trying to share the 250 food now. I think a fire galley is a mistake by actually either player. It's funny to think about it. And yeah, look at that. Jordan is not queuing one. I like it. I like it a lot. It is so intuitive to build a demo here, and you think, oh boy, I'm killing 3 fishing ships. But just imagine, like, the fire galley would be at 50% right now. Ah, I just saw the result. Okay, I need to change the result thingy somewhere else. Maybe over here. And where was it just displayed? I don't know. Okay, fire galley now added. Ah, there we have it. Less versus dark. 1-2. Okay. Not sure if that is correct, my friend. That would be really, 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 really quick. Is that correct? Could I trust my admin? Ah, 0-0. Here we go. So the set just started. Let's accept that. Okay. So Melissa Dark started now. We're trying to keep you up to date with all the other sets that are running. Obviously, we have 4 sets running at the same time right now. I trust my admin. I trust my admin to fix their mistakes. And now 3 fishing ships killed, but unless Ganji goes for fish traps now, he's not really gaining anything from this. Like, it's not a lot of map control. Actually, scout opening into archery range behind this. Interesting. And Jordan with an archery range opening. Sends 2 spearmen to archers forward. Skirms need to be added. When will T90 come? What is your question? He will arrive at the main event on the Friday before. Oh, asking for the meetup. You wouldn't be that disrespectful asking about another streamer to go live while I'm trying my very best, right? That wouldn't be your question. That wouldn't be the question. Any more qualifier co-caster? Tomorrow we will have the first set with Memp. And then second and third with Dave. T90, I don't know which order though. He will co-cast? Ah yeah, on Sunday. He will stop by on Sunday. Ooh, now takes quite some losses. So getting the 3 there. And Dash will make an appearance next Sunday for the last set. So, having all the boys there. This is the first match of the day. Indeed it is. Jordan pushed back. Does not get the hit into the face of the scout here. And those 3 are constantly idle. That's why I said winning the water there is not really adding too much. It's maybe something to think about. And now constantly you will see the economy be misleading. So I will open the worker efficiency tab. And there you see that Ganji is not getting as many resources as Jordan. At least not in the last minute. I had to test myself. I could name 39 AU2 civs. I'm a nerd now. Not a good nerd. Good nerd does 45. Still remember when Ganji kicked out Jordan in a round of 128 or something. When was that? That was Red Bull Vololo. I would say 6. Because, yeah, I think 6. Qualifier 1. There was 2-0, Frigid Lake, and Arabia, I believe. What does the number under the work efficiency percentage mean? The work efficiency in the last minute in not percents. So basically you had 28 villager minutes working in the last minute. So if you had 60 villagers with 100% efficiency, this would show exactly 1 hour. No. There are only 12 AU2 civs. All others are distractions to confuse the young folk. I kind of agree. I would say 13, but I will allow 12. Nice houses here. Trying to funnel the scouts into that direction. Obviously, scout skirm. Really nice now. Isn't it idle eco? We have idle eco, maybe in a tab as well. Work efficiency here. Value of the army, as you can see, Ganji very low on gold investment, only the fire galley. And we are through. Could longsword switch work here for Jordan? Well, we are a bit off that. And he doesn't really have the setup at all, right? No man-at-arms. It's not really a unit he would go for. I think another player could make it work. But it's not really where I would see Jordan go towards. I think it's more likely that he plays Knight Crossbow. And Ganji most likely plays full skirm Spearman. Beryl would go longswords. Dragonstar played longswords as well. We've actually seen an acceptable amount of longswords here. Yeah. Longsword versus Byzantine feels risky? Not at all. Not at all. Like, are you that scared of crossbows? I don't think that makes a lot of sense. And stone, it's tough to come by, right? You have very limited stone. Would need like 2 mining camps to even get control over that area. You already have arranged with the first attack upgrade. Well, but Malians with all their pierce armor, right? So I could see why trying to think about Gambeson's or like the high pierce armor longswords feels inclining. Good morning everyone. Middle point was larger, wasn't it? Yeah, we changed it a bit. It felt like a bit too like double dog tower rushy. So we reduced the amount of fish a bit more. What buff does infantry need to become more viable? I think it's in a good state. Technically it could be a tiny bit faster, could be a tiny bit stronger, but I think we see a reasonable amount of pikemen, spearmen, and we've seen longswords getting a bit more value. Could obviously reduce the cost a bit more, but I think on lower level, they're actually better. Oh, that is fortunate for Jordan. I'm not sure if it's standard that you can build a town center here. That might be very fortunate for him. What did he change about the map after we discussed all the maps? Read all the maps, what changes in the Discord, right? Like me listing all the 50 changes that we did now would take a lot of time and I would probably miss a lot. Lower gold cost for militia by 5. That would mean 3 militia drushes getting higher up in value again as well, right? I think so. Is this the most changed map? No. I would be surprised. I think we changed Brood War the most. No. Like here we made some reasonable changes. Maybe. No. Okay, now extra town center for Ganji. Actually in head and score. Might still be from the water. He is behind in villagers by 5. And I hear constant burning sounds. Not sure where that is coming from. Now first Monk out. Gets a good shot into the crossbow mass. But only damages 1 slightly. That's sick. What's my preferred map for NAC 5? Right now, Copenhagen. I like that one a lot. Yeah, we did a lot of changes for that. Okay, and apparently you can build town centers next to it. So that might be intended play. Lithuania should also be good on this map. I wouldn't know why. Like trash is a bit better. You're kind of guaranteed to get 2 relics, but never 4. Palisade on the left is burning, but why is it giving me such an annoying burning sound at all times? The player's informed of all the changes of the maps? Yeah, obviously. Like, otherwise that would be super crazy. Oh, Mangonel, what can it achieve? Oh, goes for the 2 knights. Could be 2 knight conversions. Gets 1. Likely to get the second one as well. No, it's actually healing! Oh, wow. And that monk, oh, converted both. Did he switch to the second knight as well? Well, that's a bit surprising to me. That is still getting dodged. And there's not a lot of range. Oh, this is problematic for Ganji. We see one shot nicely into the villagers there in the back. Now the cavalry is dealing with all those skirmishes and more mangonel shots. That one alone got 5 kills already and forced a lot of movement. So lots of damage out of it. And Ganji simply not getting the proper conversions there. Now finishes the town center though. Because of the lake, maybe the Lithuanians are good. Yeah. True. Yeah, they can't be too bad. Jordan sends 3 villagers forward to get the repair running. Now it's a second stable. At home, only 1 archer range, 1 stable. Still kept the production up. Now it's some more farms. And more pressure on this. Light cav now for Jordan. Looks like he doesn't want to run into too many monks. Ganji, not on gold right now. That's a bit surprising to me. What happened here? Did not collect gold for quite some time. And therefore monk production non-existent. Mangonel production non-existent as well. And actually farms in this area where I feel like he should really focus on chopping through. I think this should be the area where he should add some farms. But easier said than done, obviously. A better player would have punished Jordan already for the second TC. I think instant monk siege would have been way better. Instant monk siege for Ganji. But he had so many spearmen and skirms left. Like, shouldn't he upgrade those? It's like you're not really playing to the Byzantine strengths if you play siege monk. For Jordan? What? Okay, now I'm... yeah, we won't figure that one out anymore, I believe. This map is really cool entertainment-wise. Well, we have a lot of fight over this. And Jordan, nice movement here with the crossbow. Gets some idea. The outpost is helping out as well. Gets one of the relics from the side. Another lumber camp expansion. And Jordan, just with nice aggression. A solid 6 villagers ahead. Those 2 fishing ships kind of idle. And now the light cav are arriving. Ground attack missing. Ganji, one of the best monk players we have in the game. By Jordan, maybe considered to be the best actually. Still nightmares from the set that he played against him in Red Bull. And Ganji obviously very active here with his micro on the mangonel. Gets away, but loses the fight. Whew. What's wrong with Byzantine Siege Monk? Nothing. But if you have like 12 skirm, 8 spearmen already, I don't see that as an option. And Jordan gets the castle here. And if he gets that castle up, that basically denies Ganji from getting gold control. This is looking pretty good for Jordan. Ooh. And the mangonel goes down as well. Jordan now with the 20 population lead pushes this one away. Oh, this is looking better and better for Jordan. Full control now. Score lead just massively. Even opens this area so that the light cav can come in and clear up the monk. Villager block here. Nice move. Actually saves the monk with the villager block. That was really nice. Very snowbally map. Yeah, that's why you need to play very aggressively. Right, you kind of want to have the advantage, never want to get onto the back foot. Not a great map for comebacks. I think so as well. Yeah, more of a map that will guarantee us very aggressive games. Castle goes up, actually shoots the skirmisher with 2 volleys. Could have gotten some more wills. Will get 3 kills here, I believe, and now has to retreat. Still no proper gold control for Ganji. Jordan with a massive lead. Who's faster, Gebetto or Cataphract? I don't know. AU2 Tech Tree will give you the answer. Jordan now goes for lots of upgrades to follow this one up. Ganji, I think he doesn't know about this. He's just heavily using the market, but now sees, God, I lost all my woodline. And Jordan takes a game 1 lead here. And that felt relatively uncontested, honestly. Like, Archer opening was pretty smooth. The Scout then as a follow-up. And Ganji opened 2 Scouts into then Spear Skirm. Felt like the direct Spear Skirm is the natural way how we see Byzantines play most of the time on such a map. Fireship was indeed a mistake? I think so. I think so, yeah. The latest fletching as well. He had to go on to gold then to get fletching. And how much extra food did he get? 100? Me no like him. And still no pikes? Yeah, also. But I think the game was already looking really rough, even if he got pikes. Didn't feel like a game deciding thing. Fortified clearing will be up next. Expecting melee against Turks. Could be Teutons or Aztecs in some wild worlds. So Jordan with Berber Acropolis, Khmer Beach Fight, Magia, Dry Graveyards, and Turks or Bengalis for fortified clearing next. So with the chance of Teutons, I think he would just go Turks instead of Bengalis. Yeah. And John said, as usual, very quick. I can update the score. Or can I? There we go. You should have put John's name in the title of a stream. I would have come sooner. Yeah, for me it's like I don't have any mods over there, so I just keep the same stream title for the full day. Yeah. Maybe I should have checked Wikipedia earlier. Was that already game 2 or why is fortified clearing checked? Because it's the next map, so I don't forget. But they're already 1 minute in, so it's checked for them. Dark gonna win game 1? Okay. As soon as that happens, we will have the result flying in. Oh, incoming Coldcaster for today? No, we are switching too many sets back and forth. That doesn't really work for a Saturday right now because there's so many sets happening at the same time and then trying to synchronize doesn't really work. We will have 3 co-casters for tomorrow though. MT90 and Dave. Yeah. Saint Kondo, thanks for the donation as well. Fatherland Milch, thank you again. Any other results out? You see it as fast as I do. Oh, and Jordan goes for the prediction that he won't face Teutons. And I think I will quickly restart Capture Age. Because I still have the burning sound file. Okay, and now we are free of it. And can see game 2. Jordan with Bengalis, Ganji with Malay. On fortified clearing, we have Walt in the center, 5 relics to fight for. Some gold, some stone scattered around, some smaller hills as well. And 4 relics on the outside with some extra resources that we could gather for ourselves. We cannot wall the edge of the map though. Maybe the burning is not in the game. It was in the game. It was a capture age bug. All good. Now solved. Yeah. Is there any map that resembles Socotra? Not really, no. I think Socotra is not a great map. So, not really aiming for maps that are similar to it. Fine house in the background is really cozy. Yeah, well, then open a YouTube video. Thank God, I really don't like Socotra maps.
Hi.
Well, we have 21 maps, right? Even if one Socotra map was in there, you still could have enjoyed a lot of the other stuff. Which Civ is better here, you think? I'm a Malay fan. I think Bengalis are really solid, though. I think it's very close, and maybe it's 55-45 Malay. But Bengalis perform well against Malay. I think Bengalis struggle a bit against other civilizations. Like Teutons would have been really, really good for Ganji here. But Bengalis, for example, are really good against Turks, but Jordan had those. So I think it's going to be relatively even. Yeah, should be a close game for sure. Jordan, obviously, still considered to be the better player in this one. Yeah. I'll check Wikipedia next time. Thank you. Oh, great job. Also great job by Jordan here. He does not want to take any damage, apparently, against the Malay player. But foreign wood kind of implying that he's going for a boom. Or at least not a feudal age aggression. Has a 2TC start map ever been selected in an S-tier tournament? Whew. We had Double Arabia at WSVG Maldives. So I will say yes. Nearly, like within a second, remembers a tournament from 2014. Nice. I'm a bit proud of myself. There was a famous game of Jordan. He got eliminated, I think, against Jinghua there. He was like 40 villages ahead, and Jinghua played army all in, and Jordan just needed to wall off and had not enough wood to have. I think he had 0 stone and not enough wood at that moment to close the gap, and died. Yeah. Why is Jordan not wanting the edge of the map? Oh, you must have had the stream on mute. This is an unwallable area, so now you can't hear this either, right? How do I sign that this is not wallable? Just tuned in? Okay, welcome. It's just sarcastic nearly, right? All good. And Ganji's score is so low because he's pushing deer that Jordan thinks Ganji is actually up, which he is. But Ganji is going for the economy upgrade approach and not the rush. Jordan is trying to finish those walls in time. Now goes into gold. Classic nearly? Yeah. Actually, today I felt like, okay, let's not be as aggressive towards my viewers. I made it 49 minutes. Although 10 minutes of those were countdown. So 39 minutes without insulting a viewer. Not bad. Yeah. If the terrain was gray on the mini-map, would it be signaling it? It kind of actually is. You see a mini tile area. It's just too thin. Yeah, here you see the difference, right? A tiny bit. But it's I can see how that's tough to see. Yeah. Oh, Vaslav, he tried. It's like Vaslav was the guy that signs up to Hell's Kitchen as a mediocre chef. And then kind of wants to get yelled at by Gordon Ramsay. Right? He just wanted to be insulted by me. Yeah. Jordan made a sandwich. Kind of, right? Yeah, I can see it. Yeah. Oh, no prediction. Mods are not that active. Stable market play. Jordan tries to contest the 5 relics in the center. Adish. Adding some farms. Can't afford any eco upgrades. A bit surprised by that 4th farm placement. Typically we see 4 farms or 3 farms and then the farm upgrade. Could have sent those 2 villagers onto the berries, get the farm upgrade and then build some more Squeezes in one more. It's not the worst thing, obviously. Scout saw a lot on the outside here, Ganji. And now thinks about going for the inside. 5 on goal is quite a bit. And Jordan sees more on the inside compared to the outside. Ganji made a mushroom. And I think he's destroying it now, right? I know I would love a game mode where you start an imp and slowly lose tech over times until you end up in feudal. Yeah, sounds like a great game. Sitting on 6 defensive castles while the opponent is trying to break you with men-at-arms. I would enjoy that. And skirmisher attack. And then the skirmisher loses fletching. Oh, great idea, chat. Have you ever seen Gojira guessing fishing ships in their docks at high level? Yeah, we've seen that. Was that caster don't coordinate all cast sets? Was this ever tried an event that you know of? I tried to organize that, but people hated that. Like, other casters didn't accept that, right? Let's say I now go to Memp and say, oh, I'm casting Ganji Jordan. You have to cast something else. Like, people that want to see Memp and want to see Jordan Ganji, they wouldn't get what they want. Plus, where do we draw the line? How many casters do I involve? We have 4 different sets. Do I go for the 4 biggest casters? What if Dave now joins half an hour later? Can he choose freely or do we assign something? What is the priority? Biggest caster gets the best matchup? Sounds like capitalism to me. It's not that easy, right? I'd ideally like to have an organization, but casters were not very receptive of my ideas of this. Yeah. This feels like Arena. It will play a bit more aggressively than Arena, because you can wall on the outside. Plus the end game is a bit more mobile. Plus we have 9 relics. But yeah, it is a map that is relatively close to Arena. I agree. Why is this map changed so you cannot wall the outside anymore? Next version with Pali walls incoming. This was already changed like a year ago, right? I think this is way better because otherwise it just would have played too close to Arena. And this one we had seen like Siege Workshop aggression, castles at the side, and it just plays way more mobile and created better games this way. Don't hate on capitalism, Lily. Capitalism pays your passion. Well, socialism could have paid my passion as well. What? You think not a single one in capitalism or communism would have had passion? Maybe it would have paid less. Okay. Well, maybe I could have said, like, it's not community friendly, right? If I basically say, okay, Onlu, you are the 3rd biggest caster that is covering this. You are never allowed to cast the biggest 2 sets because Memp and I are sharing those. And then again, the question, what if Dave starts a stream? It is complex. As I said, I had interest in organizing something, but we are not there yet. Yeah. And it's also only today, right? On Sunday, we won't have overlapping matches. We have 3 sets back to back. Okay, let's take a look. Jordan tries to threaten some conversions so far. What is happening here with relics? Okay. I was a bit confused. No. Oh, fakes the splits. Conversion towards the left. Conversion towards the right. Left monk goes down. Right monk goes down. And Ganji gets out of there. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Jordan goes for the monk fight. But now the light cap fight is obviously way better for him. And gets 2 of those. Ganji bit on the sloppy side. Had such nice kills. And now 3 monks here. I don't think the light cap want to get in. And just chill there. That's one little relic against none. But Jordan will get a second one and adds a second stable. Wowsies. Okay. Really contesting the center. I like to see T90 try it in TTL group stage. Yeah. Like. I'd like to see him try. Yeah. Oh god. Georgians are banned for Qualifier 1, yeah. Bengali, if we get to the super late game, that's better. Ooh, Dark leads 1-0 against Williser. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Not what we expected. And this is in the same bracket as this, I believe, right? Does your Empire still do AoE 2 stuff? He works for AoE 4, so no. Or for Relic. Now lots conversion. Lightcap are going for those monks at the bottom. More armor for Jordan on them. Nice micro with the monks. Gets two conversions at the bottom. That was great for Jordan. Great play for Jordan. Ooh. And gets another monk in return though. Overall KD 9-7. Conversion count. We had 2 for Jordan. Not a single one for Ganji yet. And more monks going down. Lightcap is trying to be saved. I think this could actually make a lot of sense as an idea right now, as an overview. Anyone got a relic yet? Okay, apparently this doesn't make sense as an overview. Then we'll go back to this one. Is a patch with Devotion live? No. Official date is not out yet for the other person that asked. Change the pub again. Okay. ACCM leads 1-0 against Valas. So we're now up to date on 3 of the 4 sets. I think Andy leads 1-0 against Sebastian. Now the outpost rush at the site. Oh, questionable. An IM player could be banned for that. Jordan, by the way, on 40C himself. Resource collected advantage on the side of Ganji. Jordan gets all the eco upgrades. Look at that. 6 eco upgrades. And now pikemen being added for Ganji. Wow. That is interesting. Archery range added. Against the pikemen, maybe. Oh, that is a big surprise to me as well. Those Lightcavs see those villagers, sees the archer range, sees that there are no loom. Now loom is in, goes for the monks, 2 down, 3 monks down. Another one arrives at the bottom, will instantly be focused down as well, even with the hill advantage. And that's all 4 monks gone, and all of a sudden, the pikemen adding quite some value. And Ganji, it looks like he will get map control. Although only 2 pikemen, how much damage can they find? Lightcav, what are the upgrades? Non-existent on either side, but pikemen still really good. And Jordan, he won't get his elephant archer mass out. And Ganji will take the lead, will take the map control. And now opens the gate. Lightcav could come in to focus down the monk. No, won't happen. Could be a conversion here. And pikeman just stays annoying. Whew. Ganji puts on the pressure. Meanwhile, Lightcav gets rid of that area. Outpost at the right side. Lightcav still controls this. And out of 9 relics, the split is right now 3 for Jordan, 2 for Ganji. Still 1 in the center. And both players are going for the forward castles. But that's way better for the melee player. Oh, baby. Jordan. And outside on the map castle against melee. Something we don't see too often. Typically, the cast is more defensively, and then Bengalis would try to push further forward. Because Melee obviously reaches Imp way quicker and should get a lot of control. So a tiny bit of a surprise, especially with 4 TC against 3. John's economy, though, will be really solid, especially once he reaches Imp. Now the switch into what I would believe are elite skirmishers. I think that's the unit that makes most sense against the elephant that we are seeing. I prefer Ganji's position. I think so as well. Oh, and he knows about the casters. So Ganji should just focus on trap production right now. Indeed, that's what he's doing. Both outposting the site. Funny. And elite skirm tech goes for the bombard cannons as well. Was Pikeman a wasted upgrade? I don't think so. Didn't it give him all the map control? I really liked it. He gets all the map vision as well. Got his castle up at a great spot. I think Pikeman added a lot of value. 10 Elephant Archer. Jordan also will need Light Cav with this. Another Siege Workshop. Ganji, as we mentioned earlier, one of the best Monk players though. So Jordan, he can't run in with 11 Elephants. He needs to wait for like 40. And even then, it's not ruled out that 10 of them might be converted. Can you explain the Civ choice for the map for a noob? Basically, we are starting with stone walls, so early aggression is not really an option, right? We, as you saw, are not building any units before we reach Castle Age. And therefore, we use civilization that have a strong, what we call boom. So, good unit that gets to a lot of villagers quickly. Melee advances to the next age faster. And therefore, we basically have more villagers. And Bengalis, they get, look at the villager count, 118. But 126. 2 extra villagers per age per town center. And that's why the economy is so crazy good. That's why the 2 Civ choices here. Third trap now. Repairs, not crazy for Jordan. Has 8 villagers on there, sent some more. Now the repair with 9 villagers. Bombard cannon out as well. Bracer, skirm count, soon at 15. Numbers not that high though. Okay, now he has 5 archery ranges. I was a bit scared for Ganji's production there. And castle goes down after we got the pikes upgrade though. Elephant archers can do amazing things. They need to be massed up, and I think against mass Monk skirm, they are not that crazy. Parthian tactics will be denied as well. Don only 2-3 ranges. Yeah, it's at 2. Now goes for the third one again. This will be tricky for Jordan. Elite skirm numbers are not that high though. 23. Traps around. Monk's not getting anything done. Castle might help. Light Cav 1 dice, 2 and 3 dice. So Monk can maybe get 1 conversion. No, it won't. But Jordan is getting pushed back. Elite skirms, obviously against non-elite elephant archers, will do reasonable damage here, I believe. Now just need to make sure to focus them down quite nicely. Splits away. Traps are still dealing in some damage. Bombard cannon around as well. And skirm will take out 1 by 1. Oh, this will be a tough fight. Armor upgrade. Only now the second one. That's why the skirms are dying so quickly. Slight hill advantage here at this end. Jordan has slight hill advantage with some as well. Now some more splits by Ganji. Focuses those units down. And those monks are obviously worth quite a bit. Some elephant archers diving. Ganji's production is simply not there. Needs to have more skirmishes out. But it feels like he is just getting onto better and better cost efficiency here. With his trades, traps shooting, getting the damage in, bombard cannons also adding some damage. And Jordan needs to be very active. And those monks are now exposed. Skirms can easily kill them if we see the focus down here by Ganji. Not happening right now though. Now more conversions, and Ganji, I wouldn't be surprised to constantly see him go for more and more monks. Although against Bengalis, obviously they have more resistance to the conversions there. But elephant archers, are they getting broken here? Uh-oh. Jordan on fortified clearing in a matchup that he might not be too familiar with. Conversion will happen. Looks like a yes, but Monk should die as a revenge. Lightcav clears all this up. Yeah, but how can he afford Lightcav? That's the tricky thing, right? Now the elephants are broken, and that's why we see the halberdier attack. Nice move here by Ganji, anticipating the next tech switch of Jordan. Sees, okay, I'm killing all your elephant archers, so you have to go into something else. Jordan sits at 5 Lightcav only, though. Those 2 stables here. His relics out. Yeah, he ungarrisoned them. Probably wants to send them further back. From what it looks like, is already moving then. We'll get back to his 5 relics, so it will be 5 relics against 4 relics. Now the barracks are being added, and full skirm halberdier will be good enough for Ganji. Not really sure about that. Regrouping. Bombard cannon, traps. Have to love it. Oof. What a good game 2 here. The elephant archer didn't kill a single trap or anything but the skirms. Yeah, well, what else could they have killed? They do 1 single damage to a trap. So I think going for the traps can't be an option. Some nice harassment here. Halberdiers could even deny that castle. Lightcav out, more halberdiers. Jordan walls in a villager though, and then it should be fine. But the main story obviously continues here. Skirmishes are pushing in. And more elephant archers dying. Another monk dies as well. And Ganji just so good in those scenarios. Goes for the exactly right units. And now the Lightcav are arriving. But enough monks with this that I don't think this dive is in time. Gets a conversion. More elephant archers are arriving. Or the conversion on the 1 single Lightcav though. Not the best split. The castle on the left hand side goes up. Right hand side. A mix of nothing. As of right now. Oh, but this could be broken. Halberdier count not that high. Ganji pop limit. I'm a bit surprised that the Lightcav repositioned themselves. They closed the distance against the skirmishes there just a second ago. And now the bombard cannons are being attacked. And Lightcav actually moving for the monks. Oh, this is so good by Ganji. Oh, this is so good by Ganji. But yeah, monks are getting slaughtered now. Makes it even tighter, this area. So that the halberdiers are still killing quite a bit. A nice move by our suite, but the monks are all getting sniped here. This means, though, the skirms are relatively out of position. What an intense game. Lightcav count really low, but more in the queue. And Ganji, is he getting broken? Army value should be better for Jordan. No, it's actually pretty close. Mainly because of the 4 traps that are adding quite a bit. 1600 just from them. And Halberdiers closing the distance. Obviously we'll get some reasonable damage output. It's still non-elite elephant archers. Push at the right hand side. Quite a bit of annoyance. Left hand side. Not too much happening there. And that's an interesting forward castle. Jordan can build some traps, which he is. But that will take some time. And enough bombard cannons out potentially. Oh, we just had another thingy floating in. The result. What just happened? I only saw it disappear. Army count is evening out. Yeah, army value. Still better for Ganji though. Yeah, if this was just arena. 1-1 Andy, Sebastian. Oh baby. Oh baby. Jordan can't stop the siege. Seems like he doesn't really have the answer. Monk goes down. Now full halb. Some skirms being added in again. 3 from 1 archery range. Okay, mainly goes for halbs right now. Lightcav are dying. Now the bombard cannons trying to go for the elephants. But damage output not crazy there. Bombard cannons obviously prefer to shoot low HP units. Jordan needs siege. Which siege should he go for? He doesn't have any good siege. That's the problem with Bengalis, right? The army in the end, not that crazy good. And Jordan drops down to pop 140 against 190. Push at the right hand side continues as well. Big raid by Ganji here. And the nemesis of Jordan Ganji already eliminated Jordan once in a big qualifier. Jordan then completely went into his cellar. Or whatever you call it. Like, went offline basically, training on his own, watching every single recorded game. Tries to rethink everything to be back for the second qualifier. Obviously he tries to dungeon. Exactly, I wanted to say dungeon. Trying to regroup himself, but we are far away from that basement. Okay. Now even ram push here. Ganji's so good in those imp scenarios. More traps are pushing in, goes for another castle. Just getting all the gold and stone from the center obviously helps him out quite a bit. And how is this one being dealt with? Oh, a bit out of position here on the siege. 4 traps, and those could be 5 dead bombard cannons. Oh, nice move by Jordan, realizing that the halberdiers simply were not there. Now regrouping themselves, goes for some repair. Can Ganji save any of those bombard cannons? Looks like 3 really low, 2 really low, 1 really low. And Jordan gets all 5 bombard cannons there. Yeah, loses quite a bit of light cav in return. But the castle will also go down. Trap shooting from distance. So the forward castle of Ganji won't be there for long either. But the push at the right hand side, kind of stopped with the castle. Jordan holds on to his 5 relics, but has to call it here. Ganji wins his home map. We have a set on our hands. 1-1 the score. Whew. Have to love it. Have to love it. Good stuff by Ganji. Beat Miguel earlier this week. Was there a chance for a comeback in this game? Not anymore, no. Like, how? I don't think he has any wood control, right? He has 5 villagers on wood here. That's it. This castle is going down against the traps. It's really tough for him to push back the center. Can't really get into more stone, so I think this was pretty over. One. Where can I see the lineup for the games tonight? On my Twitter. At the bottom left. On Wikipedia. Lack of scouting. If Jordan saw how many scums Ganji made, he could have stopped Elephant Archer production. It felt a bit blind, right? But all good. He must have expected that it will be tough against Melee. So Jordan won't be too hard on himself. Could Jordan have done anything differently? I think Elephant Archers is not the right unit there. I think you open Light Cav Skirm. Round of 12s are starting after the round of 24 matches are done. So the Jordan Ganji set and freaking Andy Sebastian set is over. They will take half an hour break or whatever, how long they need. And then they start their round of 12. Is there a gold unit Jordan could have switched into? Rata? I don't think so. Elephant Archer is a gold unit already. Bartos, Capwatch, or MBL versus Hard. Which one will be more interesting? I think I will cover neither. I think I will cover Citeaux versus Winchester at that time. I think Hard versus MBL is more interesting. Yeah. Scorpions would have crushed that army at the end. Bengalis don't even have heavy scorp, I would think. I don't know though. Dry Graveyards will be the next one. What an amazing day of age today. And this is not even our final form yet. Remember that the pressure will be higher tomorrow. And also next weekend we will do the same thing all over again. What is a good answer for mass helps of Bengalis? Skirms. Arbalest. I think you could have to incentivize it to have them cast the lesser games. What? Yeah, round of 24 is really good, right? One minute to go. Magyars against Lithuanians on dry graveyards. Have Georgians been removed from the shift pool, and will they be allowed back if there's a patch to fix their unique unit? They are banned for Qualifier 1. That's all the info. Can one still sign up for the second qualifier? No. Registration ended yesterday. When is the next patch? No official information. By the way, there's a Red Bull League of Legends event running right now. With the same production crew that's going to do NAC 5. I just saw the YouTube video, Doubt vs. Beeries. That video said you are only sleeping 3 hours per day. I really hope you fin the way to organize a tournament without sacrificing like that. It's not healthy for you. I know it's not healthy for me. That's why I'm stopping. Okay, that's why it's NAC 5 is my last event. Is there any higher seeded players that can make the next quali? What's the question? Let's jump into game 3. Ganji with Lithuanians in the blue trunks. Really short distance here against Jordan in the red trunks. Oh baby Jordan is spawning close into the map. Oh, this could be an argument for Man-at-Arm opening. With this distance? Holy moly. Can't make the next qualifier? Ah, you mean? I think Slam won't play the second one. I don't know if Dark signed up in time for the second one. I think everyone else kind of signed up. Say my name, didn't know that the tournament was happening, so he signed up for the second one. Yeah. Are you having round of 24 and 12 on day 1 as it's all on a Saturday? Otherwise, imagine round of 24 and 12 could have been spread over 2 days. Well, and when are we doing round of 6? On a Monday? I want to have, like, the most important round on a Monday. Why are male villagers shirtless? Just enjoying the sun. Getting a tan. Song still banned? Yep. Let's not get into it. Thank you, everyone. Is there any chance to scout this early on? Pretty unlikely. Both will expect the opponent to be way further away. Monday is not a day, it's just Monday. I'd be shirtless if I had that body. They are muscular, right? Just the breast muscles. Hello. Hello. They don't even hit the deer? That's kind of weird, right? Look at how they're putting their knives into the ground. Like, not a single one. This one is the only one really touching the deer. Double lumber camp play by Ganji. Expecting the same out of Jordan. Oh yeah, that's what he's doing. Okay, so you obviously guys know Arabia. Trying to give you the differences between this map and Arabia is that we are simply having gold a bit more scattered around all over the map. Trying to get extra spots everywhere. Then on Arabia we typically have 5 relics. Here we have 11. So that's a different option. And the woodlines are smaller and further away. So walling your map basically becomes kind of impossible. And that's why we see more aggressive civilizations. Magyars, you get the first attack upgrade for free. And your scouts are cheaper. So thinking that are quite nice advantages for early game. Lithuanians, their spearmen and skirmisher move faster. Plus an additional 100 food at the start. Just makes them one of the fastest and most aggressive civilizations. Plus with all the relics. Going for knights becomes in quite handy because you're getting +1 attack per extra relic, capped at 4. But look at that. If he thinks about this, already 3 relics really close towards him. Can easily expand to even more at the bottom. If we see that. And now the confirmation for Ganji. Sees the stable instantly and he will be surprised with how close this town center is. And Jordan, I think he will be very clueless. Look at where he's scouting. And if he goes to the bottom, will he go to the top or the bottom? That's a big question. Goes back, goes forth. Doesn't really know. Okay, goes to the left. Another spearman to the front. And both players really clueless. Now the first spearman arriving here. Good start for Ganji. Nice quick words by Jordan. Gets the house up. Still a bit house though. Boink. Boink, 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 boink. I think it has to be full feudal by Jordan. Not unlikely. Right, tough to wall. I think this could be really, really intense. Like double archer range stable or double stable 1 archer range out of both players, honestly. What civ do you like more? I think both are playing relatively equally. I think on this short distance, Lithuanians are a bit better because scouts can't play their full mobility. But Ganji is going spearmen, which are obviously having 1 less attack upgrade. So 3v3 is a fight that he's going to lose all day long. Gets a kill though, and now can micro away with a faster moving spearman. Ooh, now the attack on the berries. Gets that villager away. Another fight, 4v3. This is good for Jordan. Takes the 1-0 lead in the KD and pushed Ganji away from the berries. Now 1 return kill though. Speed of free forging. Well, free forging for Magyars. More speed for the Lithuanians. What do you prefer? You can be the judge. If you can force fights, forging is better. If you can't force fights and can run away, speed is better. Will the Lithuanian relic attack make a difference? If we have enough knights and enough relics, surely. Will be tough to get there though. Lithuanians, obviously right now, the only advantage is faster moving spear and skirm for them. Till they get to those relics or till they get the extra town centers. So that will be quite some time. Jordan, is he heading in archery range? Not yet. Continues with his scout production. Ganji goes for the counter attack with the scout. Spearman for the defense. I wouldn't hate to see him with constant spearman production. Goes for 1 of the spearmen. Micro's back though. Another fight, but now 5 versus 4. 5th one arrived a bit later. And Jordan? Oh wow, does not get chased. 6 versus 7 spearmen. Oh man, the short distance on this one. You think the Lithuanian food bonus change has been good? Yeah. Lithuanians were way too good on mixed maps, and this made them worse, so I like it. And won't hurt too much on Arabia.
Sveiki.
Ką jis sakysi?
Is this open now? Between those two houses? I think he deleted the palisade. Yeah, it is open. Villager could die. Closes the wall behind it though. Threatened the attack with the archers again. Now the blacksmith. And Jordan adds more stables. Now goes for the archer range. Now 4 on gold for Jordan. Archer production will start pretty soon. It was a trap for the spearman. Looked a bit like it, right? Ganji's still not on gold, so this will be probably forging first and then an armor upgrade. Which one is the question? And villager kill, number 1 in this game. Goes into the direction for Ganji. Now gets forging. Military count 18 to 13, so Ganji needs to run. Oh, what is he doing? Just chilling here. We saw this earlier with the light cav. Just really distracted with the aggression at the front here. Ooh. Some more farms being added. More spearmen coming there to the front. Willing to take the fight. But Jordan still has the advantage with the attack. Now Ganji is equalizing that one. And can think about taking that fight. Goes for the stable himself now. Not a big fan of that too much. Oh, and Jordan goes for bloodlines here. Scouts moving away. Jordan with way better army numbers. 16 against 11. Where are the spearmen? Ganji queues up 5 spearmen. Is down to a single one. Well, we'll see 9 spearmen out on the field for Jordan. And Ganji with the scout opening against Lithuanians won't really help him too much. A disastrous tower next to the farms. That means no protection for his gold or wood. Archer range now being built in the back. Might help out a bit against the archers here. Fletching is now coming in. I think we need to see the walls a bit further forward as well, but Ganji felt like he didn't have the timing. Farm tower, something we very rarely see. 6 scouts on the field and 3 spearmen against 10 spearmen, 6 scouts and some archers. Ganji opens the walls, is evacuating towards the left. Those are obviously the maps where Jordan should feel really confident. 5 villagers building that house now. Again, threatening the counter-attack, but 3 spearmen already waiting for this one. Gets one hit off, and Ganji already runs home again. Now goes on to archers himself with a solid 12 on gold. We either need a market pretty quickly or a second archer range. And look at that, Ganji. That's a repeated thing that we see from him. The stand ground scout or light cav army. Wheelbarrow now for Jordan, kind of indicating that he wants to get to Castle Age after that. Second archer range now being added. Is he getting onto proper numbers though? What is this map? Map name as always down below here. Just had 2 long ads. What did I miss? The chance to sub. Just trying to micro this one. Not a lot of buffer. 4 spearmen out here. Not a lot of other upgrades for Ganji. Fletching and forging. That's kind of it. Jordan's pushing in further. Now dives for the archers as well. Military count will be better and better for Jordan here. Look at that. 15 to 5 now. And so many floating resources. 9 farmers only. And Jordan is on the way to Castle Age. Ganji will call it in 3 minutes. Well, if Jordan reaches Castle Age, Ganji most likely is going to call it. Maybe he thinks before that the pressure's already too much. I don't think so. Do you get any real money for viewers watching ads? Yeah, I do. Like during NAC 5, I will make something between $10,000 and $12,000 just through ads. No. Something in that ballpark. No. Okay, disabling ad block. Thank you. Obviously you're supporting. How many ads per minute are enabled? I think I'm running 90 seconds ads per hour. Or maybe less. We can look it up. And there's no pre-roll ads. So if you join the stream, there are none. And if you are new to the channel, there are not a single ad for 8 minutes at least. Yeah. Is there a way to make the mouse cursor more noticeable? I could, but like actually I wouldn't even mind to have it not shown at all. Don't you need 3 min per hour for no pre-rolls? No, not really. So if you feel like, wow, your favorite creators playing way too many ads, it's actually on them. And it's the same on YouTube. Like, content creators can decide on how many ads are running. Hera, too many ads. Good morning. Town center added by Jordan. Not a lot of army from him. He's switching into CA. Okay, against the crossbows. Play minutes, bro. I think so as well. Don't remember Hera to go high there. Obviously there is a minimum requirement you have to do. And I'm there most of the time. For NAC I think we did 30 seconds. NAC 4 we did 30 seconds every hour. And no pre-rolls and first ad after 20 minutes. Something like that. I think that is the lowest you can get. And then we obviously try to play ads in between games. So you don't get any ads while the game is running. Obviously we're not really doing that for the qualifiers now. But for the main event that might be the goal again. Mods can now play ads for the channel? Yeah, that's what we did for NAC4. So, Jordy. He is playing the 2TC. No monastery yet. Full CA. Those crossbows can maybe do some sneaky things. Double archery range. Switches into elite skirmishers now. Lots of villages on stone. Is he thinking about lighters here? Feels a bit like it. And that scout already has a good idea, right? Didn't he just scout? Yeah, he just saw the woodlines here. But he just attacks through the center. Oh, I don't like this. Oh, he didn't see this woodline, that it was exposed. Jordan sees the crossbows instantly, though, and pulls the vills away. That's nice. Is there a way back for Ganji? Well, population isn't looking too bad, right? Villager-wise, he's doing fine as well. Obviously, Jordan has the advantage here. Has a lot of map control. Oh, but this could be a bad clear up. Goes for the second armor upgrade. Jordan with great micro. Moves those crossbows, moves the CA away. And now Jordan wouldn't be surprised if he micros that one away. Gets a third one away. That is just brilliant micro by him. Ganji tries to dodge all the shots against ballistics that Jordan has. This is really well played by Jordan. Have to love it. And that's one done. You see how he saved those 4 CA? That's really well played. Poof. Ganji always attacks to the same angle. Yeah, that was the problem with both of them spawning so weirdly, right? The scouting didn't really happen naturally. Just so many units coming their way instantly that you never had the timing. Oh, that's a nice little advantage for Jordan now. Skirm's trying to dodge this. Scout even arriving. Look at that. Like, Ganji the whole time just barely under the amount that he needs to one-shot the CA. Or he would be one-shotting, but he's shot uphill. Skirm's doing a good job of chasing this. Ganji sits at 2 town centers as well now. Relic count 0-0. Not typical for this map. Might change pretty soon. 1-1 ACCM Valas. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. So 3 sets at 1-1 right now. Ganji sold stone? I would be surprised. He already built the tower. What stone could he have sold? Oh, wow. He sold the second wave of stone. That's what you're talking about. Oh. Oh. Okay, that is a surprise to me. Yeah, maybe he was out of stone and realized he can't get the castle up. Now rushes the university. Wants to get ballistic, and that is a really good siege workshop for Jordan. Will be a nice spot to pressure. What a crazy hill he can control. Could raid this wood line, could raid this wood line. I'm so anxious for hard set. How do you think hard MBL will go, Hera? And in case doubt wins, how do you think that set goes after it? You said hard will win, right? What happens if hard and doubt win? What will be the result there? That might be the final set of today. Who will favor Arabia with hard or MBL? I think that's pretty 50-50. I think hard is better overall, but his mentals are terrible in my opinion. Oh, baby. Who's the mental coach at AM? Never bet against Lord Doubt? Well, if you don't want to get rich, then don't bet against Doubt, correct? Yeah. Leary is the mental coach at AM. Okay, okay. Okay, Jordan finally picking up some relics. Will be a second one pretty soon. Obviously should have scouted a lot of them. It's actually Leary? Okay. It doesn't surprise me. Mental coach, team psychiatrist. Well, maybe it's the same for them. Jordan is close enough to a castle. Yeah, looks like it. Oh, those skirms are diving. 3 volleys aren't even enough to kill the mango. And now the second mango pops. Tries to split away. That's risky to stay there. Yeah, he just runs away after all those losses of the villagers at the top. Yeah, those are Jordan maps. Nice patrol here with the CA. Some shift click and he could get rid of all those 10 farms or whatever it is. Yep. But rather attacks the villagers for now. And this is such a nice positioning. Jordan with a 10 villager lead. Ganji tries to somehow hold on, but this positioning is just so incredibly strong for Jordan. Oh man. Economy behind this, rolling as well. Collecting more relics, already sits at 4. 5th one is getting tasked, 6th one most likely. Aims for the 7th one at the top as well. Oh, this is looking really nice. Now can dive for the mangonel, and then there's no answer to this push at all. Needed to get some crazy hits. And Jordan already 2 knights here. And Genji has to call it. Jordan looking good on the standard maps. I think Arabia still left as well for Jordan. And I see him as a good favorite there. Looks really strong. But still, Genji's home map next. And that will be a really interesting one again, I believe. Here, Magia's obviously shining. Super short distance. Mass spear, mass scouts. And Genji didn't scout it. Andy leading 2-1 against Sebastian. Result in, obviously, the winner of Andy Sebastian will play against the winner of this set. We might cover that one directly after it. Solid 5,000 more resources. Magia's short distance. I just think Lithuanians need to play archery range there on this distance, but he didn't know. Acropolis is the other map for Jordan. Okay, okay. Thanks for all the subs, for all the support, people. First time catching you live. Thank you for your hard work on the tournament. I'm very excited already. Thank you. We'll see you there. So we are thinking Aztecs beach fight and Saracens Acropolis, right? Khmer beach fight and Berbers Acropolis. That's what I think. What's a Ganji? A Ganji is an Age of Empires 2 player from Sweden. Cheers. Where's sugar water? Oh yeah. Why so many maps when even the longest sets cannot play half of them? Why does they have to play half of them? Why so many maps? Because of diversity. Right? During the main event, we will have 5 sets a day. And some people are watching 12 hours. And if we only had 9 maps, for example, it would get really repetitive. And that was one of the main feedbacks of NSC4. And me, the guy that likes to listen to feedback, increased the amount of maps and also tried to add some Civ diversity. That's why the random generated bands. And it will be beach fights next. Belessa and Dark are in an arena game. 80 seconds till Jordan Ganji starts. My Civ predictions were on point. Will 4 seasons be in the map pool? You see all the maps on screen. If you want to add 4 seasons to the map pool, it's absolutely your option. Exclamation mark NSC5 support. And you can decide a map for the main event. 4 seasons would qualify for that one for sure. Would there ever be a standard victory tournament, or is the balance just not there for us? There were plenty standard victory tournaments. Ring of Fire is a standard victory tournament that's running right now. Massive Arena was one. I kind of, after NSC4, thought I would do NSC5 standard victory, but we didn't go for it yet. Yeah. Master of Hyper random as well? Okay. This for beach fight? Exactly the ones that I predicted. What is standard victory? That you can win by building a wonder and defending it, or collecting all the relics and defending them. But we are playing the conquest winning condition here. In all games except one. So you need to either destroy all units and all buildings of the opponent. Yeah, you have to destroy all buildings and units of the opponent. Obviously, people are resigning way before that, but that would technically be the winning condition. And we are on Beach Fight. Welcome, welcome to everyone who doesn't know this map. So in the center, we have all the map wood in the world. It is very easy to wall yourself off from the front. Your back, though, is never wallable. You can't wall on the sandy area as well. Therefore, you're relatively exposed. There are 4 directions in the north and the south. We have lots of food, as you can see. And we can scout a lot of sheep on the sandy area. In the north, we can grab ourselves some rhinos if we want to. In the east and west, we have gold. Now, with the update today, 16.8k, 16.8k, with the same amount in both corners. Hallelujah. And those are not visible compared to some other versions. Do you think players will develop metas for most of the maps before during the tournament? Obviously. I think you and I use the term meta very differently. Meta means most efficient tactic available. So, if they play a strategy that they think is the best, that is meta. Exactly. This is typically a Battle of Africa map. Lots of... Oh, this is good for Jordan. Oh, Ganji. Poor Ganji. Oh, the scout. Oh, no. Oh, no. Ganji. Can he save the Will? Somehow. Palisade. Gets this one. Oh, perfect crisis management. Perfect crisis management from Ganji here. Oh, boy. Lesser player loses that Will. Guaranteed. That was really well played. And now, in the recent patch, obviously, once you de-aggro wild animal, they will keep standing there. So Ganji can take those 2 boars after that. That was impressive. Really impressive. Jordan wanted to get the block in. Still tries to, but shouldn't get them because the eagle can easily block those rhinos. Really, really well played by Ganji. And I will send that one to my clip maker. Ganji, Jordan, game 3, 3-min war action. That was beautiful. 1 ran back? Didn't he only take 2? Oh, 1 ran back? What? We won't show that. Game 4, game 4, game 4, yeah. Ganji was housed at 20 though. How did 1 run back? I didn't even continue watching. John is so annoying. Yeah, yeah. It's beautiful. Did you see the Stormgate stuff from Game Awards? I'm an alpha tester of the game, yeah. So I didn't see the the thingy, but I'm aware. Dark leading 2-0 against Willisse. What is happening here? Oh boy, this could be the biggest upset of the tournament so far. Dark, the young gun, 19-year-old. Ganji says, I'm Rage Forest player, Jordan. Stop it. Yeah, he knows how to lure 3 boars for sure. I'm impressed is what Jordan's saying. It's crazy that there's so much on the line and both of them still having so much fun. Love it. Stable now for Jordan. Should be against full walls though. Ganji. Well, he's still 2 minutes 10 seconds away from Feudal Age. Biggest upset so far? That is indeed correct. Dark, 19-year-old. And could have a crazy run. Beating Willisse would be sick. But it's not over there. I think since this set will have a pause till they continue, I might jump into the Willisse versus Dark set. See that one till the end. And then we are jumping into the winner of this one against the winner of the freaking Andy set. Today all games are best of 5. Tomorrow the deciders are best of 7. No scouts. Starting to be annoying. But it will be a relatively smooth fast castle from Ganji. And this could be ugly Monk siege push. Why are there snowy trees on the beach? Climate change. There used to be water here as well. Ooh, stone walls. I like that. I really like stone walls in this spot. Did Jordan get any boars, by the way? We still have 3 left here. We have 1 left here, so no, he didn't. We can't build on this sandy terrain, but you can build on this one. Oh, that's a nice stone wall. Where's the sea for the beach? It was there till you made too many intercontinental flights. Before NAC 4, we still had beach here. But then we had to fly casters and players over from America. Now it's all gone. Blame NAC 4. Is Mongols a good option on this map? I think so. I think Mongols might be picked. Be reminded though that the spawn is always between the gold and food. So you can either spawn here, or here, or here, or here. So there's always a reasonable long distance. When I tried this map, I found like 15 sheep, now 3. Oh wow, he's missing those. What? Why are you not picking those then? Instead of chatting. He's scouting a bit too far to the side. Yeah. That's why there's no NAC6. All trees and animals will be gone. Yeah. Regarding the ball running back, if you only hit it once when they stopped ID aggro, they run back. Okay. Well, not worth learning too much there. Because that will change in the future, I would assume. Does Ganji know about the stone walls? Ooh. Oh! Look at this! Look at this! Oh, so close, and now he runs into them. Oh! What do stone walls achieve? Well, stone walls are separating one player from the other side. Units can't jump over it or dig under it. Tunnels and jumping are not options in Age of Empires. So, in this sense, a unit can't get from here till here through this area. Thanks for your question. Loves in Siege Tower? Oh, baby. So, yeah. Siege workshop opening. That obviously delays the monastery. And therefore the monk count will be way smaller because of the stone walls. Light cav count quite high already. Nearly, I saw a flying dog in AU2. That one should be able to fly above the wall. It actually does. Light cav active here. One light cav there. Jordan has a lot of map control and this will be a beautiful spot for him. Ooh. Outpost addition is nice. Waits for the mangonel and the ram. 1800 HP on those now as well. Jordan's castle age timing was like really solid. And Jordan just gets more HP there. Huh? He just attacked the wall instead of the will. Therefore did damage to his own mangonel. His own ram as well. ACCM leading 2-1 against Vallas. One will dead. I think he could go for another stone wall. Spearman count at 5 right now. Oh, not really protecting the mangonel too well. Okay, now he is, and Jordan thinks better of it. Maybe ground attack into the light cav. Not happening. Those 3 golds are still coming around. Light cav split now, some at the right side. Jordan takes this engagement. Questionable to me. Spearman still really good against light cav. What is Jordan trying to achieve? What the mangonel? Get 2 friendly fire kills. The mangonel just killed 2 spearmen. What are we witnessing? Oh, why? And this one now gets a friendly fire kill as well. Kills the mangonel. Oi, 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 oi. Oh. That's brutal. Oof. The other day, Taro saw a match, I don't remember the player, was Slam or Miguel match, I believe, where the goal generation at the corners was pretty unfair. Yes, we changed that. Thank you for your feedback. Yeah, Flamma. We addressed that at the start of the match. Thank you. Okay, so this one is broken. Jordan, only 1 villager ahead. Full light cav, 1 monk now. It was the Miguel Ganji game, I believe. Trades of the light cav against the low HP eagle. Won't mind it too much though. Are you going to change March Madness? I think the map is downgraded over the regular Land Madness. What do you want to have changed? Goes for the monk. Got the conversion though against the spearman. That's 1 mangonel down. Second one in danger. Light cav eating some hits though. March Madness game yesterday might have been one of the best we had on all qualification. Jordan so active with this light cav. Have to love it. Jordan, second TC. Obviously lots of idle time from him so far. Can't really keep up with all the food demand that he's putting in there. Why is Jordan's will count so low? Well, otherwise he couldn't build that many light cav, right? Goes for the double stable there. Tries to address the threat here. Pikeman time now. Hoo, 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 hoo. Goes for the split. One monk down, second monk down. Magno shoots, won't get the kill. Jordan committing into this one. Love it, and that buys him so much time and gets out of there with all his light cav alive. Look at that, lost a lot of HP on them, but all 4 alive, and he can heal them up. That was impressive. That was impressive by Jordan, how he just snuck through. One Eagle wants to rest this area, but Jordan has the town center. Sometimes there's a spot where you just send 4 villagers, but Jordan knew about the threat. Oh, but that's a lot of light cav now. Those light, lots of mangonels and pike now. Oh, gets another ground attack in there. Low HP mangonel, but that should be some dead light cav. Again, Jordan just active. Mangonel. Oh, Ram goes for the Scorpion. Let's go. Some damage here. Ram goes down. And Jordan so active. Crazy. His APM has to be so good right now. What should Jordan tag into? Tough to say. Mass light cav feels like it is limited. Now Eagles being added. I think Pikemen are doing an okayish job here. Conversion. Oh, some units going down. Triple Mango. Gets a lot of kills, but that was some friendly fire again. 8 kills, 4 friendly fire units. Make it 11 kills, 5 friendly fire units. And now ground attack against those light cav. And Jordan's army pretty much reset. Oh, baby. Ad6 are really shining here. Should Ganji add crossbow? What? Against Scorpion light cav? God, no. If anyone, Jordan should add some light cav, but even that wouldn't be too great. Look at that block here. What's happening? Gets more ground attacks in. Ballista elephants, impossible on a map where we don't have stone. And that's a lot of mangonels down. Oh, that's a big reset. Jordan can't be too unhappy with this. Maybe another house here? Nice. Jordan playing this one really well. 6 workers ahead. Eagle gets a bit of stuff done. Let's see how much there will be done in the long run. Economy reasonably good for Ganji. Did not expand at all. Minus 8 mangonels. I thought, like, when he pushed up with this army, this was unbreakable. But Jordan did a really good job of getting great fights. Jordan's micro is, like, impeccable in this game. Pretty sick, pretty sick. Oh, gets a conversion. And now buys himself some time. Monk down, villager down. So this area will be broken again. Oh, actually, villager survived. Wow. Scorpion gets the kill, though, with the extra range. Oh, this is big. Mangon will take some time again. Oof. Redemption? I don't think that Khmer even have redemption. Do they? The KD? Oh, look at that. Yeah, it's completely broken. How many self-kills we had here? 11 self-kills already with mangonels. Aztecs has redemption. Yeah, okay, I can see that. Yeah. Ganji killed 11 of his own units. Sick. And Ganji wants to block the gold, but Jordan? He's so low on gold units, he didn't even touch second gold yet. While Ganji is soon out. Look at that, 1500 gold now. Jordan is doing such a good job of walling this one off. I'm really impressed. Really impressed. Can I have redemption? Okay. What happens if you delete a unit, building with a unit inside? The unit just pops out. Is it still worth it to go 1 TC for Ganji? Yeah, I think so. Okay, now another engagement, hill advantage. Pretty solid here. Monk conversions. Not really happening. And that army super clumped up. Scorpion's doing the damage. Oh, this is good for Jordan. dives for the mangonels. This was a really tight game, but Jordan takes another really good engagement, and economy now has to be so much better, and that was a brilliant one. Just very clumped up. Jordan just constantly takes the fight downhill here. Really nice move, gets another villager kill, but needs to regroup. Needs to regroup. This is not over yet. Full pikeman and full mangonel. It's not easy to break. Ganji lead the house to give Jordan the surround there. Otherwise, he would be super stuck and the scorpions would do more damage, right? So I don't mind it. Jordan, did he send some units there? Yeah, from the wood over to the gold. And now Ganji here. That is really optimistic, though. 2 villages against all the lions is already pretty optimistic. And now with 2 light calves there. That could be a dead town center here, potentially. 1 hammer and the TC is dead. Okay, won't get there. What a nice game by both of them. Has Jordan improved since quitting full-time? I wouldn't say so. And this again, so many pikemen going down in this choky area. Mangonel's not getting stuff in there. And Jordan wouldn't mind taking this fight if the scorpions were helping. Now this is not too bad for Ganji, I believe. Conversion on the pike obviously is helping out quite a bit as well. Scorps on vacation? Feels a bit like it, right? Oh god, what a low army count. They're constantly getting to the population again. Okay, now for the gold. So 2 TC play. Now added. And it is now the switch into eagles, but only 3 on gold. So is that really going to be the beauty? Very nerdy game. Whatever that means. Okay. Now 14 villages on gold. Should continue producing there. And now the light cap rate. Should be coming in and out there constantly. Really nice farm economy for Jordan as well. Sits on 26, plus obviously all the food over here. That is really sweet. 2 pikemen won't be enough against that rate. 16 light cap on the field, has 3 stables. And Ganji really putting Jordan to the test. But it feels like Jordan had the right answers. Ooh, baby, there has to be a fight going on. Look at that, Jordan timed this one. With the raid in the back. Meanwhile, the push through the center while he's raiding at the left-hand side. Perfect macro by Jordan, and Ganji can't see everything. Ganji himself is raiding here and thinks, haha, I'm killing villagers. Thinks about the attack at the front, but this one is major. That's 11 villagers dead, I believe. We see 17 kills, 8 villagers dead. And that was really well played. Really well played by Jordan, distracting Ganji there. Gets another mangonel kill, and Scorpions continuing to do the damage. So many choke points over and over again. Jordan simply winning the game with the stone walls. That was such a sweet move by him. Such a sweet move. The walls are the real MVPs. Yeah, kind of. He even takes out the town center potentially. I didn't even think that would be an option. Some repair. Ganji microing this quite badly. Andy Sebastian, decider time. Choo choo. Oh baby. A good day for Team Fox. Dark going hot. Sebastian running deep. After the set is done, we will jump into Sebastian, Andy. That's too exciting for me. Ooh. Mangonel down. 60 population lead. Darkville is still already forgotten. Well, if someone is in game 5, I will jump into that one first. Ganji at 40 population now. GG, well played. Good luck next. GG, not thank you. Jordan with the disrespect, but okay. I will let it slide. And 3-1 for Jordan. Really interesting set. And yeah, kind of what we wanted. A good appetizer for the full day of Age of Empires that's coming. We could have a solid, we have it 15 now, 9 hours. I would say we have 9 more hours to come of Age of Empires our way. Let's go. And we will, I think, just jump into the Sebastian versus Andy set. Full day of AoE, yep. And tomorrow we have another 12 hours for you. No thank you. Ah, yeah. What's a meal and hydration plan? Hydration plan. 3 liters of this. I ate a pizza and had some pancakes this morning. I have prepared some rice with the vegetables and tomato sauce. But I'm not sure if I can actually find the time to eat it. Because I will be hungry in like 4 hours. And in 4 hours we have set after set after set after set. So that's going to be a tricky one. Okie dokie. Jumping into game 5 here. Andy versus Sebastian. I think we will go for double speed till we catch up to the live game. Actually, it is live. We are live! What a perfect time to be alive. Langanati, game 5. Andy versus Sebastian. Losers out. Winner plays Jordan. Everything on the line. Ooh, baby. Andy versus Sebastian, game 5. Let's go. How to pronounce double L? Is it the Mallorca? So, Janganati? I've seen some discussion. Yeah. Wasn't this a rough time for Sebastian to play? Maybe. Apparently not rough enough if he's doing 2-2 against Andy. Opinion on Andy? What is your question? Okay, quick. I'd spell it Jaganati. Then you spelled it wrong. Okay, so Andy's approach is to chop through the wood line here, while Sebastian is going to the outside. Franks for Sebastian, Persians for Andy. I think a slight advantage for Persian here. Assume Jordan 1 had to change the diaper. I hope you didn't make too big of a mess. Dark is winning 3-0 against Villiser. Okay, that would be crazy. That would be crazy. I prefer the first lumber camp like Andy to secure the gold for later. The problem is that the gold will obviously be more inefficient. Plus you have to run a bit longer. Plus it is more exposed. The advantage is you have more gold control in the castle age. Tough decisions to be made, and that's what's beautiful about this map. Double L in Spanish is normally pronounced like a Y in English. Yeah, that's what I said, Mallorca. It's also double L, right? So, Yanganati. What is Sebastian? Age of Empires 2-player from Uruguay. Also, a pretty young one. We are still in the round of 24. How is the Sebastian? Oh, everyone always asks, what is the Sebastian? No one asks, how is the Sebastian? Thank you. Thank you for caring. 11 villages on wood. This has to be a second lumber camp then. Dark 1. Okay. I'll wait for the official confirmation. Dark 1 3-0 against Villiser. That is a big, big upset. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Probably some Rex that I will rewatch on Monday. That is a big surprise. Obviously, Villiser still has a chance to come back next week. There will be another qualifier. But Dark, he has to be over the moon. That is a big win for him. Might be one of the biggest wins of his career. And now we have the confirmation from the admin. Dark 3-0 versus Villiser. Whew. Fire galley. And let's see if Sebastian is going for a fire galley. Yes, he goes for one as well. We personally did the math earlier, and it's probably not enough. Like, adding a fire galley here is adding nothing. I personally believe that you can never do a fire galley. Because now we are building, what is it? 75 plus 45. A 120 resource unit to fight for 190 resources. And you already are guaranteed to get a share of it as well. So I think you should never build a fire galley if both are docking. That's my belief right now. Stark already in the money? Yeah. Secured himself $200. And can get higher if he wins the next set. And obviously can still make it to the NAC main event. 19-year-old player. But you can still use fish traps. I think there's too much army around that you lose the fish traps too likely. Spearman aggression here with some scouts. Mill being built here by Sebastian. That's a bit of a surprise. Probably didn't want to build one at home. Feels like he will get the berries anyways. And now can start some farming. Is floating quite a bit of wood here. Both players obviously opening with the stable, as we can see with the scout amount. If you want to secure all the small lakes, you can fill them with demos. Yeah, build a dock now, build a demo, delete the dock. And then you have a demo here. Both players with a bit of idle TC. Jordan probably watching this one right now as well. Andy has a lot of wood. Yeah. 11 on wood in this area. Still doesn't look like he has a mill. Only builds the mill now. Oh, baby. And now 2 fire galleys. Actually adding quite a lot of help here to this fight. Doing the damage against the spearman. Okay. Maybe I will rethink my choices. Jordan is back at the gym already. Hear me out. Ring of Cannon Galleons. Okay, hear me out. Ring of Caravels. Okay, now farms being started after the mill finished. Okay, hear me out. Ring of Trade Cogs. And now Andy is going for the gold. Not easy to micro the villagers around here. Next way easier, obviously, once this gold mine is gone. Oh, scouts around. And Andy will get a kill. Not too bad. Spearman Archer aggression here. Andy now 2 on gold. Ooh, that's a lot of spearmen. 5 spearmen against 7 spearmen. Scout count 5 to 3. Villager wise, Andy slight advantage. Fish obviously becomes relatively irrelevant unless we build fish traps, which Andy actually is. Oh, that's a joke I will bring again, or will make again in the main event. Just imagine building a dock here, building a trade card, and then deleting it. And then doing it for this pond. And then you have all small lakes full of trade cogs. So you basically get a cog ring. Yeah. Yeah. Dave is gonna love it. Yeah, we will use it. We will use it on him again. Yeah. Oh, villagers now heavily fighting here. Military count 9 to 15, but it's 2 fire galleys, so you have to deduct that basically. That's a lot of aggression. Those scouts more HP. Spearman count not that high on Andy's side. If only we had some blacksmith upgrades, but that's a lot of work efficiency lost here. Look at Andy. It's a lot of villagers fighting and not really getting resources right now. Oh boy, is he overextending here? Feels a bit like it. Feels a bit like it. One spearman still getting its hits in. Now another one. And that was a lot of villagers dead. Holy moly. And I think 1 or 2 more might die. This one, is he committing to it? Oh, baby. What an intense game. GG, I wouldn't go that far. Right. It still feels like overall worker count is relatively similar. And he has the better map position. But the aggression is going to continue for sure. I wouldn't hate to see Sebastian at an archery range next. Going on to gold, forging, I love it. It's like that will add quite a bit. His Persiancy is fine. Well, he will catch up in villagers eventually. Idle TC for both players, not unreasonable. Just lost his 5 villager advantage. And this is forging against no forging. Andy can't take this fight. Oh boy, this would be a crazy upset. And Dark, they are partying. They are partying. Mihai playing later as well. Magugu playing later. A big day for them. Now the second barracks. When do we see that? Double barracks for spearman production play. By a Persian player. Oh baby. Oh baby, oh baby. And now at the gold. Sebastian is pushing in. Wheelbarrow as well. Low HP scouts though. Micro's down 1 villager. Not saved. Second villager. Micro down as well. Meanwhile, spearman versus spearman fight. That's the 3rd villager down. 8 villagers lost in this game already. Against 2 fishing ships and 1 villager. Oh baby, what a crazy game by Sebastian. He's so good at this hyper-aggressive games. Are they allergic to archers or something? It feels a bit weird, right? I feel like having 3-4 archers with all those spearmen could add so much value. Still no blacksmith by Andy or what? More scouts arriving, but too low of HP. Don't really want to commit. Seeing the market, that could be bad news. Thinking, okay, wow, is he up? And now bought food heavily. Sold 100 stone. Kind of the weird amount. Market now here. Could sell some resources. Bought himself 100 food. And castle edge timing will be similar for both players. And he clicks up a bit later, but obviously Persian bonus will help him there. Can click now, and yeah, look at that, even 10 seconds faster, although he clicked 10 seconds later. Doesn't feel fair. And now the second barracks by the Frank player as well. What are we witnessing? Oh, baby. 2 on gold for Andy here. 13 there. 14 here. Is he going full Persian monks or what's the game plan? This is the setup for the Persian longswords. Yeah, he just needs to buy food next. That's so weird. That's so weird. Spears only. Longsword? Actually, that's the funny thing. Like, men-at-arms are actually a crazy good unit right now. The pikeman wars will begin. 100,000 units ready. 1 million more by the next decade or something. I don't know the exact quote. You won't like it, but this is what peak Age of Empires looks like. Or this is... You won't like it, but this is what peak Age of Empires looks like. Pike of Empires. Oh, two sheep even. Scout gets a good idea of what's up behind there. Pikeman upgrade instantly. Not really getting it for Sebastian. A bit of a surprise to me. Okay, now gets it. And second stable. Feels a bit like a waste, honestly. Age of Empires. I don't mind it. I don't mind it. Yeah. Oh, gets a villager kill. Now Pike v Pike. 1-1 upgrades, 1-1 upgrades on the other side. Prequel jokes on point. Well, the prequels themselves were a joke already. Not really. I actually like the prequels. I think episode 3 is really good. I think 2 was not too good. I liked 1. I know 1 gets a lot of hate, but I liked 1. And I think 3 is like really good, really good. Yeah. That's a lot of exposed villages if a break-in was to happen. Oh, look at the stone amount. Good that we balanced Franks, that they can't drop castles too easily. Oh, this could be a good castle. And Axemen against that amount of pikemen? Andy should get scared here. Really scared. And now enough stone for the castle. Let's go. Let's go. Axemen push for Sebastian against Andy here. And he has to take this engagement. Otherwise, he will never get it back onto gold. All this is gone. Quick walls here. Failed at the right side. Knight's not really there to protect. Tries to micro out the villager. The wall over here might be nice, but it's not needed. And Sebastian will get the castle up. All those villagers could die. No more gold control at home, or a very minimal one. He's trying to run with the villagers. Knights can maybe intercept the left-hand side. And this is the second big upset here, most likely. Unless Andy can make something really wild happen. He has to be cooking something. But how can he cook? He can't anymore! He takes off his chef hat. Cooking and here Sebastian against Jordan will be our round of 12 match. Dark beats Velesse. Sebastian beats Andy. What a start to the day. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Whew. I think ACCM Vallas might be the only set that is still running. We will take a look at it together. At the only place that you ever need to check in your life. So, oops up. So Jordan through, Dark through, Andy and Sebastian. I want to cover the Jordan versus Sebastian set next. So let's fill some time while watching ACCM Vallas, shall we? Score should be 2-1 in ACCM's favor, and we are on Copenhagen. And then we cover the Jordan versus Sebastian match. Oh, ACCM is not playing. So that game ended. Now the question if it's 2-2 or 3-1. Do we have intel of that? Anyone followed the ACCM Vala set? Copenhagen Berbers against Malay. Okay. ACM loves his Chinese on enclosed. (3-1) ACCM. Okay. Okay, so in 40 minutes, we will have 4 new sets starting. That will be Citeaux versus Slam. Citeaux got an admin win there. Said that match is not going to happen. Slam felt like the time zone was not fitting for him and did not want to play. Will also not play the second qualifier. Tato versus Dragonstar. Winchester versus Magugu and Vivi versus Dogao will all start. But we are obviously taking a look at the round of 12. It will be Jordan versus Sebastian, and we have some downtime till then. Why is Slam not in the third round of sets? Because Winchester right now is +8 GMT. And those 4 have to play at the same time. And if Slam is -8 GMT, Winchester is +8 GMT, giving them the middle set. Felt like a fair solution. And switching with Classic versus Stout? Well, then you would have hard play super early, right? Herd is 2 hours ahead of Slam. So Slam forfeit? Yep. Okay, let's prepare the drafty thingies. Or maybe we just do a bit of sellout. Guys, what do you think about a watch party? Together with 450 other Age of Empires 2 fans. Don't have to be nerds. And you will watch the semifinals and finals of NAC together. Doesn't that sound great to you? We will have a pizza flat rate, soft drink flat rate, beer flat rate, full Saturday, full Sunday, and Saturday evening. All the players and casters are joining the party. It is in Berlin. Walking distance from the NAC apartment. If you feel like joining. Just bought the tickets? Nice. See you there. See you there. If you also feel like supporting NAC financially, then I prepared some thank yous. We already broke $26,000. And $5 are not included there. So it's $5 more than it's shown there. Yeah. So meet up your way to meet all the players. And if you want to support the event, maybe there's a thank you that would motivate you. I haven't played Age of Empires since it first came out and only vaguely know what's happening, but I loved the tourney last time and I'm enjoying this now. Glad that you're here. If you have any questions, people are very friendly, trying to help you out as well. Is this 26k prize money or needed for you to organize a tournament? The tournament itself costs roughly 195,000 with what I planned right now. Initially, I wanted to have it like 240,000. So No, we are at 185,000 overall cost. 185,000. And this is trying to compensate for the losses. Obviously, we have right now 2 confirmed sponsors plus Microsoft. Microsoft giving me $100,000 for the tournament, but we are still quite far off. Yeah. From what's needed for me to break even. Obviously, none of the money is ending in my pocket. If we go above the 76,000 that's needed for this one right now, then we put that into the prize pool. What do you need to get to? This the goal right now is at $76,000. Why does it cost so much? Well, think about it. Like, we have over 200 hotel nights. We have over 40 flights, or we have roughly 40 flights, 200 hotel nights, food for 25 people twice for 10 days. We have production costs of 3 people. Like, kind of have 5 people working at production, but 3 are like reasonably paid for 12 days or 13 days. Why don't you foresee something for you? It makes so much sense seeing the amount of work. Because the event would be worse, right? If I take 20k or 10k or whatever into my own pocket, that would mean that we couldn't finance something that I want to have financed. What's Buchholz? Watch it and Stout will explain it to you. Watch the event. When I made my career path decision, I didn't think about money, but now I regret not being able to contribute that much for AO2. All good, all good. Be there. Be active in the chat, have a good time, and tell a friend that the event is happening and you're supporting the event heavily. Is this big sponsor deal you were talking about lately secured? There's no big sponsor deal. There's a sponsor deal, and let's say it's more than 90%. Yeah, like we have a written agreement, but no contract yet. Yeah. If you could add a unit to the game with unique abilities like hybrid water land map, flying or something else, what would it be? I think a land demo is needed, like a petard that actually does damage to other units. I think would add a lot of enjoyment to the game. Could you perhaps ask Microsoft to provide some original 2 boxes and sell them for another donation money? I don't know. I don't think they have those lying around. A flaming camel? Yeah, but better. Maybe a theoretical question, but I'm curious. You say if it goes over, none of the money goes in my pocket. Why is that so? There seems to be a mindset that an organizer making money for a tournament is evil. No, that's not the mindset. I just want to have the best possible event, right? And I'm like, obviously not swimming in money, but if I lose 10k in this event, I won't starve. Right? And it's more important to me to end my legacy with the best possible event. That's the case. Round of 12 should start, I would say, like in 15 minutes, something like that. Jordan versus Sebastian, 14:30 UTC. So they will start drafting in 4 minutes. Would you have to go Viper's permission to use its clown outfit emote as a green screen if I don't 701 and ask for that? He would do that, I'm very sure. If not, I will refund you. But if you say Viper clown costume green screen emote, we would get that. Like, he is very motivated to work with the events. If not, I would refund you. Do you think AO2 community will have a chance to come back and peak to new all-time highs in viewership, tournament sponsorships, etc.? Well, let's make NAC 5 the biggest tournament ever. And then you have your answer. This is the last NAC, yeah. Why is it the last NAC? Go watch It's Time YouTube video why I explain why it's the last NAC and while I will stop streaming after it. Do you stream full-time? Yes. No, it's my full-time job since 2016. No, 2018. Yeah. Do you think the AO2 community will have a chance to come back? Didn't you just ask this question? Copy pasta. See no problem with nearly making a small profit for organizing NAC. Yeah, it's not my priority. And yeah, if we break even here, I will make, for example, sub money and YouTube money. Obviously, my YouTube guy will get some cut, but like I will make. How much sub money do I make? Like 6,000 during NAC. Like we will get 2,000 subs. I get like $2. Yeah, a bit more, like 4,000 or 5,000. Yeah. Can you give us a link for that video last NAC? Exclamation mark YouTube will get you there, and then the video, it's time. That's before taxes, obviously. Yeah. Wouldn't it be better to have an extra A tier or qualifier prize pool if you have extra money instead of extra prize money? We already have $5,000 in the prize pool for the qualifier. That's bigger than most A tier tournaments. Do you think that's not enough? Like we have $5,000 in the prize pool for the qualifiers. All the info in Liquipedia as always. Right. Gamer Legion is not hosting, no. As you can see here, 7th to 12th gets $200, 4th to 6th gets $435. And that's for both qualifiers. So if you lose twice in the last round, you get $870. And I won't be hosting another tournament, right? So I can't do and take that money for another A-tier tournament. And nearly head is tough to unlock during the event. No, that's going to be a tricky one. AO4 tournament happening at the same time, destroying our drafting website. Okay, we are live here for the very first time, looking through the whole Civ draft. This is not the correct map draft yet, but we can take a look at the Civ bands. Okay, now they see that. Now they get some minutes time. Are the tickets sold out? I think we have like 280 tickets sold out of 420. I can check for you. Like, you will get tickets unless the last half hour was ridiculous. 273 tickets sold. Why is the ticket sale on the website paused? Is it? Some people said it was some... Like, you're the second one saying that. It's not? Like, most people say it's not. Tickets are a great bargain for 2 days with food and beer. And pit, yeah. I think it's too expensive for my liking to put it out there, but I couldn't do it cheaper. Yeah. And it's very convenient for me in some sense. Like, people just bought in the last hour. New tickets were bought, so it has to be on your end. Try to refresh it if you can. So map draft continuing or starting. And beer, yeah. Have I supported this tournament if I bought a ticket? No, no. You're making me be break even with the meetup. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, the event frog page. I don't know how people got to the event frog page. Where did I ever post this somewhere? Let me see. Because people are actually going there, but that's not relevant at all. Did I ever post the Event Frog page somewhere? How did you get to the Event Frog page? Will there be live coverage of the meetup? Maybe. I googled will NAC watch party. Okay, yeah. Watchfrog is not the correct website. Jordan, fortified clearing after he just lost it. Are we sure that this is Jordan? This is Jordan. Wow. Okay, that's how people are getting to Event Frog. Okay. Maybe I edit the Event Frog web page then. Let me see. What can I do? Description. NSC 5 watch party. This is not the correct page. Save. Okay, I changed the description. Yeah. Go to... What is the website that we are actually selling? Pretix. Yeah. I just added 2 tickets. Thank you. Means we are at 273. Okay. So people Googled it and got to Event Frog. Okay, I can see it now. I will edit the meetup comment. Okay, nice. Northern Crossings for Jordan. Okay. I like how he's playing this one. Arabia, if you can read bets. Pretty Sebastian maps. Interesting that Jordan now bans Dry Graveyards against Sebastian, but picked it against Ganji. That shows you how how multidimensional he is. Yeah. How high would you place Sebastian in the current pro scene? Well, we can take a look at his ranking, right? What was his seeding in this tournament? Discord, useful links. Seeding for the qualifiers. And Sebastian has seed 14. So he is seed 18 in the world right now. Feels a bit high to me. I think I would have given him something in the 22 direction. Like here, I think Hart might be above him, Magugu around him. I would have given Valashire, Capotshire. The rest feels very reasonable around that area. Yeah, so he is number 18 right now, because this is obviously minus the top 4 invited. Yeah, 18 between 22 feels very reasonable to me. Yanganati, the opener. Okay, okay, okay. Interesting. How's tournament elo calculated? Depending on the matches you played against other people with tournament elo. Surprised about Dark's win against Williser? Very much so. That's correct. Those 4 are invited. Hanindi, could you show today's results, please? Sure. Exclamation mark. Liquipedia. What is the seeding based on? Their match performances. Those are the results of today so far. Vilas did not perform well in Warlord's Qualifier 2, but he did a solid run in the main event. Okay. And we are going into the Civ draft. Now we have 2 bans. Byzantine's banned by Sebastian. I think Jordan should ban the super fast ones, honestly. Bans Burgundians? Ah, for fortified clearing. Okay, okay, okay. Yeah, I can see that. Was on my mobile earlier, but it was a serious question. Can you explain again why the stone walls were so big for Jordan? Because he bought time with them, right? Ganji was faster to Castle Age. He can play, like, if it's walled, Jordan can decide when to fight. And Ganji had to break the walls. Yeah, and stone walls are just way, way, way better than palisade walls. Like, Aztecs want to have short distance, get there, high attack advantage, monks, spearmen, small space. And Jordan just walled that off. Bohemians for fortified clearing. Interesting. But couldn't Ganji walk around easily? No major time delay? No, he couldn't. Look at the map again. It's like, if this is the mini-map, like this is all wood, and he walled off here in the center. Like this all area was walled. Go back and look at the mini-map. It's like a massive, massive area was controlled by this. Dark versus Villas is a massive upset. Yep. Malay? John wants fortified clearing Malay. Interesting. Malians for Yanganati. No category restrictions. Wikipedia is not updating properly. It has all the 4 matches for me. I just showed it. Snack Bandit, my WTF shows on my YouTube. Mayans could be Arabia. Could be... That's kind of it. I think. Mayans? Yanganati, maybe. Maybe African Reed Bats. Armenians mixed in. Those are good for Yanganati as well. Also for Northern Crossings. Slam forfeit? Yep. Was too early for him. Didn't want to play. Won't play the second qualifier. Khmer could be African Reed Bats. Could be Arabia. Could technically be Yanganati as well, but Malians I think are reserved there. Why so few water maps? Jordan should dominate there. He has Northern Crossings. Yanganati has some water. African Reed Bats has some water. Malay versus Bohemians, fortified clearing? Feels likely. Yeah. These are Rex, right? No. Those are not Rex. All games live. Franks. Could be Yanganati again. Could be African Reed Bats. Could be Arabia. Wikipedia? Like, for me, like... Okay, maybe you need to log in to see it, but this is what I see, right? Like, this is updated for me. Maybe I have special privilege. The dashboard could give you results as well. YC2 admin win slam. Go back in the VOD, 30 seconds. Vietnamese. They're getting a lot of love. Dravidians, good for African read bets. Aztecs could just be Arabia. Bengalis. Dravidians can also be Northern Crossings, obviously. Bengalis and Dravidians. Yes, both options. What happened to Bakhti? Family man. Burmese? What for? They aren't bad on fortified clearing. Don't like them on Arabia. Yanganati, neither. They're not bad, but they're not great. African read bets, neither. Well, man at arm opening doesn't excite me. Yeah, Jordan's draft is... He had Bengalis, he had Malians. Did he have Khmer as well against Ganji? Yeah, obviously. Yeah. So the three maps that the three civs that he played again, and 2 of the Ganji civs Jordan has now as well. Aztecs in Malay. Yeah. So out of the 6 played, oh no, we had 4 games, right? Ganji won a game. Yeah, okay. Was looking forward to Sito against Slam. Yeah, so did I. Oh god, I love Jordan so much. Like, he's such a pleasure to work with as a tournament organizer. Like, drafts on time, hosts games, sends IDs. Like, it's so fast, so transparent. He might be my favorite person to work with. Like, my favorite player to work with. It's so good. Jordy the project manager. Yeah. And they're jumping into the game already. That's so good. Yeah. Never forgetting spec delay. 100 seconds to go till we are in the round of 12. Who's your least favorite though? Well, obviously Fire probably. Yeah, Fire is the worst. Is there a reason behind the big D in Jordan? You think Jordan has a big D in himself? Or what am I reading there? In the name. Okay. I don't know. Yanganati, Khmer against Franks. Slam couldn't play because of the time. Or didn't want to play because of the time. Slam didn't believe in himself. He didn't believe that he could perform at 7 AM his time. He thought it was open scheduling, the round of 24. Oh, I didn't update the information there. There's now a round of 12. What's the building in the background? The building where we will have NAC. Did the MBL win? Information on the screen. What are the black squares on the wall? Same with Viper. What? Ah, this. This is basically foam that the sound is better. It will buffer the sound a bit, like the echoes. Okay. It's for playing chess at the wall, yeah, very practical. Okay. What's up, Hippo lovers? Jordan against Sebastian. Jordan winning 3-1 against Genji. Sebastian beating Andy 3-2 to get here. And they're fighting a spot for the decider happening tomorrow. Best of 5 coming our way. And we are starting off on Yanganati. Jordan in the red trunks playing Khmer. In the blue trunks, Sebastian with Franks. Hi. Lots of stuff on the line. Obviously losing here for Jordan would be absolutely disastrous. For Sebastian, maybe the biggest win of his career. Getting into the decider here and kind of implying that he is a top 10 player in the world. If he gets a win here. Let's take a look. Jordan, don't tell me this will be... Oh, yo, that hammer flew in at the last second. Double villager here at the front. And on this map, if you don't know, we are fighting for some water in the center. Not the craziest amount though. 3 deep fish is kind of what players are agreeing on going for. And then we need to chop ourselves through those wood lines here to get to the gold. Because gold relatively limited around the town center here. Money price for the cider loser is at what? $435. Liquid Peter says 2-1 Jordan against Ganji and Dark 2-1 Villiser. Are you logged in? I even deleted the cage. Okay. Well, then maybe I have privileges being an editor there and seeing it earlier. That's why you're here and following everything. We also at the same time will have, or with 15-minute delay, we'll have ACCM playing against Dark. That will be the matchup, or the winner of that will be like the winner of the other match will be playing against the winner of this match tomorrow. So it could be ACCM Jordan. Villiser already lost 3-0 to Dark, probably the biggest upset of the day, even overshadowed by the Sebastian win against Andy. Yeah, or overshadowing. Clearly something is wrong with my browser. I'm not sure about that. I'm not sure. Okay, both playing with a reasonable uptime here. We are looking at 10 seconds idle time for Jordan. Both went up with 20 villagers, 3 fishing ships. Let's see if someone is building a fire galley. Something to find out. Heavily on berries here, Jordan. That's going to be a scout opening. Now sends 4 on gold. Thinks better of it. Goes for the sheep first. Indecisiveness here by our German. Barracks in the center. Jordan, I think full scout opening will be problematic for him. Why Khmer here? You have to make a lumber camp plus dock anyways. Well, for better farming. And for skipping the barracks. I don't think they're that crazy, but lots of people have picked them. I think we have seen them 3 times on this map already, which is a bit of a surprise to me. Maybe I don't really know. I don't think they're that crazy on this map. Yeah. House hiding can be good too as well. Well, Jordan has some control here. Archery range opening by Jordan with 400 food in the bank. How can he have basically 11 on food, 12 on food right now, and open archery range? This is a bit of a surprise to me. Spearman now with the aggression. Will Slam have the penalty? Well, I don't know if it's a penalty, but he won't play the second qualifier. I don't know if that's his choice, but certainly might have been the ruling anyways. I don't know what went down there. You have to wait for official announcements in the Discord though. 9 on wood in the back. And what of all this area? Since you said it earlier, game, that building fires on the middle isn't worth it. Oh, no, that's not what I'm saying. I think it's not worth it. But it might be, right? I'm just not seeing that it's paying off. It obviously gives you a bit more map control than I initially thought. Yeah. Yeah. Do the players just build some fishing ships and that's it? Well, that was Jordan's approach, right? But now Sebastian can go for some fish traps. Wood count will be relatively low. Jordan walled off all this area. I like it. People sometimes think, okay, I go for houses and it's enough, but actually you kind of want to wall it off. You don't want to constantly fight there. Trade off some HP. The map spawned 2 deep fish? I think it spawned 3. I'm pretty sure. It just like... Yeah, it lasted till feudal age. Oh, that's a nice pickup for Jordan. Jordan also gets fletching. And armor. Why not towering the pond early? To get what? I wouldn't be surprised if people start to tower this area, but there's just so many spots that you need to defend. Like 1 tower here is not controlling enough. Just got another donation in. Thank you. Oh, some harassment here. It's tough to wall this area. House a bit out of position. Villagers can maybe fight. Is that really the way how you want to deal with this? 5 archers could now contribute a bit. And now he deals the damage and trades off quite some HP. Good defense by Jordan so far. Sebastian, 3-0 eco KD. Don't get too excited over that. That's only the fish here. How do you pronounce the map's name? People kind of are agreeing on pronouncing the double L at the start as a Y. So Yanganati is what we are going for right now. Now the stable being added as well. Tries to counter those archers. Jordan with a nice patient defensive play. Adds more and more farms for himself. Woodland in the back. What's the development towards the gold spots though? That will be the big question. Right now 1 spearman in no man's land. John's opponent seems kind of weird to me. Can you explain what his thoughts might be? I think getting to a good feudal age army. Archer Scout is the best army you can get in feudal age. Early archers means you can't die. And then transitioning into scouts. Lots of farms. And maybe mass bloodline scouts. Could maybe even add a second stable. 1 archery range constantly producing archers. And then you get a crazy feudal age army. That could be his play. And Sebastian, he doesn't want any of it. And goes for the big walls. This one is still open though. And he would only secure himself 1600 gold with those walls. And indeed, look at that. Bloodlines is coming in. I wouldn't be surprised if Jordan thinks about a second stable pretty soon. Did not scout the map design of Sebastian too well. Knows about the woodline in the back, obviously. Sees the gold is not taken. So he knows either on this gold or not on gold at all. Almost fully upgraded army too. Forging 1-1. Yeah, he only needs the armor upgrade. And gets the villager. This is good for Jordan. This is really good for Jordan. Doesn't want to dive in there. Needs to keep his scout numbers alive. Needs to continue producing scouts as well. Otherwise, the upgrades won't be worth it. Q's 2 more now. Takes a bit of a fight at the bottom. Wants to have those scouts taking damage. of those skirmishers. Now the close distance here, but damage output is really solid by those archers. Gets more kills against the scouts. Minimum distance of these skirmishers kind of hurting them. If only Jordan had 2 more scouts with this, he would have owned this fight, but the skirmishers did a reasonable job against all those archers, and both will trade off their armies quite heavily. That means that the player with a better economy typically has the better spot. Slight advantage in that regard for Sebastian. And now the full scout play potentially. Is there a second stable? There is the second stable. Jordan slipping a bit with the macro and continues with the aggression here. Sebastian's army was cheaper. Well, you can take a look at resource destroyed. That will give you an idea that Jordan killed more. But obviously Jordan invested more into this as well. Not only the army, but also the upgrades on that army. Wheelbarrow now. And Jordan not continuing with archer production. That's a bit of a surprise to me. Felt like that could have been a nice addition. Sebastian technically could now go for the spear defense. House. Ooh, runs under this one. This is atypical for Jordan. Something we very rarely see. He's trying to find some damage now. But he is stopping production. Went for forging, went for bloodlines on those scouts and not committing further. Reading the situation. But he thinks he can't do any more damage simply because Sebastian created such good walls. More HP lost here for the scout. But also forces some idle time. And Jordan's Cast Age timing. Competitive. Just 1 villager behind. And nice active movements there. Oh, those scouts. Oh, they bugged out a small moment. Spearman gets 2 hits in. And Sebastian is clearing this. Now the question, what is the army transition going to be? Nice amount of farmers, but those will be really exposed to potential nitrates later on. Whew. Really impressive play by both of them. And a lot of South Americans cheering for Sebastian here, I believe. Kind of one of the new big hopes. Crazy young player. Fast as well. Most of the time not really having the performances because the draft felt underwhelming. Maybe some mindset problems as well. But one crazy win against Andy might give him a lot of confidence. Back to back here. Next sets are starting in like 15 minutes. The second wave, more round of 24 matches. Oh, I didn't even put the info there. While we are upgrading, this is NAC 5Q number 1. And we are in a round of 12. Best of 5. And we are back at it. Are you able to check how much food fishing boats of Sebastian have collected so far? I don't know if that's a thing. Maybe something for the future. But right now I think Capture Age can't really do that. Like, we only know how efficient they are. Like, indirectly, right? I know that we have 2.1k food in those fish traps to begin with. So yeah. 2.1k minus that. So 650 food already for those 3 in addition to the fish. If we click the 3 traps, I can tell. Oh boy, someone clever. So that might be the reason of the difference. Okay, maybe winning water is more value than I thought. So Jordan maybe could have stopped by with his archers. Obviously easy to kill a fish trap with only 50 HP. And Jordan builds the town center here. Wanted to build it closer, but not really a thing. Town center on the outside. What is happening here, Jordan? Oh, baby. Speed upgrade for those knights. I don't mind the situation for the Bastion here. Just being fully walled against an open opponent. Jordan is trying to chase it down. Jordan had horse color late. Oh, yeah. He will need to reseed a lot of farms pretty soon. Oh, baby. That will be rough for him. Lost a monk here, I believe. Indeed, he did. Sebastian in a good spot. What is happening here? 5-1 eco-caddy. Remember, those are 3 fishing ships from earlier, so it is only 2-1 villagers. Jordan can afford a third town center if he wanted to go for one. Maybe one in the back here could make some sense. But as we said, farms need to be reseeded pretty quickly. Lots of them really low on food. Already is reseeding some though. Now goes for the pikemen. Sebastian does not want to lose those 4 spearmen. Jordan slightly ahead in villagers. Mainly because he doesn't have wheelbarrow and we have Sebastian with wheelbarrow. 4 relics on the map, 1 in each corner. What happened here? What? Okay, the light cap was late. Okay. All good. I thought the light cap was just chilling there. Oh, big engagement here. Now jumps for the Monk. Monk fully surrounded though. And that means some damage onto this light cap. 1 going down. Maybe could find more kills on those. Now the light cap are splitting away though. Nice move by Jordan. Will only trade off 1 for 1. Not too bad. And now the light cap joining the party and will get a villager kill. No, won't do that. Sebastian's so active. Crazy. Phew. Did Jordan have enough time to see Sebastian's last game versus Andy? Yeah, very likely. I would have even given them enough time to quickly look over the recorded games. Like, Edmund and I had a discussion, like how much time do we want to give people? And I think a pause of 15 to 45 minutes between the 2 sets feels reasonable. So, like that you have an hour to 30 minutes to an hour between the 2, like between your in-game times. I thought like that is a reasonable amount. Rewards you a bit for winning 3-0 as well. Spike switch seems unnecessary. Is that the case? I think now going light calf plus pike will make it really tough for Jordan to ever take any good engagements. And he is taking into light calf. So I don't mind this at all. Nitrate can maybe achieve something. Monk over here could be caught off guard. And that was frank advantage for you. Or was it? No, it wasn't. He didn't see the monk. Just changed his direction. Each 1 conversion. That's it. Conversion maybe in the center as well. I think so. But now the army is coming in. That will be a dead monk. And that will be good engagement with all the pikemen. Meanwhile, Sebastian is running here. Can take this fight till more knights are arriving. More knights at the bottom here. And this is ugly for Jordan to play. Look at how open his map is. And we have to question Khmer as the chief choice here. And we have to question how Jordan designed this map for himself. Knights now confirming this as a potential raiding spot as well. And Jordan's work efficiency has to be going down and down. Meanwhile, though, those villagers are idle as well. Pikeman can take a good engagement here unless Jordan is watching. And indeed he is. More villager kills though. 10 to 1 eco KD now. 15 economic unit lead for Sebastian. Score lead looking really hot for him. Jordan with his back against the wall. Did Jordan create this map? Nope. Ooh. Wants to move around to get the kill against the monks. Not impossible that he gets them. 2 down. 3rd one in danger. Jordan loses all his monks again. Reset to 0. Now goes for triple barracks himself. Full pikeman versus pikeman. Upgrade soon 1-1 for Sebastian. Jordan missing the armor upgrade. And that won't be a great fight for Jordan. That's why he is trying to run away with most of his units. Snipes a monk on the way out. And Sebastian, I think this is again the castle for him. This time less in the face, but controlling this area. And Jordan will be out of gold. Look at that. 100 gold here. This one is dry. And he can't control this area. Jordan will be starved for gold. This is a brilliant play by Sebastian. Economy is so good behind this. 20 worker lead now. Kills the villagers here. And Jordan in a world of pain. Absolute masterclass here from Sebastian. Oh boy, what is he delivering? Now goes for the wood line. Tries to maybe free the gold for himself. How much gold does he have? Out of gold! 0 gold! He has 2 relics, that's all that he has. He might say thank you and just try to mine the gold from here. Not totally unreasonable. And Jordan, he tries to make something happen to the right side, but Sebastian, anticipating that, already having 2 knights around, feels like a destroyed lumber camp. Or maybe cancelled one. This castle could have been more aggressive. Yeah, but I don't think he wanted to risk it against the 3 barracks. I think over here would have been nice. It just is a bit risky thing, but yeah, Dowd also said the same thing like you. Pettered for the lumber camp. Jordan needs a ballista to free the lumber camp, to free the woodline. Why not? It didn't need to be more aggressive. Feels like the game should have been won either way. Oh, it's certainly a crazy strategic advantage now for Sebastian. Takes another good fight here. What is that petard for? Okay. Did he try to bomb the... Where's the petard going? Don't tell me he's going for the monk. Oh, he goes for the random house. Okay. Well, so be it. Jordan not too bad with his military numbers. Tries to find something here. Raids the left-hand side. Monk's not really finding an engagement. But nice re-houses and also lots of stone walls. More raids in the back here. And Jordan builds the market. Desperately tries to get to the gold. But 0 gold income for either player. Right now it's full pike on both sides. And just imagine, like, 3 X-Men are such a crazy addition right now. Lightcav pike, and we are in a starved phase in this game. Obviously, maybe some conversions. Already has one here. Defense on that end. 40 population lead and more idle time for Jordan. Look at that. Right now, double the income. Last minute, Sebastian got double the income compared to Jordan. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. TC goes down. Why is Sebastian not mining the gold? He didn't read your message first. There's a small delay. Maybe type it a bit quicker next time. Whew. More barracks being added. Does he not have enough barracks? Goes for 6 barracks in Castle Age. Oh, wow. Rewall needs to happen here. Otherwise, the light calf could find some villager killed. And another castle. And if both castles are up, that would be game ending. That would be the nail in the coffin. Because then Jordan has no answer at all to X-Men. Bit surprised that we had so many knights. And it's the double castle drop. It's the double castle drop. Left hand side, no army patrol, no army control. And right hand side, oh, what's happening here? What is happening here? Okay. He just sent like 15 villagers there and Lightcav were intercepting. And Jordan might just fully focus himself on this area. Could maybe send some more pikemen. Could send some villagers. Build the defensive tower. And he will... all his attention will be at this spot. While this is happening at the same time. And Jordan calls the GG. Sebastian takes the 1-0 lead. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. What are we witnessing? This is Great Age of Empires. By our young player from Uruguay. Already beating Andy 3-2. And now putting Jordan on the spot. Just needs to win his 2 home maps. But his 2 home maps are not weak maps of Jordan. Sebastian Dark Horse. Well, we're starting to paint the horse a bit lighter and lighter every single time. Does Jordan have weak maps? Forest nothing. Outcrop is what Teddo is playing right now. Northern Crossings will be the next map. Khmer lost against Franks. Is Dark the dark horse? Oh, baby. I don't remember the last time I saw Khmer win. The last set Jordan played 1.5 hours ago. But okay. Small attention span. Maybe didn't see it? Yeah. Very likely he didn't see it, right? So it never happened? Okay. Which Guay is the best? Paraguay or Uruguay? Bum, ba-dum, bum, ba-dum, dum, ba-dum. Do you think Jordan watched the Sebastian Andy match? I'm pretty sure he watched game 5. Not sure if he watched the other games. Yeah. Okay, we are jumping into game 2 on Northern Crossing. Sebastian is playing Armenians here. From the minimap, it looks very similar to Northern Isles, and you're not confused. It is basically the same map script, except that we now have 2 crossings. We are hoping that this will result in a bit more land aggression and a bit more diversity in strategies. Armenians obviously crazy good on water. What a weird spawn. Probably Armenians and Georgians, the civilizations that are least punished about this though. Feels a bit bugged out. But can obviously just move the mule cart and it will all be good. Whew. Looks like a Pokeball. Yeah, I can see it. Can absolutely see it. Oh, Scout v Scout fight. Oh, Sebastian backs off. Okay. Small win for John. Both docking towards the front. I mean, it's not in the nation guide. What do they have? So they are one of the 2 new civilizations. Instead of lumber camps and mining camps, they have mule carts. You can drop off wood. You can drop off gold. You can also drop off hunt. So you could go for the deer. And they can move. So you can move around the woodline and they're always efficient. Also, they don't have monasteries, but fortified churches that can shoot if you have villagers inside or relics. And your first fortified church for Armenians is actually already giving you your first relic. So that's a nice advantage and a nice protection for all your units. Also, Armenians can build the Man-at-Arms champion line 1 age earlier, except Man-at-Arms. So in Castle Age, you can actually tech champions. Or in Feudal Age, you can actually tech longswords. And go for them. Do you think you would die before or after 70 years old? After, probably. I think if I didn't do NACs, I would have been 100. Now, due to NAC, I think I will live till I'm 80. Pikes too, indeed. You can build pikes in Feudal Age and halberdiers in Castle Age. Yeah. What would happen if you play a relic victory game with Armenians? That's a good question. I don't know. Oh, sheep stolen. Hello. Have you seen champion in Castle Age yet? I don't think so. Yeah. And you can build spearmen in Dark Age. That could be a nice strategic option. Also, they have a crazy unique tech that I think makes your demos better, plus your drawmans better, and something else. Like, it's one of the most broken unique techs. Chat will tell us what it does. Sebastian commits and is backing off Jordan with a relatively good opening. Why are Georgians banned? Because they have a unique unit called the Monaspa that does extra damage. And there's a small hiccup in the programming right now that they do more extra damage than intended. And Hopefully that will be fixed by the next patch. Everything is indicating that it will be. But for now, we are not using those. We got to some controversy there at Warlords. I have a talk show called WTF, where I sum up all the events of the previous month within 12 to 15 minutes. So if you ever feel like, damn, I'm out of the loop of the scene, could be a great watch for you. I'm talking about tournament events, drama, Hera's unhappiness, Viper cheating in Warlords, and that only is what happened last month. Now we got baited. Oh, I think I just generated another 3 clicks. Yeah. I don't understand why Minions does not get any discount for barrack upgrades, just Burgundian stable. Any thoughts? Might be too strong. Might be too strong. Oh, let's take a look here. First demo is now arriving. Sebastian with quite some aggression. Jordan does not want to eat that demo. Splits away. Nice move. Now time for repair. Blocks off his own fire galley a bit. Tries to get in front of it. Does he get the retreat? 3 HP. Is he getting there? Seems like yes, he will. Or like he won't get the repair. And the kill won't happen either. Block with the fishing ships. Nice move by Jordan. Both players getting to kill the low HP units. Jordan moves further forward. Pros and cons for both shifts on the map. Well, for Armenians, I just listed everything. Plus the strong tech tree. For Dravidians, you get 200 extra wood per age. Plus your dock also works as a house. So this saved 3 houses. Plus you have a crazy water tech tree. Those are the advantages. Disadvantage, you have a pretty poor stable. So something like night raids won't really happen from Jordan. And Armenians don't have a great stable either. But both very strong when it comes to water play. That's why we see them on a water map. Ooh, nice loop around. Shouldn't really find too many kills. Jordan now arrives with 2 archers that already have fletching. Hello. Jordan with a patrol in. Instant reaction by Sebastian. Nice move. And now forces the defensive tower. That's a big win for Jordan. We'll get a villager kill most likely. Oh, he won't. Doesn't commit to it. And here we see quite some harassment on those fishing ships. Jordan with a demo that doesn't connect with more than 1 fire galley. But that seems to be more damage output by Jordan as of right now. Villager-wise, 34 to 33, so relatively even there. Sebastian, though, worker efficiency went down quite a bit. And now you can use the mule cart to basically put it here, collect the wood, and also drop off some stone. Could be an option for Sebastian to build a second tower. Fishing ship count, 5 against 2 only. And that's why Sebastian is actually still slightly ahead in collected resources, although he got all the aggression in his face on land. Yeah, not the greatest efficiency here. Now drops off, builds the tower into those 2 archers. Can move to this gold then. Yeah, nice spot for the tower. Next to gold, stone, protects some woodline. Not a bad choice. Villager still high HP, so not too much happening. Jordan has another 3 archers that could join. Interesting house spot here. And Jordan now runs. Maybe another mule cart could be an option for him. Sebastian testing the waters a bit. Oh, look at that. Again, debating left-hand side. Moves away. Tries to come in from the right-hand side. Transporter with the scout and the sheep still in the back. Jordan with the demo. Can he find any good kills? Oh, those are 4 exposed fishing ships. Sebastian sees it instantly, though. So far, it feels like he has really good reaction times. Every single time I see something, Sebastian instantly reacts and moves his units. Look at that. Dodged that shot as well. Fishing ships are sailing away. Moves further to the right-hand side. Lost a villager here, though. Fire galley count not crazy. Sebastian on the way to Castle Age while Jordan had to buy himself some food, sell some wood, and is now clicking up as well. Stable over here. Maybe we have a barracks pretty soon from Sebastian. Feels like Jordan with a lot of control. Oh, baby. So much on the line in the set. Obviously, both players guaranteed themselves $200, but that is not what they're aiming for. Obviously, a nice payday for Sebastian, but Jordan is here to qualify. He is not here to collect some small amount of money. He wants to attend the repeat of the biggest event of 2023. Yeah, crazy how much damage Jordan found with those archers, right? Ooh, saves those fishing ships as well. More damage dealt. Maybe one goes down. Jordan maybe just needed a warm-up game after he just played 4 games against Ganji. Maybe he got cold in between. Maybe cold feet. Oh, solid demo. Even damaged the one in the back there, from what it looked like. Did Red Bull end their involvement with AoE 2? They said no tournament this year. War galley upgrade coming in. This year is in 2023 or 2024? Well, what year do we have right now? Let me think. Checking my calendar. 2021, 2022, 2023 is this year. Yeah, okay. Oh, needs to split away from the demo. And Jordan will get the upgrade in pretty soon as well. I think Sebastian is building a bit too few demos himself. Will easily accept hitting this one. Oh, the upgrade came in at a perfect time for Jordan for the demo. And Jordan now with a nice advantage. Still annoying with his archers. And there's no reaction by Sebastian against this at all. That's crazy. TC at both sides. Jordan in full control. And that might be one of the reasons why we didn't see that much Sebastian in the big tournaments. Maybe not the complete map pool. Absolutely crazy on Arabia, that's for sure. Was crazy with his fast starts on Empire Wars as well. Had some nice, interesting performances in Red Bull qualifiers as well. Jordan needs to land some wilds like now. Why does he need to land wilds? And why now? Like, why isn't he just walking over there and builds a siege workshop? Now we have the fortified church. Gets the relic. Does the reveal 200 extra wood count towards rest collected? I don't think so, no. No. And they can build warrior priest. A unit that is really strong. Can fight off a lot of other units. Gets countered by light cav and eagles though. And can also pick up relics. But cannot convert. Jordan picking up some relics as well. In total 5 relics on this map. 1 spawning for Armenians. Could have a 3-3 split. Jordan getting more and more control. 3-2C is running for both players now. This game could go long. Time to read some of your questions, if you have any. Because I think the game is now slowing down. Warrior Priest, collecting some relics. Nelia, notice for this map, you lowered the land of the lowest elevation for most of the island except for the base area. What was the thinking behind the change? I think we only increased the TC spot by 1 tile. Oh no, we didn't. Well, it just generated more even spawns. Sometimes the TC was more here, and then you had like 3 golds towards one side. And to get always a 1-2 split, we wanted to have it in as central as possible, and that apparently was easier with the elevation. Which of the NACs reduces your lifespan the most? N4C probably. Yeah, that was the one by far. How many nuggets could you eat in a single sitting? Good question. I would predict... like chicken McNuggets from McDonald's, right? Okay. I would say 55. Within like 45 minutes, something like that. Yeah. I could eat 100 easily. Did you ever eat 100 easily, or are you saying that? Because, like, people always say they could eat X amount, and then they can't. Like, it's way easier. Like, 30 is so much easier than 35. Yeah. It just gets exponentially tougher. You will try and let me know? Okay. Do that. I can eat at least 2. Yeah, like I ate 16 cheeseburgers when I was 9 in one day, though. And my cousin ate 69, ironically, chicken McNuggets, and we were like 9. Yeah. That was like my parents tried to convince us to do like culture in middle Germany, which is obviously absolutely horrible for a 9-year-old. Like visiting museums. We actually visited a castle as well, which was a bit more interesting. But yeah, not a great day. But they felt like, okay, we have our grandchildren, we have to do culture. And we bargained with them, okay, if we do culture day, we want McDonald's for every single meal. So we went to McDonald's, breakfast, lunch, dinner. And during Champions League halftime break, I had 1 more cheeseburger and he had 9 more chicken nuggets. Yeah, I had 5 cheeseburgers for all 3 meals. You're still vegetarian? Yeah. But that was obviously way before vegetarian times. Hey Neely, out of all the styles of tournaments that you've liked, like Clash of the Hippo, King of the Hippo, Fair Civs Cup, etc., which of those would you most like to see other iterate on their own tournaments? A Fair Civ Cup rules, I think, are absolutely great. A deathmatch tournament took that, and it resulted in great games. Now, what club do you support, Neely? Gamer Legion. Neely, is your diet healthy? Well, compared to the average Westerner, yes. Compared to the average vegetarian, no. Neely, what minute do you think wood can become an issue? Oh, like 50 minutes? Especially for Sebastian if he loses control over those 3 massive forests. Right, because this one is not great control for him as well. He's now trying to redock the back. I think you want to get shipwright first. Do war galleys have bonus against buildings? War galley, damage output, buildings, not listed. Oh, +7. GG by Sebastian. Those 3 archers, or the first 2 archers for Jordan, felt like they won the game. So much distraction, so much running around, and Sebastian tries to buy himself or get to stone. So much distraction. Economy was a complete disaster from there on. Jordan collected so much more, had the 3 TCs earlier, and it felt like Jordan was just in smooth control and did all the right steps. War galleys to control the front. Now the castle to go for the aggression. The TC here as well. And this was really smooth play by Jordan. I was a bit surprised by how heavily Sebastian committed towards the center. Early GG? No early GG at all. Like, he will struggle to get gold control, wood control. Opponent is already starting to trap him. Like, that TC is in danger. He will lose villagers. Tado, by the way, leads 1-0 against Dragonstar. Round of 24 match there. Jordan can get all the upgrades pretty soon. Like, it's looking really, really good for Jordan. You can see how he's behind in military and villagers as well. So, I think a very justified GG timing. But Sebastian, he doesn't need to win Jordan's home map. He just needs to win 2 of his home maps. And then he is winning the set. It's that simple. Win the neutral map, win 2 of your home maps, and you don't care about fortified crossing. Neely, my impression is that you're generally progressive in your thinking. Ha! Fooled you! I would expect you to be more cautious about ultra-processed food. Do you have specific thoughts on ultra-processed food following the McDonald's topic? Okay, I've not eaten McDonald's. I would think I've eaten McDonald's once in the last 14 years. Yeah, I've eaten Burger King like 5 times. I really enjoy their vegan burgers. Yeah. In the last 14 years, I would think, yeah. Yeah. So. Yeah. Make of that information whatever you want. Arabia next. Sebastian's pick. A questionable one, I believe. Picking Arabia against Jordan. Obviously, Sebastian feels confident on those map, so I don't mind it. But I think not typically showing great preparation if someone picks Arabia, or shows a lot of confidence, which might be justified with how Sebastian just played. How much to eat a Big Mac on stream? $500 donation. Outside of NAC, it's even cheaper. No. Mesowar? Well, I can give you millions for Sebastian in the red trunks and Jordan with Aztecs. So Mesowar incoming indeed. Something we haven't seen in quite some time. What do you think about sudden death? Well, I like it quite a bit. Oh, casting over here. I like sudden death. It's obviously horrible for a serious tournament, but I like it in a fun tournament for sure. So welcome on the big screen now. 4 on wood by Jordan. Okay. Not really the typical amount that we are seeing nowadays. People. Oh boy, and I'm getting schooled. Sebastian goes with 4 on wood as well. Okay. 5 militia drush? Why not? Why not? Color change? Oh yeah, true. Let's get back to that. Both archers? Not impossible. I think typically Aztecs like to play Eagle Skirm. Mayans likes to play Eagle Archer. Which of these two is better on Arabia nowadays? I think it's very even. I think people slightly prefer Mayans because they have more better matchups, I believe. But I think it's very, very even. Yeah. Since the Eagle nerf, Aztecs might have struggled a bit. Obviously, archers untouched. And it will be pop 21 play from Jordan. Sebastian plays pop 21 as well. But obviously with Marion bonus, that will be a solid 25 seconds faster. Delayed loom for quite a bit. And Marion's, well, obviously with this mode, have to be better, right? Oh yeah, Marion's on 9 villager start are better than on 3 villager start. Because you don't have to click loom at the start. Which civ has better Charlotte warriors? Aztecs have faith? I'm not sure if Mayans have that. I'm not sure about heresy. So I will just say Aztecs. Yeah. Mayans don't get redemption, so no Charlottels? Oh, that wasn't the question. You can convert a Charlottel of an Aztec player that already converted it. Aztecs produce faster. True, if you convert a stable. And Mega Enemy can start with a stable. We always find exceptions to the rules. 4 on gold now. Jordan gets a good idea of what's up. I'll take some damage here, but shouldn't be the most important thing. Sebastian floating quite some solid food, and we saw the 1 militia drush here by Jordan. Incas does not have redemption? What? I thought they do. I'm pretty sure they do, yeah. Inca Charlotte food cost reduced? Most likely, right? I'm not sure, I'm not sure. I would think so. I would think so. Okay, I don't fully understand the militia opening from Jordan. Wanted to have maybe a bit of threat in the head of Sebastian, but he does not seem to be too impressed here. Arabia only turn is boring now? Some people say yes. Most people say no. I think variety is a beautiful thing in mixed map tournaments. Okay, well that is sloppy by Jordan. Loses that eagle. Not really sure. Oh, he killed the villager over here. That's why he was so distracted. Now one's into the town center though. Some losses. So trades off an eagle or a lot of eagle HP. Against the villager here. KOTD is cool, just wouldn't want it more than once a year. Yeah, that's what the popular belief is. I think. Like KOTD is liked a lot. It is like a 1 year Grand Slam event, feels very reasonable. I also would think like something like Hidden Cup would lose value if it was more than once a year. Aztecs Eagle stronger than before Mayans, before Eldorado? No. They're both the same. Exactly the same. Yeah. Aztecs have the slightly better economy. And Mayans, obviously, they have the longer lasting resources. Aztecs simply produce a bit faster. That's the only difference, really. So you can get onto the numbers a bit quicker. Plus, your archer options is weaker compared to the Mayans one. Okay, double barracks play from Jordan. On the other side, only 2 buildings as of right now from Sebastian, who has to disengage. Can't take the fight against those skirmishers. Jordan's blacksmith will be later, obviously fletching. So the 3rd building, basically, barracks, archer range, blacksmith, the approach, barracks, the approach. That's the big difference that we see right now. 4 on food, double barracks, seemed optimistic. He is adding some farms now, but yeah, would have been. But remember that Eagles produce really slowly in feudal age, 60 seconds for a generic civilization like Mayans or Incas. And in Castle Age, they produce significantly faster again. How do we have 14 on food? Look at that food transition by Sebastian. Really sick. Really sick. Simply because he's walling so much less. That is impressive. 16 on food. 7 farms versus 13 farms. Sebastian's Castle Age timing has to be better here. Unless Jordan really goes wild on the market. Well, he's floating quite a lot of gold and stone, so not impossible. Wouldn't men-at-arms be good versus eagles? Yeah, but then crossbows become really good, right? And both players already have an archery range. And you are not really having mobility. And then if your opponent goes to either jaguar or plumed archers, they become completely irrelevant. Marians also don't even have the champion tag, so tagging to that, not really an option. Sebastian now with the relatively late market compared to Jordan's. And disengaging, goes home, tries to regroup. Jordan more and more market use, meaning that his economy is just not looking too pretty. Look at that. Solid 100 or close to 200 collected resources behind already. This is not Jordan with confidence here. I'm a bit surprised by this. Yeah, Jordan, he's playing. Doubt taught him well. 10 farms without the farm upgrade. On the other side, 13 farms without the farm upgrade. On the way to Castle Age, typically the time where we get it. So expect it here next. Bap. And here next. Gold upgrade! What? Okay. Well, after the gold upgrade, we can do the farm upgrade. Archers continue to be produced. Farm upgrade. No. Okay, or not. Atalanta Skirm plus Jaguar is a good option against Marians. Yeah. Eagle Plume obviously could, like, then we are getting into wild scenarios. If it's late imp, Aztecs might be better, but we have to get there first, right? It's still a really long game. All in from Jordan should kill Sebastian. Yeah, especially if he has his army around here. Bit surprising. Kind of important that Sebastian is keeping this open. Now tries to fix the hole though. That's a nice archer by Jordan. Sends that one around. One archer versus one archer. Sebastian dives. And that will be ugly for Jordan. Unless he gets in. Uh-oh. Sebastian still waits. Now he's jumping. Oh, this will be bad for both. Oh boy. EQKD 1-0. Look at it now at the 18-minute mark. Look at it again at the 22-minute mark. If we are getting that far into the game. Oh, this will be losses on both sides. And Eagles are now jumping. Crossbows here for the defense. Town Center helping out a bit. Can we see some quick walls? Sebastian, he needs to do something. Oh, this is ugly to play for both of them. Sebastian does not get the quick walls in there. Eagles are there. Villagers have to run. And who's coming out ahead after this one? Blocking the gold is massive. Blocking this gold could have been nice. One eagle in, low HP. And it feels like Sebastian is doing a better job of blocking all this. Eagles going in for another villager. Meanwhile, the fight here looks better for Sebastian as well. Military numbers simply better. Might get another TC rolling and is now fully walled. Can Jordan get enough army to clear this one up? He has most of his eagles here 5 and has 5 at home. But how can he get back onto gold? I don't see it. Where's he getting gold? Oh, all over here. Is there any chance for Sebastian to see this? Not really right now. Focuses down those crossbows. 2-1 upgrades on those. Jordan is getting to eagle numbers though. 19 on gold. Extra TC here. Some eagles around for Sebastian. It's not looking bad for the Uruguayan. Jordan only lost 1 will. That's sick. And killed 5. Numbers are rising. 3rd town center for Sebastian, as we can see on the minimap. More harassment here. Is Jordan thinking about jumping this? At one point he has to. Otherwise the crossbows will come in from the top. Some chilling here. Look at this farm economy from Jordan. This has to be a lot of idle TC, no? Oh yeah, it's rising for Jordan. And that has to be 1-2 dead wills. Maybe 1. Does he give this area up? Oh boy, oh boy. And Jordan, that's all wills dead here. Oh boy, yeah, he will clear up the crossbows. But economy is now absolutely horrible. 14 villagers behind. And Jordan in a world of pain against a 3TC opponent. Sebastian has to know that his economy is miles ahead. Absolutely miles ahead now. Jordan, this has to be a forward siege workshop somehow and full eagle play all in. He needs to do damage ASAP. But how? How can he do that? 700 gold floating for Sebastian. Picking up some relics. Jordan even macros like this. Okay, interesting. Farm upgrade now. Heavily on stone. Sebastian knows if he gets a castle up, the game is won. Bought some stone for himself. Opens this area. Knows that the attack has to be coming in his face now. Eagles have both armor upgrades. Obviously had some losses from the fight from earlier. Jordan with 8 on wood is going for the siege workshop. Wanted to build it a bit further forward. Not going to happen. Eagles taking some losses. Jordan not really taking care of this. 1 down. Now disengaging. What a great patient play by Sebastian. ACCM or Dark. Potential opponents of the winner on this one. Defensive castle. Not protecting the town center too well. Gives some control of the gold, but not full control. I don't like this castle too much. I think here would have been an option. Or 2 tiles further there. Crossbow still defending. 30 more villagers. Resource collected will get completely out of control in favor of Sebastian here pretty soon. He just walls off more. That is so clever by him. How can he be this young and this smart at the same time? First Mangonel. Ping can't be crazy good here. With an American against a European. Probably playing East US server. Something like 90 till 100 ping for both players feels likely. But good enough for Sebastian to save those villagers. Stone walls. Love it. Absolutely love it. And now Plumed Archers are at it. More HP on those. They can even take a Mangonel shot. Not a downhill one though. Now pulling another villager. You can just tickle the Mangonel. 1 shot by 1 shot. Siege workshop by him. 73 wills against 39. Jordan feeling the pressure. Look at this economy. Has 2 relics. Not bad for an attack player. Jordan needs to get some crazy Mangonel shots, but how can he get those? Feels like only if Sebastian's handling them. And has to be doing a big mistake in some way. Plumes, extra damage against the Eagles. What elo is Sebastian on the ladder right now? I think exclamation mark match should tell you, no? Hashtag match. Double the wills now. And Mangonel around. Crossbows popping. Magno shoots once. Tries to dodge this one. This is a crucial moment. Gets a good shot off in here. Both players trying to ground attack. Just the 1-for-1 trade would be enough for Sebastian. And he gets it. That's a nice move. Still has his own Magno alive. The Eagles have to dive. But how can they dive? Under the castle with all those plumes around. With the crossbows around as well. And the all-in is getting shut down. Jordan still tries to use the market, but that is the end. Still killed something here. Oh, look at that Sebastian. He knows, okay, this is the only threat that might still happen. Is this eagle play here. That's why he's rushing down the castle so much. Might lose 2-3 villagers, but the castle is going up. Some eagles low HP already. Is he looking at this? No, is more focused on this area at the front. Jordan is not even getting that shot in. Nice split by Sebastian. Castle goes up. Jordan calls the GG. Sebastian, 2 match points to go through Andy, to go through Jordan, and to go through into the decider match tomorrow. Everything on the line for Jordan now. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. This would be an upset. Sebastian, before the qualifiers, someone on my very extended list of people to qualify, would have certainly gotten under 5%. The confidence of an Arabia pick. Gets Mayans against Aztecs. Gets in. Gets the kills. Big difference, obviously. Sebastian blocked the gold in a Mesa war, while Jordan block the wood and berries. And every single unit costs gold, so blocking the gold is the key thing. Whew. Jordan's still a home map though. A home map that he just lost. Let's take a look. Sebastian, born 2002. So 21 years of age. Started playing in 2017. Jordan already retired 3 times by then. New generation versus grandpa. And up next we will have African reed beds picked by Jordan. Okay. Now that's something. Bit of a surprise to me. Maybe he thinks, okay, I know how to play African reed beds. Maybe ask his teammate for some advice on how to approach the fortified clearing game. Malay against Bohemians potentially. Or Bengalis against Bohemians. Okay, everything on the line. If you're a Jordan fan, this is the moment to send some energy. This is the moment to know that he needs to win 2 games in a row and a full best of 7 tomorrow to qualify in the first qualifier. Vietnamese for Sebastian. Tries to know where the town center of his opponent is. Jordan here with Malians. Goes for the early dog. Goes for the Dolphins. 350 food on those compared to the 225. Whew. Are you allowed to talk to teammates in between games? Well, how would I know? What would you have... Oh, we have another result coming in. Magugu leading 1-0 against Winchester. Those Fox boys. Oh boy. Ring, ding, 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 ding. The winds are flying in. Whew. What would have happened if one of the invited players quit AU2 more qualifiers? Probably would have let Tato and Vilissa play a best of 7. And the winner gets an invitation. The 2 players that lost the round of 6. Oof. Yeah. Oh man, so many potential upsets. Obviously, if Magugu wins against Vinch, it will be Citeau against Magugu. So French guy guaranteed in the round of 6 tomorrow. In case Magugu wins, obviously still up to 4 maps to be played there. Weird question. Can Malians deal with 420 HP battle elephants? Very unlikely that we will get there. But yeah, could be tricky. Low HP scout though. Gets 2 sheep back. Gets 2 sheep back. Nilly, breathe again. Time to breathe again, Nilly. That could have been crazy. All calm down. God, that was loud. Sorry. I got nervous. I see Jordy, my boy. Would love to have him there. Big fan favorite. Obviously Sebastian making a massive amount of fans for himself in this tournament. Had a crazy CTL performance already. Had crazy performances in the South American tournaments. Remember, he's seed 18 in this one. So, no, 14. 14. Seed 14, Sebastian. So was considered to be roughly number 18 in the world right now. Jordan. I think seed 2. So roughly considered number 6 in the world right now. Ai, 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 ai.
Điện hạ có gì sai bảo?
Stable opening from Jordan. Some harassment here. Won't get too much done though. Jordan goes for a spearman as well. And archery range opening by Sebastian. We'll open archer spearman here. Seeding was done by aoeelo.com. Where can we see the seeding? In the NAC5 Discord. Or just aoeelo.com, minus the players that are not playing. Oh, gets a fishing ship. Not too bad for Sebastian. Getting so many small advantages here. And the question will be, oh, he likes to produce villagers apparently. I just pity Jordan if he loses there, knowing how mental he would go on himself ahead of Qualifier 2. Oh man. Just imagine the trash talk if Dowd and Tado were to qualify and Jordan loses in the round of 12. How hard the next week would be for him. Oh baby. That's a bit tricky. Sebastian now walling off this area fully. Just dealing 5 days with Dowd. How cocky he would be after qualifying. And Dowd might have had the toughest bracket of them all, right? That's something that John has to think about as well. Tado leading 2-0 against Dragonstar. So he's on course to get through his round of 12. Jordan, there's some pizza waiting for you at NAC5. I wouldn't be surprised if he stops by either way, even if he doesn't qualify. Maybe for a nice late night mem cast on Sunday evening. We'll try to organize everything, but obviously we want to have him there as a player. As a constant contributor on the feld and on the mic. A hole on Jordan. That's Sebastian. This one seems walled. This one is walled as well. Here we are walled. There might be... Nah, all fields very reasonably walled by Jordan. Very passive game. 1-0 KD. That's all that we can see. The one single fishing ship down. Nothing else happened so far in this game. I'm nervous for Jordan. What can I say? I know how hard he trained. I know how much this means to him. There's no other time to qualify for an NAC ever again. Only this qualifier and the one next week. And then seeing Andy is down. Might have gotten too confident. Didn't think this would be the big threat. Might have already thought about ACCM. But Sebastian really showing his worth here. Upcoming team Fox. Heavily motivated. Team manager even messaged me. Nearly. My team wants to train. Give me the maps. Let my guys play some show matches. Organized show match with Mihai and Magugu, testing the maps early on. They were prioritizing this one quite heavily. And look at how it showed. Magugu leading. Sebastian going deep. Mihai still to play, undefeated as well. Crazy performances. Stable finish. Jordan with some aggression. Carsage timing will be later. Archers staying at home to defend. And Dark. Obviously. Obviously Dark. Beating Willisse. Someone who we had clearly as one of the guys that had to qualify. It's clearly a top 10 player. And loses 3-0 to Dark. Nidhi, are you worried about Hera obliterating the competition and what steps you're taking to combat this? Worried a bit. But maybe I will have to message Leary and tell him Hera said you're chicken. Then if Leary puts up another performance like he did in NAC4, I think we will have some great sets. Also maybe MBL makes a showing. And MBL Hera sets typically have been really nice. Also Viper said that he not having his Facebook deal means he has more time to train. Maybe can show an even better performance than in NAC4. Maybe a bit more healthy as well. And we have Tato in incredible shape right now. Some people felt like he deserved to be invited as well, because some people see him in the top 4 in the world right now. I think we will have some good sets, but obviously Hera right now, they're meant to beat. Can't sleep on Mr. Yo either. Exactly. Could have another crazy performance in the semifinals against Hera. Could maybe take another 0 games away from him. Can happen all again at NAC5. Dowd is in great shape too. Let him qualify first. But I was talking about Tato as well. Lord Dowdy winning it all? Wouldn't that be a great storyline? Jordan camping that hill. Double archery range. Goes for the extra town center, and this is shaping up to be a long one. Is it possible to start shopping a tree and delete it with a foundation? It is possible for what we call stragglers. Those are those single trees out on the map. We don't have a lot of them here. Yeah, the small ones around the town center. But it does not work with trees that are included in a forest. Are the two players you think consistently have banger sets between them? Tato doubts. At one point I've seen enough of them because I've cast them so much, but they have been delivering the last two. Tato Viper have been good. Honestly, Doubt Viper kind of surprises me, but they had some bad ones as well, so I think that's not a guarantee. It's not a guarantee between Doubt and Viper. It can easily be like 3-0, 4-0 in there as well. Doubt and Leary. Doubt and Leary are delivering. Yeah. Doubt and Leary are incredible sets. And Hera Leary, I think, always going to the decider. And me as a tournament organizer obviously loves that, right? More stream time. from the best. No Botkin, by the way, from Sebastian. Jordan needs a big hit here early on. KD of 2-2. Now we are at 8-3. Why is Jordan trying to make something happen here? Third town center. Jordan already a solid 7 villages behind. Fishing trap count. We had 3 fishing ships working here. 3 for Jordan. Does not impress me too much. Could have easily added some more. 2.5 minutes idle time for Jordan. Quite a surprise, right? Who has the Civ advantage here? I'm not a big fan of Malians once the game goes late. I think Gem cards are overrated. I don't think they're performing too well against heavy CA. And missing Bracer, the last attack upgrade, for all your ranged units will make it tricky. So I wouldn't be surprised if Vietnamese could have the advantage. Elephants obviously basically unstoppable for Malians, but that's a very far in the future unit. I want to see Gebettos. Gebetto's not a great choice against a full archery ranged unit player. Right? Not great against crossbows, not great against CA. So I would be really surprised. Don't Mayans have decent monks? Yeah, we're kind of out of the stage of monks. Like monks are, the lower the economy, the better monks are. And right now they're mainly to collect some relics and to play them full late imp to convert the elephants. Don't think is really the play. When does Sebastian go for him? Right now, stabilize, 3TC, get some control. Okay, let's think about late game options. In the center, lots of stone, not contested at all. We have 5 relics, all in the line. We have 2 massive gold areas. I hope they have the same gold by now. Yep, they do. 16k gold each. And we also have a market in the corner. So if this game goes super long, trading there might be an option. Botkin is now coming in, and that was a perfect timing for Sebastian. He basically didn't fight at all. And now the first moment where you think, okay, there's a chance of me fighting, he actually gets it. Full infantry for Jordan? I don't think that's too likely. I think cavalry makes more sense. You cannot destroy the markets. Likely will be getting the relic. Jordan controls this area. Don't think that relics will be a very relevant factor in this game. Just controlling those areas. Also remember, Malians. That's not 16k for them. That's more like 18k. Uh-oh. Jordan, that's horrible for him. Oh! Oh, he eats a big one! And that was a lot of units done already. 7 kills on that Mangonel. Might get another one. Gets another kill. Jordan in a painful situation. Now 5 Mangonels are rolling in. And Jordan only now attacking into cavalry. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. His scout not being used. That's one of the Jordan specialties. To always have an active scout. Not going to happen here. He is just chilling. He's trying to protect the relic. In a moment where getting vision over this area could have helped him out so much. And Sebastian just chilling this out. What a patient play. Now goes for the Rattan Archers as well. 6 damage for them. I think 7 for Elite Rattan. And then you're doing reasonable damage against those gem cards as well. Another castle. Sebastian now has control over the stone. While Jordan... How much stone does he have? Oh, that's a bit zoomed out too much. 2k to work with, basically. Vivi leads 1-0 against Dogao. Ooh. The winner of that set will play against the winner of the Dragonstar Tarot set. Now Mangonels. Uh-oh, Mangonels out of position, though. The Knights are coming in. Some Rattans behind. Jordan might be committing here. Has Bloodlines, has both armor upgrades. Kills 2 Mangonels. Commits to more. Not unlikely that he will get all of them, maybe. Repairs coming in time. And gets all of them but 1. Still very reasonable. Jordan bought himself some time, but showed his tech as well. And now Sebastian knows to not overextend, because Cavaliers likely to be out on the map and to clear him up. 17 villager lead for Sebastian still. Imperial Age for him. Jordan could cancel all knights and could go up. Not really happening. And Sebastian now should see, okay, well, I'm not really having ballistics. Some knights raiding here. Doesn't even have a university potentially. This is looking hot. Really hot for Sebastian. What is Jordan's win condition? Stall out to get and control all the golds. But Sebastian, if he gets a castle up here, I think it will be really tough to get a win condition. Then it will be really tough. Like winning via gold, mass cavalier, and just try to split the opponent thin might be an option. Getting raids in with the knights is already pretty sweet. Jordan will be imping as well. 2.5 minutes behind. Winchester Magugo evened out the set. 1-1 the score. And the castle will go up. Really nice control for Sebastian. So now Jordan has to go for this gold. But he has no eyes on it yet. Quick wall, not sure if that one will be perfect. Ooh, goes with that castle. Not sure if that one goes up. And that one won't go up because Jordan thinks better of it. Cancels it. Crossbows obviously not really adding too much. And Jordan now with the tech switch goes for the man-at-arms, goes for the champ cards. That is the way to go for him. Oh, denies that castle potentially. Knight at the front, villagers in the back. Jumping, but yeah, Rattan's so good against the crossbows. All of them completely evaporated from the map. Jordan has to make a move to the right side, but the CAs were waiting. Castle at 36 HP. No way! No way! Oh! 25 HP. 22. 3 more volleys. That could be the end of the castle. Oh, Jordan cancels. Whew. Calm down. Calm down. Jordan can still get the castle. Techs into supplies. Full champion tech is now on the menu. That's the only way Jordan can still make something happen. Sends the knights over. Tries to get the gold control. Rattans. Beautiful position for them. And now he sees everything. GG, well played. Good luck tomorrow is what Jordan is saying. And Jordan will not make it through in qualifier number 1 for NAC 5. Sebastian, the first one to go through. And he has a good shot to actually make it to NAC 5. Oh boy. Oh boy. That is something we did not expect. Let's take a look at the brackets together here. What a crazy set. And we will have Dark ACCM, the other set here. And they will have the decider be playing out. And I think we might jump into Dark versus ACCM. I think that makes a lot of sense. To see who then goes through to play Sebastian. Other news, we have Tato looking good. Vivi leading 1-0. Other sets are starting a bit later here. This one will all start... Oh no, Magugo Winchester's 1-1 as well. Phew. Sebastian has to be pretty hyped. Sebastian has to be pretty hyped. Oh boy. Dark ACCM, we're jumping into it. For Jordan fans, we have seen this before though. We have seen this before. I will tell my YouTube guy. John versus Sebastian to YouTube asset. We have seen Jordan lose before and come back in the second qualifier. Score ACCM Dark. I think we had it 1-1. No, Golden Lake. It's 1-0 ACCM simply. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, baby. Golden Lakes, as we all know, we have 4 pawns here and can take the fight for the center, gold in the middle. We're now going for double the speed, trying to catch up a bit more, and the overlay will now be corrected. Nearly, can you explain how the second qualifier works if you're not tired of explaining? The same format as the first one, just without the 3 players that qualified. Addition will be, say, my name, who didn't know that the tournament was running, so he will play the second qualifier. And otherwise pretty much the same players. Same format, just 1 week delayed. What odds do you give Dark here? Well, I know that he's 1-0 down. So I would give him like 25% to win the set. 20% maybe. And now loses the villager early on. So we are at 19.5% now. Later feudal age as well will lose that pawn, while ACCM will have control over 3 of them. Now starts the wall. Oh boy, quite some walls here. Whew. Thank you all for your support, for the constant incoming subs. Much love, much love. Fire Galley now joining the party, and oh, this goes so good for ACCM. So good for ACCM. And yeah, denies this. And this is my pawn, says ACCM. Dark, 600 wood in the bank upon reaching feudal age. So this has to be like triple dog, full fish boom. And he kind of has to win this one as well. NAC Sim will be fully walled eventually. Would love to see a wall behind this tree as well. Wouldn't mind to see more fishing ships on those 2 pawns. Before qualifiers, what percentage would you have given first to my time player making it to the main event? 25% to 30%, I said. Because we had Cito and Hart. So maybe that was, now in hindsight, really low. Yeah. Cito Hart were my 2 favorites to make it, of the players that have never made it to an NAC. Repair not happening. This is still double the speed. Because we are not live. Oh, this is a nice scout. Sees this happening. Now tries to block this one off. Villager around. Do we see the quick wall? Nice block with the scout. Not losing the HP. ACCM just so aware. Walls this one off. What a great play. And Fire Galley joins the party, therefore the villager has more HP. This is great play by ACCM. Love it. Is this the biggest NAC ever? When it comes to hype, probably. Price pool, probably NAC 4 will be bigger. But there's a chance that NAC 5 might overtake it. I would say like 5%. Yeah. Do subs contribute to NAC or do I need to make a separate donation? Separate donation, please. I'm doing it differently when it comes to taxes. Like, I'm basically... donations are never in my possession, tax-wise. I'm just like moving them forward to NAC as an event. But subs basically is going into my account. ACM is Gigashed? Yes, he is. Okay, triple TC from Dark as well. That is an interesting town center here. Next to the stone, next to the gold. Not a single farm yet from either player. Obviously with all the control of the water. Makes lots of sense. Scout just runs through. Gets a good look. Does NAC pay you to work at it? Or are you only being supported by GL and subs? GL is not giving anything. And NAC is my tournament. So like I'm not employing myself. Although I'm self-employed. But yeah, NAC is not like an external organization. NAC is Nilly's apartment cup. Ooh. The scout movement by ACCM is so good. I'm really impressed. Gets another kill. That is crazy. That is sick. And now the CA switch by Persians. And some people feel like, why Persian CA? Don't you normally go cavalry? Cavalry now gives you +5 gold if you get a kill. And CA count for that as well. For Dark, by the way, plays low economy fast imp. That is interesting. Full stonewall, I love that. And yeah, triple dog, mass fish trap. I like that as well. 21 workers there. Well, we don't see any fish traps on the other sides. So ACCM got 3 pawns, but as you can see, quite some investment by him to get control of those. Is that a company that you set up to run NAC? Correct. Has ACM ever made it to NAC before? He was in NAC 4, yes. So then you are employed by that company? There's no company. Like, there's no company I could be employed by. Tado versus Dragonstar finished 3-0. Tado is going into the round of 12. 2 sets to go from being at NAC. For him, the winner of Vivi Dogao will be his next matchup. Villager goes down next to the castle. And Persians... well, that will be tricky. Against Elephant Archers, typically you want to play full skirmishes. But Persians not having the last range or attack upgrade makes it really tough. You'd simply have to dive in so much deeper. It's tougher to micro. ACCM might even think about a different approach here when it comes to dealing with those. Not sure. I don't think camels are an option. I kind of feel like monks, but monks are really bad as well. Castle goes down very quickly. Dark is working towards a really strong army composition here. And I think with the overboom of ACCM, 152 economic units, it's tough to get the proper numbers out on the field. I don't mind the spot for Dark here. One trap in danger. Skirm's getting the kill. Conversions are coming in. Oh, those are nice. Those are really nice. 6 conversions here for ACCM. And that is with Persians. So those monks are not the strongest ones, as you can see. But block printing alone might be enough for him. And that is nice for ACCM. In and out. Now takes into Cavaliers. And Savar might be on the menu. Oh, baby. Elite Elephant Archer, though. Dravidian's Elephant Archers on Golden Lakes. What a savage. Ah, he is delivering. He is indeed delivering. Now the full pikeman switch. Savar. 100 seconds away. Oh, this is interesting. Love the Siege Workshop. Some ram aggression and getting in with the Savar might be an option. Skirm's still pushing this one away. And it feels like this is too intense for me. This is too intense for me. I will go with single speed. Even if we have to fast forward this third game then. But I kind of want to see how this develops in real time. Yeah, we are not live here. But I want to follow the thought process of the players a bit more. Harbour attack now. 12 on the field. Bombard cannons added. Love that. Good against the traps here. Not the greatest damage dealers against elite elephant archers though. Skirm count shockingly high for a Persian player. That bombard cannon goes in a bit too deep. One shot against the cast and then dies. Not the value that he was looking for. I think Dark is in a good spot here. How many Savar do we need to engage into this? Oh, that's not the craziest number of elephant archers though. Down to 11. And ACM is now trading off skirms. He doesn't mind this. And behind only 12 Harbardiers. Now Medical Corps coming in. Savar arriving. Less HP than a Paladin, but more pierce armor. And still the advantage of generating extra gold while killing here compared to other civilizations. Plus the extra damage against the ranged units. So they should be chewing through this one quite quickly. Heavy CA tech by ACCM. 40 on gold. He thinks he can afford this. And full heavy CA and Savar might be a nice army composition. Both players now close to pop limit. Rams are being added. I wouldn't mind to see them being produced here. Maybe even an Onager cut. Another castle here. Also more melee armor and faster attack than Paladin. Oh baby. More melee armor. Okay. Paladin has only 2. Okay. Savar does not get the kill against the traps there. 3 traps out. Harbardiers in there and ACM, he should be generating quite some gold for himself. 4th trap arrives, has to shoot uphill though. Hoardings coming in. An upgrade that we see way too infrequently. And ACM full skirm, Savar, heavy CA. Interesting army composition. Bombard cannon joins the party as well. Look at that, like he has 12 different unit kinds now, ACCM. On the other side, very one-dimensional. Elite skirm, elite elephant archer and Harbardiers. Starts to look better for ACCM though. Now this gold, still reasonably well protected. Needs to think about expanding in some minutes though. How can you micro this army if you have like 5 different kinds of them? Gold protection isn't really there for ACCM though. Now he goes in for the raid. Is he going for the economy or is it only the villagers in the front? In the back it will be tricky because of the gate setup. Goes for fortified. Tries to squeeze through and he gets through. Oh, that is ugly. 12 Savar. They will find some villager kills. Kind of guaranteed. EcoKD 1110. You can take a look at it. In 2 minutes, we are certainly seeing 30 wilds plus. Georgians are not allowed in qualifier number 1. Moving in further and further. Dark is getting pushed back. Ram. Okay, joining the party there. And yeah, look at that slaughter for all the villagers now. Could even consider getting some of the fishing ships here and the fish traps. Oh yeah, look at that. Oh baby. And now, yeah, look at that. That raid alone already did 25 villager kills. Ooh, baby. Oh, this is tough. This is still a strong army. Army value 8.4k and 9k for the players here. Yeah, this is a good army still for Dark. Don't think this will be too easy to break. Savar's trying to find more damage. And look at that. Fewer villagers means more army for Dark, because right now he still had the long queue. He had the production possibilities. Bombard cannons are going down. Now Commander Run being tagged. Not sure if that's the greatest choice. I think skirmishes are way superior than the crossbow option here for ACCM. Bit surprised by that thought process. Ram attack still not really happening. Makes me a bit sad right now. Both players still pop limit. What a good game. More Savars being queued. Lots of villagers on gold. ACCM now continues to expand more towards the very open area. There's a demo here. Deleted the rest. No fish traps for him. Didn't feel like it was safe enough, maybe. Might get some more conversions. Gets 2. How many conversions do we have here? 22 conversions already by ACCM. That is impressive. 4-1 relics for him as well. And now the ram attack at the side, but full halberdiers coming over. They will clear this one up quite easily though. Savar moving in, they're obviously a great buffer. And halberdier numbers not high enough because they are dealing with the attack at the right side. But mobility advantage for ACCM continues. Will KD kind of even all of a sudden. What happened there? How did ACM lose 25 villagers? Was that all at the gold? I don't see anything in the back on the minimap. Expands for some more farms. Can't really be fishing ships either. At the gold, okay. Dark, now for the first time, not guaranteed to be pop limit. In a long time. Those Savars are good. Oh, Elephant Archer, actually. They're obviously great against the halberdiers. They will get quite a lot of damage output. And now we see citadels. So those castles now significantly stronger. As you can see, 11 plus 7. And I think they even have a cannonball or something, right? Like something ridiculous. Feels like some AoE 4 inspired stuff. Magugu leading 2-1 against Winchester. Citeaux waiting for the winner of that match. Goes for the trap first. Easy kill. And gets out of there. Now bombard cannons added by Dark as well. Oh boy. What did we just see? Ah, he's shooting quite some now. I see some more range. Not an option. And now we see Elite War Elephants being tagged. What are we witnessing? We've seen it by Hera last time. In, I think, TTL semifinals or something. Or was it Warlords? I don't even know. I think TTL semifinals. And now we might see them again. Some in the queue already. Has 60 farmers. Only 22 on gold though. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy. Look at those chunky boys. Elite War Elephant. Fully upgraded. But they take massive amount of damage from halberdiers. Great against the Elite Elephant Archers though. The disrespect. Time to disqualify ACCM. Why not? Gold control still okay-ish for both of them. Next ram attack. 81 villagers only, but 40 fishing ships. Look at this beautiful, beautiful food economy here. So protected against raids as well. Those skirms pretty cost efficient. And ACCM, now he tagged into everything. He has the crossbow tag, has the heavy CA tag, elite skirm tag, paladin tag, elite war elephant tag, bombard cannon. Has done everything for his monks. Like, the amount of text that he got in this game has to be crazy. Phew. And that ram attack being shut down again. Another castle. Has to control the gold areas. And oh boy, is this one shaping out to be a great game. What are we thinking about Heavy Scorpion for ACCM? Not great against bombard cannons, but before that might have been an option. Maybe I'm crazy. He needs to mass the elephants a bit more. Yeah, I agree. But Halberdier count now pretty low. In Dark, I'd only pop 160. Bombard cannon getting some sweet shots into those skirmishes. How do you gain an advantage in this spot in the game? 152 villagers might still be an overboom by ACCM. But it's not like he's floating too many resources or has a crazy queue. Although 6 elite war elephants in the queue is quite some resources already. Dives at it again. Those halberdiers, as I mentioned before, really good. Bombard cannon dies against the shot of Dark from the back. Elephants coming in from the side. Conversions, really good. Would like to see Dark at 2-3 elephants himself. Trying to get some conversion against the war elephants from ACCM himself. Skirms continuing to push. But Dark, this is still a crazy army. Where are Dark's monks? He has 0, as you can see in the overlay. 2 in the queue right now. Savar diving for the bombard cannon. Maybe some villager kills as well. Both players continue to lose villagers. Trap now shooting uphill though. Elite Skirm trying to find the kills. Conversions happened in the back. CA arriving, probably trying to snipe some villagers on the gold here, but that didn't really happen. Halberdier still taking good fight at the bottom. Dark struggling to keep population up. Now takes into block printing. Wants to deal with those elephants. Pop 160 skirmishers taking a cost-efficient fight. Why not champs? Well, champs aren't that great against hand cannoneers, against heavy CA, against war elephants, or against paladins. So, you mentioned a unit that counters one of the 8 units. Vivito Gao. 1-1. Even out. Dark is such a fighter. Agreed. Yeah, like ACCM has... If like you build all the units, there's not a single unit that can counter you. Except the monk, obviously. Oh, those shots are in the air for quite some time. From the uphill here. Oh, baby. Okay, elephants raiding the left side. Closing down the distance. More skirms in there. ACCM continuing to push. More gold control. Dark, that is his only gold. And now the Shavars are arriving. Oh, this could be bad. Goes for the wood line here. Dark, I think, with no gold income pretty soon. This is the most important area of the game as of right now. Monk ceiling, love that. Not sure about the CA edition. Maybe some more raids here could be an option. The CA here obviously would be great. Score still crazy close. And look at that. ACM feels like he wants to take in yet into another unit. 160 pop only for ACCM. Where is he losing builds? Probably at the front this whole time, right? Lost over 100 units now as well. Oh, baby. Dark with a score lead. And not an insignificant one. Production, not that crazy good. Dives for some more of the monks. Dodging ballistics though. Skirm's chasing this down. Skirm numbers not that pretty. 12 on the field only. 4 more on the queue. Solid bank for ACCM. 16 war elephants on the map now. Oh, and those villagers are running into the wrong direction. Some CA harassment here. Rams knocking on that door. Oh, and CA over here. That would be game ending. Oh, baby. Not sure if Dark sees that. If he can hold that long. And now this is a lot of conversions. This is good for Dark. Has block printing. Look at all this locked in now. That's why we need to see the Hussars. Where did all the food go? Did we just tag into Siege Ram? No, we didn't. Some villagers, some skirms, some light cav. 60 on food. If he takes out those dogs, the game might be over. 38. This is this whole, basically his whole food economy. What a great army control by Dark. What a great game. I would be surprised if ACCM got Faith here. Just such an incredibly expensive upgrade. CA jumping for the monks. 6 alive. And CA are getting away. But without the job completed. And Rams, this looks like it might be stopped even. Like the Halberdier stream is happening. And the Rams not really being focused down. Now Theocracy even finished. Oh, but now they finished the job. That's a lot of monks down. Down to 0 monks, 8 more in the queue though. Gold over here, still harassable, only 13 on gold. ACCM's economy still looks reasonable. But more so the traps now died. Okay, and those skirms, they will do reasonable damage against the ships, but does he get onto the proper numbers? Now, the problem is he doesn't have the skirm numbers in the center because he has the handful over here. 10 more skirms in the center would just add so much to him. What a crazy even KD. More resource collected for ACCM, but more resource destroyed for Dark. That's why this game is so incredibly even. Elephant production stop for now. Hand cannoneers added over here, I would believe. Yep, indeed. And now just move in. This could be such a good raid. ACCM takes this gold control. Mainly skirmishers right now. What else is he queuing? Nothing in the queue right now. A ram. That's it for ACCM. ACCM is out of gold. ACCM is out of gold control. Wood steals now coming in for Dark. Jumps for the monks again. ACCM is out of gold. Just used his units over and over again. Now the fishing ships could die though. Hand cannoneer around. Ram might find some kills. Can ACCM somehow stabilize? He obviously has the Hussar tech and Skirm tech, so he can continue with trash quite a bit. The big question, if he needs some Halberdiers, I don't think so against Dravidians though. So Hussar Skirm will buy him enough time. Another conversion of the elephant. Yeah. Oh god, that's such a big swing. This feels like it's defended though. Dog might even stay alive. Needs 2 more hits, I believe. 3 more hits even. And it will stay alive. Reward this area. Nice move. And now this is the crucial area. Oh, man, oh man, oh man, oh man. And now the elephants working against the skirms. Is ACCM being broken here? What a good game! Can ACM run out of safe gold? Yes. Can you throw? No. It's not a term we lightly use here. It's extremely disrespectful and people misuse it heavily. Like you just did. Was he ever that far ahead? If we could call it that. Was Elite Elephant a mistake for ACCM? It felt like Savar was doing the job. Why no Halberdiers? Against what? He doesn't face any cavalry. Wong's thinking about the conversion here. Oh, now the Halberdier rate a bit in the back. ACCM pop 170 right now. Elephant are the most pop efficient unit. Villagers are running. Not really reseeding those. ACCM really struggling to get back into population. This is all the gold income that he has right now. Mainly going for skirmishes. Siege onagers, yeah. And now we see the champion tag. Because ACCM is out of gold. And therefore the skirmisher count will be unreasonably high. And now champions make so much sense. Raid at the top as well. Monk is coming in for some conversion. Let's see how much that's going to happen. Hustlers are being added. It's still 4 against 1 relic. Not sure how much that's going to matter though. Woodsteel champs, let's go. Yeah, that will be really tough for ACCM to deal against that. Kind of needs hand cannoneers then. Yeah. Wow, what a game. We have seen it all this game. It feels like it. ACCM below pop 130. Some conversion, still 4 relics, but Dark has so much gold control. Played the crazy 60 villager, but mass fishing ship. Fast imp there. Crazy amount of Halberdiers still in the queue. And ACCM, don't look at his population. We are seeing in ACCM GG timing again. Something that we have seen multiple times from him over the last month. Where you can see how much it means to him to go deep in tournaments. And how much he feels he still has a shot in those games. Maybe looking at the score, feeling like percentage-wise he's not too far behind. And he's taking some good fights. If he doesn't look at his economy, he's actually making progress. Now siege elephants being tagged as well. That's basically the ram equivalent for the Dravidians. And look at all this. ACM can't really deal with it. So many raids, so many problems here. And G is being called. Dark makes it a 1-1 here. Whew. What a good game. What a good game this was. Remember that Sebastian is waiting for the winner here. Just imagine a Fox decider tomorrow. Dark against Sebastian. Oh, baby. That would be crazy. Faith just 41 seconds away? What? Did he try to research it? Oh, yeah, but the other side. Dark. And what is the technology count? He got 49 out of 90 text. Okay, well, must have had some stuff missing then. What was he missing? Some here? He tagged into so much. How is that 49 out of 90? Oh, maybe no doc tags. Okay. Then I will give you maybe the draft with this as well. Schultz was the opener. Now Golden Lakes. Up next we will have Enclosed. I'll quickly pee. Be right back. Let me see. They probably are. Maybe they're in the game. Then I will show you the minimap. Wouldn't be surprised if ACM goes for Chinese there if he gets them. Oh, there were no option for Chinese. Oh, obviously they might be deep into this. Oh baby, oh baby, oh baby, oh baby, oh baby. I will have to creep quickly. Creep quickly. I'm going to creep quickly. Everyone calm down. What did I miss? Okay, double stable opening. Slavs against Romans here. Isn't the score 1-1? The score is 1-1. Okay, Slavs here for ACCM. And yeah, both going for Mass, Spearman, Skirm. So far no Blacksmith. Better economy should be for Slavs if you see Mass Farmers. If not, should be for Romans. They're generating everything 5% faster. Slavs on their farmers, I think, plus 15%. A lot of wood chopping happening indeed. And, well, trying to wall themselves off. And no one really on gold as of right now. Does it get more aggressive than that on enclosed? Not really, right? Oh. Does he commit? Oh, can't. Either shift benefit the close distance. I think Romans are happy with this. Scorpions become more viable. And they are fine with playing infantry, right? Or they love to play infantry. And typically infantry doesn't have mobility. Okay. We're just now around, trying to build a tower maybe like here, blocking the gold off. Could be a good option. Indeed, that's what he's going for. And now villagers being pulled. ACCM, he needs to make sure to batter this one down properly. Spearman count pretty crazy. Oh, those... You can't kill the spearmen anymore, right? With double the armor. With Romans. Oh god, this is going to be tricky. But archers... Well, not really helping out too much. Now Spearman being added. Another tower by Dark. Did he cancel the tower? Apparently he did. This time he's not canceling. We have an update for Vinch Magugu. 2-2 going to the decider over there as well. Oh, baby. Spearman trading this one off. Right now we are at double speed. Trying to catch up to the live game. Maybe it is too wild for us, so we can go for 1x speeds. And then try to catch up in between games with shorter pauses. What happened with Doubt games? What happened with them? Scout edition is a bit of a surprise to me. Now pushes all this away, villager-wise. ACCM ahead. Idle TC time for... Well, I wanted to say both not producing villagers, but that is because both are going for the wheelbarrow tech right now. Farm count looks reasonable. Did he not build? Oh, he didn't go for the berries on the outside. Well, that's an interesting adjustment. Typically what we will see. Now the market shown to his opponent. Can't really sell stone though, so maybe 200 wood gone for 100 food changed. Maybe the approach. That's a lot of farms on site. Also built a second mill here. Was that for the deer? Huh, a bit surprising to me. I like 2 times speed, it's fun. No army for Dark. Yeah, he sits at 3 right now, right? And only Spearman Skirm doesn't have stone. This could be good for ACCM. Being the one pushing this one in. How does he hold this? I don't know. Needs a defensive tower, I believe. Goes for more Spear Skirm, maybe. Spearman obviously unreasonably good for Romans. But should be that villager. And where do you even build the tower? Like, you can't build a tower that protects gold and stone and farms. And ACCM is up. This is looking good for our Vietnamese. Maybe a bit of an overextension there. Scout goes down. No, actually survives quite a bit. But that's some damage onto those archers. Okay, now builds the tower. 0 villagers on gold right now. And more villager damage. Oh, what a good opening for Dark. But then probably overextended and no switch into... Just imagine he had like 3 skirmishes with this. Game would have been so much easier. Or the Doubt style would be like to go for 4 men at arms. And just throw them in and buy himself enough time. ACM, the Punisher, goes for more villager kills. Maybe yet another one in the back. Not happening as of right now. Now can sit under the tower. There's still some more low HP ones. Look at that great micro though. Oh baby. That's really good. But look at those 3. Look at those 3. Oh. But later raids can obviously get a lot of clear up. And what is this? Where's this army coming from? What is this villager like? What did I miss something? Something had to be happening. Weird. Okay, knights now being added. Some more archers as well. Has the double stable set up. Goes onto some stone. And with this amount of villagers on gold, knight production won't be pretty. Goes for 2 knights now out of 1 stable. Goes for a TC here, but those wills are so low. Oh, this will be tricky for Dark to hold this. Look at those villagers, all super low on HP. Kind of half the HP. Knight is popping, but no armor upgrade, so the 3 crossbows might actually do something. More knights arriving and 2 military against 13. Work efficiency can't be pretty here. And you can see the problems for Dark for sure. Now trades off against the knight, but is not on gold enough. And those crossbows are finding more and more damage. Feels like GG, ACCM in a good spot. Extra town center now. Okay, Dark is doing everything right. I got the village over here. Is starting to create higher numbers, but honestly, like, how do you stop this? Like, you're only now on 2 gold. Still so much idle TC time. Knights will knock down the house. Crossbows are still blocking the gold. Tries to go for Monk now, but what can one Monk do against all this market? Could have been added a bit earlier. Now Spearman added as well. The winner of the set would obviously, as Wikipedia tells you, face Sebastian. Okay, goes for this farmy area now. That is so surprising to me. Why is he not on the gold? That is sick. Has ACM form fallen a bit lately? Not really. Not really. He was always considered to be like number 9, 10 in the world. And he has been around that for quite some time. So I wouldn't say so. Tries to get out of there. Oh, it feels like ACCM could use his army a bit better, no? He's on the 3 TCs. Still reasonable advantage when it comes to his military. Forces some more houses. Sees more knights being built. I think he could pressure this gold so much more. Now all the low HP villagers are getting healed as well. And is that the engagement he wants to take? I'm not sure about it. Thinks better of it. Disengages. Eats a conversion. This is as good as it gets for Dark here. Trying to focus down the crossbow. And all of a sudden, military count is relatively even. What is happening here? How good is Dark in holding this situation? Villager count is even. How is that a thing? Crossbow count non-existent. More conversions as well. Now diving for some villages at the top. That is really nice for ACCM. But this hold is just crazy by Dark. A knight in, ward off as well. And this should be a clear up. Very low HP knight. Another one that goes down. Oh baby, what a game. I thought this was so over. Behind this, ACCM also not really getting rally control for himself. Macro problems. Leaving the gold felt so unnecessary. Pikeman tech. 4 eco upgrades against 4 eco upgrades. Light caps being added, more monks being added. ACM will get to 3 relics, gets onto stone. Defensive castle and boya attack obviously will be great for him. He's still in a really good spot. I'm just surprised that the game is still running. I really want to see Sebastian qualify. Well, then tune in tomorrow and cheer for him. This is a good engagement for Dark again. Oh boy, ACCM shaky here. What is happening? Okay, gets a conversion back finally. What is the conversion count? 2-1, so not that impressive actually. Ah, but now the conversions are flying in. Oh, Dark is really forcing the issue. Really forcing the issue. And now one light cav could maybe take out the monks. No, not really focusing it. Dark wins it. It's unbelievable. Well, he already beat Villas at 3-0, right? That alone was unbelievable to me. I did not see the games. Nice walls by ACCM. And it felt for many that NAC already had too few spots. With only 10 players in the main event. But if Dark or Sebastian are taking a spot, that's another major name that won't make it. Someone like Jordan, Dowd, Tedo, MBL, Winchester, Vilissa, Cito Hart. 4 or 5 of those names I just gave you couldn't make it. MBL. Yeah. MBL wins. Okay. And looks really dire for GL boys. Not a lot of stuff happening. Just booming up. ACCM has the better economy. Has the better civilization for the transition here. Could go for Boya if it wasn't for all the monks. Some harassment here. And I think ACCM can even yoink the relic. Yeah. Another castle. Just doubling down on this area. Feels like we will see 3 AM, 2 GL, and rest random. Oh, the light cover squeezing through. Oh, that is big for ACCM. Oh, baby. Ooh. And another kill. All the 4 monks gone now. That is great for ACCM. Dark on the way to him, though. Will he cast Mihai versus his opponent? No way. No. We have too many crazy sets. Like, I think we have 6 better sets to cast at that moment. Why do relics have HP? I don't know. Has to be something with programming. And now ACCM is going into champs? That feels wrong. Why are we not doing Boyas? Yeah, champ versus Romans feels off. So many monks himself. Maybe he feels okay. Dark will now play full help. And then champs are good. Or maybe it just builds like 5 long swords. Tech isn't that expensive right now. Villagers evacuating. Trying to save themselves. 103 villages against 119. Longsword tech is continuing. Scared those knights away. And where do we have the monk with a relic? Oh no, that one got killed. So it's 2 relics still up for grabs. Not the most important thing though. 45 farmers and still not enough food. The pains of a Slav player. That should be more raids. 200 swordman tech could be clicked now. Oh no, can't be clicked. Longswords are coming in. Conversions not started. Oh, this is bad for ACCM. Oh, this is really bad for him. Okay, now goes for it. Had 6 monks. And this will be 2 monks afterwards. 1 monk afterwards, maybe. Maybe 0. Oh, that's really good. Really good for Dark. And all of a sudden, population is reasonably even. Honestly, it feels like the last 20 minutes, Dark has played better than ACCM. That's sick. That castle is optimistic though. I think it needed to be on the outside. Because this one is now always getting trapped. Maybe he felt like he needed to save those wilds. Georgina in? No, no, no. We just reached them. Now the 4th trap, 5th trap in the queue as well. And it might just be full Georgina traps. Dark technically would need to play Scorpions against that. But obviously tough to get there. Dogao leading 2-1 against Vivi. Tato waiting for the winner of that set. And now it's really tough for Dark. Look at that. 150 out of 120. He's not even building enough houses to be even. Oh, baby. Okay, now he is. And those traps are just continuing. And Georgina is coming in. So if we have the big champion v champion fights, that will be way, way better for ACCM. Because now the infantry is doing splash damage. And then you can't really take any proper engagements anymore. Yeah, ACCM just destroys all houses. Well, now Dark's population is looking so poor. We have Legionary tech, which is nice, but as I said, if we have the big fights, that's not going to help him out enough. Dark gets the unique tech, yeah, but look at his economy. Look at the traps moving forward. Look at the non-existing castle. I don't think we will see Dark getting his unique tech this game. And full champion apparently the play. Did enough military-wise. Now, oh man, Dark really wanted. Called the GG now. Maybe wanted to return the favor of ACM GG timing. Are legionaries better than champions? We have 12-2-2, 13-1-1, 70 HP, 75 HP. Well, we get simply more. They have +4 bonus with infantry. Okay, well then the 1v1 fight, yes. And the charge attack if we get the unique tech. So I think 5 against 5. Legionaries win. 50 against 50. Champions of Slavs win. That's what I would think. Okay, so let's see what else is running right now. We obviously stick with the set. Spoiler alert. So Tedo waits against Dogao Vivi. I think we will quickly refresh this. Dogao leading 2-1 here. Nikov Mihai, Capwatch Balz will start in 40 minutes. And Magugu Vinch. Oh, baby. That's obviously pretty interesting. Sito waiting there for the winner. And soon, those two brackets are starting. Dow Classic Pro, MBL Hard. And the bracket of Nikov, Mihai, Balz, Kapotch. You ever play any events? I play a lot of events, yeah. But obviously not the ones I'm organizing myself. Neely, so glad that you are hosting another NAC. I hope that even after what you said, it won't be very last one. I have to hope a lot. We cast MBL Hard or Doubt Classic Pro? I don't know, since it's guaranteed that we will cast the winner of it. Vinch beat Magugo. I think we will cast Hito Vinch. instead of this. Winchester 3-2. So yeah, I think after the set, we are casting Citeaux Winch. Yeah. After ACCM Dark is done. Yeah. I think that's most exciting to me. Copenhagen would be next between Dark and ACCM. So African read bets would be the decider. Jordan is out. He can try next qualifier, but in the first one he's out, yes. Slam did not want to play this early. Citeaux Winchester start drafting in 12 minutes. Diet Coke, Pepsi, Max, Citrus. Any water fans? I also have water. Citrus, not cherry. I also have enough cherry at all. Baal's Capwatch can be a banger set. Likely going to be one, yeah. But we have too much other stuff to take care of. Yeah. I won't even cover the round of 12 there. It's crazy how I'm ignoring this bracket. Any other day, I would crave for this. Today I can't. Pre-game scene, I didn't make it myself. The draft thingy, I organized everything myself. Like, especially like the top left thingy. Like, this looks a bit better, right? But the image is AI generated. Why does Slam have to FF due to time zone issues and not Citeaux? Because he couldn't play, but Citeaux could. Yeah. It was a sad time. Okay, ACCM and Dark both in the room to play Copenhagen, but didn't launch yet. ACCM score is on the screen. Orion, hey. And why are 4 maps checked off? Because we already know the next map. And now you know the 5th map, if we get there. Okay, 90 seconds to go in the spec delay. Interesting Civ matchup on Copenhagen. Spanish against Turks. Spanish against Turks there. Oh, baby. Yeah, Vorian, I think if you refresh... No, 1 year is the Blue Hippo. Yeah. I think I prefer Spanish. I think Hassa Heavy CA should be better than Spanish. Water fight will be relatively even. I don't think Kong and Janissaries will do too much. We have to build them, obviously. But I don't think it's our end unit. right? Yeah, maybe Mass Kongs is just really good. Yeah, maybe Mass Kongs. Will the Russian players get trouble with their visas? I don't know. I wouldn't know why. Winchester obviously has a Schengen visa right now. What do you guys think about Mepsi, Milk and Pepsi? Sounds great. Thanks for your contribution to the chat. Okay, then let's jump into the action here. Game 4 on the way. For everyone who doesn't know Copenhagen, we are playing this on Regicide. So if this bad boy dies, Dark is dead. We're starting with the castle, and that's why we see civilizations with strong castle units. The Kongs and the Janissaries. We have 2 water directions that we can fight for. The river at the top and the lake at the bottom, where we have 3 extra relics. 2 villagers sent in each direction. So Dark, heavily thinking about fishing here. And typically you spawn with 2 forests on your starting area. Seems like ACM has both of them at the top here. No, we have not seen any shenanigans with kings in this qualifier yet. I think we have seen this map like 3 times by now. That's it. Nice scouting by Dark. Very nice and early. ACCM, he plays only for the top water. Plays fast feudal age. So I wouldn't be surprised if he adds something like a fire galley trying to contest this area. As someone living in Copenhagen, why is this map called Copenhagen? Just because of the coastal town? Coastal town, and there's a Copenhagen fortress. Why are the chubby kings so much faster than villagers? Gravity. That's energetic, right? Look at, I think this one has more frames, right? Animated? Nah. Doesn't look too great. This looks like, is my screen the problem? Or is this choppy for you guys as well? So reasonably fast feudal age. Choppy, okay. Yeah. I think it might be animated like 15. Oh, that could be Deadville. A second one, potentially. Not really. ACM will take 1. And now we'll run away. We'll trade off a bit HP here against the scout. But now runs home. Goes for the early wood upgrade. Tries to go for the dock here. Will be tricky though. Waltz in the scout first. Might now think about looming. And we'll finish this one quite easily. Too fast for the frames to keep up the movement. Look at that. ACM brings his own king now as well. He could wall in the king now. Yeah, yeah. Let's see if there are any shenanigans. Gate, 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 gate. Oh, I think he had the chance. Honestly, I think he had the chance for it. Those are some chat moves for sure.
Defend him.
Defend him. And Dark loses his scout as well. Builds the galley at the top, but Fire Galley is around. And as we all know, 1v1, Fire Galley just owns the galley. Just only in big numbers, the galleys become nicer. And King will make it home. Yeah, 3 spears feels like a bit of an overcommitment. Just wants to make sure to stay active here, apparently. Relics, 7 on the map, 4 on neutral area, and 3 down here. Do you think the map pool can be too big? For me, it eventually gets hard to memorize all the specifics. Well, that's why good casters will always give you an overview of the map and the specifics at the start, right? Sadly, I'm not a good caster, but will be better for the main event, right? When we have the good casters there. Which one is he attacking? Personally, I really hate getting updates in other sets while watching a set. These live updates just take away from the experience for me. Really? But are you actively rewatching multiple sets? Like, are you sitting here for 10 hours and then watching the other set as well? That would really surprise me, right? But maybe. So far, most people liked it. Oh. Like the updates from the other sets. Turks always win. Is that the case? Yesterday I saw Dogao win against Kaswa. Who wins in Kong versus Janissary? With all the upgrades, clearly a Kong. But he's also more expensive, right? You underestimate how addicted are people to watching AoE. Maybe. Maybe you guys what? Maybe you guys love Age of Empires just so much more than I do. Why are we rushing a house with 3 villages when we are 31 out of 45? What is happening here? I don't like them either? Okay, guys, try to explain it to me. I'm trying to get an understanding. I thought it was a genius move and everyone would love it. Gets the villager. Okay. People just complain about weird things, but most of the time it's not coming out of thin air, right? Okay, so this is one of the bigger water plays here compared to what we normally see. Oh. Too many hybrid maps. I thought this would play out more as a closed map, and I think we have 4 hybrid maps in the map pool. Yeah. Depends on like when you start to call them hybrid. Idea. Warn viewers that there's about to be an update for another set so people who watch multiple sets of their favorite players don't get spoiled. Warn viewers that there's about to be an update for another set so people who watch multiple sets of their favorite players don't get spoiled. Well, if they watch them, they're not getting spoiled. You mean if they watch them afterwards? Well, I don't know when the result is coming in, right? It just pops out on my stream as well. Yeah, it would feel weird to me. Who's likely to win this set? Before that, I would have said ACM, but I also would have given the clear advantage to Villiser, and ACM 3-0'd Villiser before this. The nature of live qualifiers to have live updates. Not to everyone, Dave. Can't avoid it. Yeah, that's like Hera tweeted Age of Empires updates and people complained. Like he posted news on a news website and people complained. Just people. Just people. Faster castle age for ACCM. He can force the engagement, I believe. Yeah. Yeah, Pumpkin, that's we don't have that option. Just tries to buy himself some more time. War Galley. I think I would have liked to see the War Galley upgrade at the top here. That's where the least fighting is happening. And get 1 or 2 more demos out here. Nice spread by Dark. He's not taking any big demos. Whew. How deep can the demo get in? Oh, look at that! Great split. Great split. Obviously takes a lot of damage. Now 1 at the bottom maybe. Not even that given to him. That was crazy by Dark. Well, he didn't take any big hits, but he didn't do any damage himself either, right? He just ran away. This is costly for Dark. Really costly. This is crazy. How much both players are investing to the bottom. That's something we have not seen on that level yet. Ooh, is that getting saved? No, it's not. And Dark might be still winning this water. Sick. I like the big water, little water on this map. I wanted it more to play out a bit more like Regicide Fortress, honestly. But, well, maybe if we split the waters now and Dark wins the bottom, ACCM wins the top, we kind of have that. Both adding 1 TC. What I love is Civ diversity on this map so far. We've seen in like 4 games, Portuguese twice, and the rest were 7 different civs, I believe. Cumans, Italians, Turks, Spanish, Vikings. What else? Burgundians we have seen. Yeah. Yeah, true. Yeah, was it Vikings against Burgundians? Not sure. No, it was Burgundians against Cumans, right? The target game. Our map's going to be updated after the qualifiers. Well, if we have feedback after the qualifiers, then yes. If we have it during the qualifiers, then it's updated during the qualifiers. Like, we had updates from yesterday to today on some of the maps. So, like, we're constantly working. Any plans to have idle TC time separated on the overlay? I think idle TC at the start. Like, and once we reach Castle Age, switch over to work efficiency makes most sense. Like, that's how I asked Vodka to do it. Do you think it should be different? Around the 20-25 minute mark. Dave complaining about the 20-minute mark. And it's an easy switch. It's a left click. Yeah. Bop. Boop. Bop. Boop. Bop. Boop. Boop. Also, extra stats here. No 30C still from ACCM. Bit surprised on that end. It is on stone though, so could maybe afford it. Villagers out here. I think this feels like a very natural TC spot. I think we will see this one in the future a lot. Like, we have always the stone next to the deer, next to the wood line. Yeah. So we're basically done with fish, and now that 3 Kongs are out, fishing ships are basically inefficient. Dogao and Vivi, smell to decide a good advantage for Vivi in game 4. So many great sets today. It's sick, right? It is sick. 3 Kongs? Those are 3 Kongs. Farm count looks better than I see the number 23 here. What? Because 25 farms. Okay, now we have 25 villagers working on it. Relics are being brought home. Dark got the one on his side, the 2 neutral ones in the center. So ACCM can get his one. Or the 3 here. What do you think of having some of the critical monk techs with the blacksmith and eco upgrades under the resources? Which one do you think needs to be shown there that you can't see in-game? Like, you see redemption. Well, you see if like they are converting a mangonel, you know they have redemption. If they're converting a monk, you know they have atonement. Faith? We see faith not regularly enough to add it. Plus we will see redemption less in the future anyways. Okay, gets the kill. Yeah, I think Sanctity is the one that makes most sense. Because that is the upgrade that you don't necessarily see. You obviously see it once a unit gets hit. But, yeah. If you see villagers moving fast, you know they have wheelbarrow handcart. Yeah, but you're not always looking, right? And monks only are relevant if you're looking at monks. So yeah, I think we could have more upgrades shown there. Thumbring is something people wanted to have. What we will have for the main event, and actually it should have been out there for a whole week already, is that we will see the unique text being displayed here. Once we have the unique text researched, they are displayed there. Yeah. I think that's the best I can give you for now. Don't know the unique tag fine without showing them. Well, we will obviously have overlays, and if you watch the game from the start, you will know what they're doing. What's treason cost? I think 400 gold. Yeah. ICM will play higher economy. While Dark now moves out. Goes for CA. Kong. Oh, that's ambitious. Oh, that's ambitious against the Monk. Needed to hit both shots, but didn't. Oh, but those Kongs are now around. Maybe kill the Monk and maybe kill the Kong. Not really going for it. And there will be some dead villagers here. Not finding too many kills, though. Okay. Castle will go up. ACM will have a villager advantage here after this one of 15 plus, but obviously still has to work through the whole Imperial Age himself. Maybe a drop down that allows you to show specific text when you want, depending on the game. Some might be more relevant than others. Yeah, I would love that. Not going to happen, but I would love that. Stone wall here, not to the edge. I think you can water here though. Would be surprising me, but after this game is done, we are, or after the set is done, we are jumping into Citeaux versus Winchester. They should be drafting right now. ACM forces the units into his demo. Yeah, it doesn't have the demo, but otherwise big brain play for sure. So it will be heavy CA play. Another town center. ACM plays high economy. Yeah, it will be full Kongs. Love the outpost. Yeah, gets a lot of vision here, right? Look at that. ACM knows everything about the bottom. Sees the army move at the top as well. Just needs one more here, but that's not really that relevant. And we'll see the castle that's being dropped. 5 eco upgrades against 5 eco upgrades. Relatively even there. Heavy CA for the Turk player. Going to be interesting how this one might play out. Might be heavy CA Hussar against Kong Hussar. Damage output from the Kongs obviously better, but accuracy not really there. Plus getting onto those numbers not that easy. Catching up in economy is dark. Kings in towers. Pretty safe. Not too much happening. And look at that. HCM will be fully walled. Nikov still has a chance. Nikov still has a chance. Exclamation mark bracket will help you. Only showing text when there's a difference. So you don't know if... Well, how is that possible, right? So you don't know if... that's so confusing. Just think about like Frank's bloodlines, right? So it will only be shown if they have bloodlines. Yeah, it's I think there are a lot of confusion. And you think like, okay, do I both have wheelbarrow or do they not have wheelbarrow? Does neither player have the wood upgrade or do both have the wood upgrade? It's like I don't think it's intuitive. Yeah, and then you kind of need to learn, right? Okay, does someone have the last farm upgrade? Dark should go Cannon Galleon. I would love that. Like 2-3 Cannon Galleons here. Could get rid of a lot of area. Elite Conquistador being tagged. And this getting contested as well. A bit disappointing that ACM didn't go for those relics. I think he had the time, he had the monks. Pull out menu with all the text? Yeah. As I said, that would be great, but not going to happen. Okay, goes for the relics now. There are 2 neutral goals on the map. This one and this one. Right now, no control for ACSM of either of them. Fast fires being tagged. Sipahi, 20 extra HP on those heavy CA. Boinky. 21 against 27. Not the greatest fight for Dark here. Don't think he really wants to do that. And yeah, it just gets slaughtered. Holy moly. Cannon Galleons could be added at the bottom as well. Not really sure if we see chemistry for ACM or not. Dark certainly has it. Now continued fight. Transporter goes back. Couldn't really get to the relics. Wong's still around as well though. And those Kongs doing some damage against the house and the CA. Better fight than Dark could have hoped for maybe. Now going for some fletching here. Also adding in the light cav. And those Kongs are really clumped up and ACM might be thinking he is taking a worse fight than he actually is. Or more the other way around. That Dark thinks, wow, that's not a lot of Kongs left, but surprise. Still a flock of 16 there. Both now going for the relic. Look at that. Monk towards the transporter and Monk towards the transporter. It's happening. Repairing 3 of the monks. Oh, and this is a nice pickoff. This is a really nice pickoff. Meanwhile, he goes for it. Oh, that's nice. Is ACCM seeing it? Kongs are around. Goes for more of the villagers. Hasa tech not happening yet, or at least Hasa production not. Nearly love to you as well. We'll see in time to see MBL Dogao. What? They're not even playing against each other. So no, we're not. That's a lot of villager kills. Another monk goes down at ACM. He can't be too unhappy with what he's achieving here. Resource destroyed. Better for him. Now expands towards the gold. This should not be a neutral one. This would technically be Dark's. And this be a neutral one. Let's see how this one develops. Now we see supremacy. More HP on the villagers. Do you mean MBL hard? I won't be covering that. I think I will go for Citeaux Winchester and then the winner of the MBL hard against the Classic Pro Doubt set. Or do we skip? Maybe we skip the Citeaux Winchester set. Sounds crazy though. No MBL? Maybe we make a vote. That should be starting in 12 minutes, right? Yeah, we can make a poll. Cannon Galleons? I would love those. We don't have chemistry though for ACCM. Now he's getting it. I know ACCM traps. Maybe feels like he can't protect them well enough. Goes for that gold. Ooh, nice interception. Most Light Cav are finding quite some kills. Villager count pretty healthy here for both players. ACCM maybe on the overboom direction. And gets the kill. But that was quite costly. What did he lose there? 6 Kongs? Maybe 7, 8 Kongs? And those wills are tanky now. They're not dying too easily. Hoarding's coming in as well. He has no meat shields for the Kongs. Does he need meat shield though? Like he is just wrecking everything. Right, Hussar numbers are not that high. And now Cannon Galleons being added. And those are very juicy. Parthian Tactics, an upgrade that we needed way earlier. Cannon Galleons could obviously be added at the top as well. Not seeing that as of right now. Oh, those are some dead wilds though. Oh, and he's getting those relics as well. Oh, what? Did he get away without the relics? Oh, hello. Okay, so ACCM got 2 of them. How crazy fast are those projectiles flying now? Spanish Cannon Galleon? Yeah, you have to love it, right? Thinks about the slow Harbinger attack potentially. And Hussars. Oh, that's a big raid though. To the center. Lots of gold already taken there for Dark. SCM obviously gets his gold here fully, so now we basically have 2 gold spots that we are still fighting for. That feels really optimistic. Non-elite Cannon Galleon though. And Kongs are coming over. I think they need to protect the gold at the bottom here. ACCM's gold amount not that high. And traps down. Although only 1 down. And Harbinger attack continues. Fast fire over here. Do we have anything to shoot? Well, 1 Cannon Galleon still. Make it a bit tougher for the opponent. And trap down. If he takes out the dog. Oh, builds a Cannon Galleon there. That feels a bit like a mistake. Couldn't really fight at all with that one. And this is the big fight here. I think this is now the more important area. And Dark is realizing that. While ACCM focuses a bit more on the bottom. Bomber Tower would be a good addition, yeah. I wouldn't mind that for either player, right? Adding some docks at the top. Maybe some Hussar raids later on. See, those kings will be very unprotected. If you think about it. How deep do those Kongs want to go in? Not too deep as of right now. Market is being used. Gold amount, not pretty for ACCM. Continues to take the fights in the center. Has every single blacksmith upgrade now. Last attack still missing for Dark, but is getting it now. So, catching up on that. All good. And that's a lot of villagers that are going down. How many vills kills do we have? 26 villager kills from that CA group. Herbal medicine. Let's go. Oh, why not? Cannon, bombard cannon still without the upgrade. Castle falls. I think 2 monks would make, or 2 missionaries would make way more sense. Oh, good attack. Does a lot of damage there. And yeah, I think healing in the castle doesn't hurt too much. What's the eco KD? Oh, quite reasonable actually. Didn't see Dark losing that many villagers.
See?
How does a cannon gun cost compared to bombard cannon? Tech Tree is a great website for you for stuff like that. Bombard cannon is the most costly unit in the game. Or the costliest unit in the game. Oh, that's a lot of damage output from that castle. Cannon galleon, I think 160 wood, 135 gold, roughly. And bombard cannon, 225, 225. Can Turks win trash war with the Spanish? Spanish have perfect trash. Turks have very underwhelming trash. So, if it goes to a trash war, ACCM basically won. The thing is though, with 5 relics for ACCM and 2 for Dark, that's another advantage. Has to get control over the Scold area. Like, Spanish have full elite skirm, Hussar, Halberdier, while Turks only have Hussar, slightly better. But not even pikemen and not elite skirm. And this is a good fight for ACCM. A really good fight for ACCM. And those Kongs, they are finding damage here. Holy moly. This looks a bit like a doubt game to me. Like just full Kongs, send them. Snipes all the bombard cannons as well. That's really costly. And Dark down to pop 140. 2 on gold right now. No real income for him. Gets raided here and calls the GG. ACCM is in the round of 6. And our first decider match is known. It will be Sebastian against ACCM. Tomorrow, either the first or the second set. So, 12 UTC, a best of 7, or after the first set as the second one. I wouldn't be surprised if it ends up being the first one. Whew. Good for him. And now it is on Dark to prepare Sebastian for it and for Sebastian to analyze everything. Okay, could a mod make a poll what we are going for next? Because we have a lot of options. Vivido Gao is in a deciding game 5. It's against Taro. That one just concluded. So we could have what to cast? Doubt versus Classic Pro. MBL versus Heart. Cito versus Vinch. I'll give you 2 minutes to vote. Let's go. Okay, okay, okay. This is more one-sided than I thought. Yeah, we don't even need to let this one run out. MBL versus Heart. It's 3 Gs, right? Yeah. So round of 24 match being squeezed in, actually. Who has the higher seat? I think MBL. Right? Let's quickly check that. We don't need to, right? We can just look at the draft. And it is MBL with the higher seats. Outcrop the opener. And we are picking sifs right now. MBL versus hard, 56%. Fewer than 10% viewers voted. Yep. Who would you have selected to watch in this poll? Cito versus Vinch. Because we will watch the winner of MBL hard against the winner of Doubt Classic Pro anyways. So it might be like 2 MBL, like it's going to be 2 MBL or hard games back to back. And for diversity I would have switched. Early Berbers. I will see what I can find food-wise myself. Yeah, Busquets chopped it two-way. They said they made a deal. So they didn't play the heads up, I believe. Or did they? Maybe they did. So MBL hosted the game. Hard is not inside yet. So I would assume 3-4 minutes till we get into the game. Hey, Apex. I'm so helped for this one. Let's see. Didn't make it to last NAC. Let's see what he can do now. By the way, if you want to join the meetup, I think it's not a great time to set out the meetup. Maybe I can just look at numbers. How many tickets did we sell yet? $282 gone from 420. So not impossible that we sell out. Yeah. BlackRock, not really, sadly. The guy said they wanted to do it last week. Okay, I'll rest my voice a bit more. Hard joined the lobby. MBL is MBL's real life name. Morten Breite Larsen. What is the percentage that your percentages are incorrect? Close to 99%. Close to 100%. Is Turkmen coming for NAC? No. Like, maybe for the meetup, but even that would surprise me. Here we go. Good potential set for YouTube. 1 minute to go. Yeah, Turkmen's flight was just really expensive last time. But he was at Red Bull Legacy. I think he was at the last FE meeting, he was as well. Damn, that's delicious. Boston ACM, who has the cheaper flight? I don't know. Should both be around like 1.5K. I had a beer with him and your dad at NAC 2. What colors are we giving them? Green and purple. I think MBL gets red and hard blue. MBL blue, hard red. What direction? Who gets red? Who gets blue? What are we thinking? MBL red, MBL blue, MBL red, hard red, MBL red. Okay, so guys have no idea. I need to quickly drink something. Too much pudding in my mouth. Ahem. Nearly red. Indeed, indeed. What's up, Hippo lovers? The most spectacular round of 24 comes our way. I will change the title to round of 24 because that's where we are at. It feels unfair that two of those titans have to face each other. MBL versus Hard. Right here, right now. We are starting it off on Outcrop. Best of 5 coming up, and neither player made it to NAC 4. Big loss there for MBL and Hard. It feels like both have desperately want to qualify. Not going to happen in this qualifier, but there's a second qualifier next week. So there is a small chance that both of them can make it. The winner of this one will have to face the winner of Doubt and Classic Pro. Right now, Gojara, the civilization for MBL, obviously loves to get all those extra cows that are on the map here into his mill, generate some extra resources for him. On the other side, Hard's first pick, Byzantine. That is a surprise to me. Plays pop 19 with Loom. And I'm curious to see how the opening is going to be there. I'm really curious. Strong camels versus many camels. Yeah. Is that enough though? Camel v camel. It's not crazy for Gojara. You only do, I think, 2 more damage per hit. But once we get heavy camel, I think you suddenly do 4 more. And you obviously have bloodlines. So the fight should go heavily in favor of the Gojara player if we get that far. And the last attack upgrade for neither player, right? If I look at this, Gojaras don't have it and Byzantines don't have it. MBL will be fully walled here. That's exactly how he loves to play on the other side. Hard, likely to be the more aggressive player. What are we thinking? Who is winning this one? Give me your predictions. Plus a mod could maybe quickly run a prediction for game 1. And how about armor unique tech? Yeah. If we get to him, camel v camel, it should be better for Gojara. But I think Byzantine player is now switching away from it. Now takes some hits here. Doesn't want to take the fight till feudal age. Then his camel does so much more. MBL wins. What's our prediction overall? I would technically go for 3-2 for Hard. So 2-3 from how they're positioned here, right here. Eco upgrades, both of them, for Hard early on. Now the damage here against the Scout. Tries to run away. Spearman not getting the hidden though. Welcome everyone. Already a crazy day of upsets in the qualifier here. Not really the results that we expected. At least 2 massive upsets happening there. With 2 of the people that we expected to be the top 10 in the world. Not making it even into the decider rounds. Spoiler alert, Jordan lost against Sebastian. And Willisse lost to Dark. So Jordan and Willisse won't make it through in the first qualifier. Pretty surprising. Fully Vault is MBL. That's not surprising to us at all. And he goes for Spear Skirm. No surprises made here. While he's actually facing that. Oh, but the first hole. The first small mistake here. The first maybe damage that could be taken. 3 skirmishes popping out though. In MBL, I wouldn't be surprised if he's able to wall behind this, gets away with his skirmishes, and maybe heal them up. The scout sits at 8 HP, so not the craziest thing, but Spearman around trying to continue doing the damage. And this is ugly for MBL, and obviously not the smooth start that he was aiming for. Skirm goes down there as well. This one feels like a better trade as well, and it will be a 4-3 trade, not the biggest of things ever. Just important that he doesn't lose too much HP on his camel. Even look at that hard micro that the Spearman is attacking from the hill. And MBL distracted, losing his camel because he had to deal with those 3 Spearmen. And now potentially even killing that deer could be an option. Sebastian just running through competitors. That's what it looks like. Andy Jordan and ACCM, that's the big question. Skirm Spear War favors Byzantines. Yeah, that's true. And shockingly enough, MBL still plays it. Shouldn't really go for too many Spearmen though. So mainly Skirms. Neither player with fletching so far. No damage taken there. That's a bit of a surprise. Vintage MBL. Yeah, full wall and go skirmishes. Maybe get some damage done here on those. No, not going to happen. Nice clear up. Better KD now, but those will die. I don't think there are too many wolves around here. No. I see one at the bottom. That's it. Ted, can someone tell me who was favorite here? Different people say different things. That's that simple. There are a lot of MBL fanboys. Out of the top players, most people right now say hard. Hera's prediction was hard, but this is a very close one. That's for certain. Would be crazy to think that either player has 60% win percentage here. This is just, yeah, really close. Has to be a really close one for sure. Skirms, MBL's winning this 3-1 bet. Okay. People believe. Hera just don't want to meet MBL in an SC5. Oh. Or maybe that's his way for redemption. Stable now for MBL. Without the blacksmith. Hard will be up to Castle Age a bit earlier. The best Norwegian player versus the second best Peruvian after Leary. MBL is the best Norwegian player, my man. Okay. Leary is Peruvian, obviously. Viper's German. Okay. Then I see it. He's forgetting Kongen. Yeah, that's okay. Have you not heard Viper falling off his throne? No, I've not heard it. Did it make any noises? Has Hard really improved that much? Has he ever made it T16? Show why he's being mentioned as a favorite so much. Well, last tournament he was in top 16. The last $50,000 tournament. 1 week ago. So, yeah. He made top 16. I think he was semifinalist in KOTD as well. He was considered to be one of the best 2v2 team in the world. Leary Hard. For like 2 years, I would think. So, yeah. He is strong. Was number 1 in the ladder as well. And Vivi, wow! That is a surprise result to me. Vivi winning 3-2 against Dogao. Oh baby. That is sick. That is sick. Okay, so it will be Tato versus Vivi, starting in what I would think like half an hour, if you want to see that one. K2D was 2 years ago. MBL's all hype. Well, MBL just made semifinals of Warlord's Raiding Room as well. Will we be able to smoke during games at NAC? No. Great question. Who's streaming Tato? I don't know. Check Wikipedia and find out. There are like 20 channels covering this tournament right now. So, someone will. Yeah, sorry, had to deal with some people that are a bit confused how to use a keyboard and when to press enter and when to keep some thoughts to themselves. The fact that I have to choose between MBL Hard, Doubt with Classic Pro and Mihai Miguel is completely insane. Well, at the same time, Winchester versus Cito is running. Oh, well, you don't think that's insane? Hard? He's getting quite some camels out here. Hallelujah. And MBL doesn't really want to take this engagement. This means that the skirmishers are getting saved a bit longer, but he's not really dealing the damage, and that means all his camels are dying anyways. Hard can't be too unhappy with this engagement. Conversion happened with this camel here. And Hard even 2 armor upgrades on his camels. Pretty sweet. Has the second town center. And this will be tricky for MBL. Won't have a lot of map control. Military count looking pretty good for Hard right now. The number of great players in our scene is almost a little sad because we have to watch a lot of really good players lose. Yeah. And just imagine, like, if Sebastian takes a spot tomorrow, that's another top player that won't get a seat. Right? Someone that we had on our top 10, top 12, top 14 list. And then someone big is not making it again. And then we have to think about people like Jordan Dowd not making it. Why Camel Civ picked so often on this map? Because the distance is very long and you have to expand a lot, right? You don't have any proper resources around your town center. It's very limited gold, so you have to expand. So mobility is important. And if you go for mobility, a good unit there is the camel. Fresh blood is good for the game though. Yeah, it does not hurt. Future's now old man. Yeah, that's what Sebastian is thinking. Okay, let's take a look. Those camels. Oh, can they get home? Seems like it. Continues to produce skirmishers here. Sees that his opponent goes full camels and produces more skirmishers. Just MBL things. 30 C at home. Actually adds a second mill. Obviously that won't generate a lot of food for him. Yeah, it barely generates any food, that second mill. I think he should have eaten it. Ever thought about inviting more players to tourneys since there are way more high performing players than 2 years ago? Well, if I have more players invited, fewer people can qualify. So if I invite like 8, then the qualifier would be like only 2 spots. And people would be like really, really upset about that. I'm surprised how fast people are getting good at this game, considering this is so difficult. Well, Sebastian is playing for quite some years as well now, right? But for example, Magugu's Rise, it's crazy, yeah. Like, the Fox guys, right? How young this team is, it's pretty sick. And we have Doubt versus Classic Pro. Doubt leading 1-0 there. Micros this one away. Nice move. Stable goes down. And no repair behind it. Goes for another stable. But this will be open, no? Whew. I think I need tournament format 2 big group stages before bracket. Reason cause there are so many good players and only way to figure out which is best. Everybody gets to play almost everybody. Well, that is zero hype. Right? Yeah, it's low variance. Would be good to get the best players qualify. But how much time would that take? Then we have a 3-month qualification tournament. That means we will have qualifiers basically running through other tournaments. It's simply logistically not possible at all. If we had like one world championship of like 500,000 or 1 million every year, I could see a reason for that. Yeah. Best of 5 is enough to decide the better player 95% of the time. Ooh, ooh. That sounds like an interesting number. Age of Empires is, generally speaking, a low variance game, right? If we think about like, what is my percentage of taking a game from Hera in a best of 1? Like we are probably in that like 4% mark. And how likely is it that I win a best of 5 of him? Then we are the way below 1% mark, right? So if you can take a best of 5 of someone, then your win percentage in the 1v1 must have kind of been above 40-45%. Otherwise, you don't get 3 wins. So to win a best of 5, you're in a really solid spot. No pikeman. MBL can't tech pikeman. Gojaras don't have pikeman. Maybe he doesn't know. Maybe he doesn't know. Yeah, crazy control by Hart. How long is Lucky from Argentina playing already? Anyone know? He's also pretty young and playing amazing, I would say. Yeah. Might be the best player that didn't sign up for this tournament. 5 relics already? Oh, I didn't even realize. Okay, that's sick. And now he goes into Arbalest. Oh, baby, on the way to Imp as well. This is not looking pretty for MBL. Disengagement, converts, Spearman. Oh no, misclicked the monks. Now goes for the conversions later in this fight. The Spearman obviously not adding the damage output that they wanted to. And this is looking really good for Hard, I believe. Just mows over this one. Conversions on those camels, not overwhelming. Crossbow numbers. If only he had like 5 more that could have added the damage, but this is good enough, and MBL gets completely ruffle-stomped here. Army count now 30 against 10. In a spot where MBL is going full production and Hart is just chilling. And is now healing with Byzantine healing as well. This is looking really good. Really good for our Austrian now. Whew. Adds more archery ranges. Peruvian? No, Leary is from Peru. Your chat constantly keeps confusing those two. Now more juice again for some conversions. Locks in 3 of those. Gets 1 very quickly. Crossbow count now really solid behind this as well. And more damage output. That's only extra damage output. So of the bonus damage that you deal against cavalry, those crossbows would still do everything. And look at that. Hard is not interested in contesting the sides. One caster here, he knows he's defended. Has all the vision here. He knows MBL is not there. So just the push through the center. Knows that that's the heart of MBL's base. And those crossbows will be so good. Ooh. Nice interception. Sees those villagers, will have a good idea. Crossbows out. Goes for the stable instead of fighting. I'm a bit of in disbelief here. But now Imp is so sweet for him and MBL. It just feels like he couldn't really get into the game. The skirm defense there against Byzantines and then full camels for Byzantines. Just so incredibly cheap and hard. Takes a game 1 and this went all to absolute perfection for him. He plays spears, which are cheaper. He plays skirms, which are cheaper. And then he plays camels, which are cheaper. Has the full map control, gets the 5 relics. This one felt really, really clean. And this felt like the MBL style that he's extremely comfortable with. It is the style we are walled at minute 6. Go for skirm spear defense, but 10 spears with Gojaras? You can't even upgrade to pikemen? Not a single Shivamsha build, not a single Shakram build. Way too many herdables in the mills as well. Oof. MBL needs to shake this one off and prepare himself mentally for the rest of the set. Obviously, only the start. Better economy for the Byzantine player. What was destroyed army value? Oh, look at that. 6.7 against 3.8. Really solid. Nearly mic lower or just me? You would be the first one to complain. Some camels, smaller many camels. That's what it is. See, equation checks out. Okay. Outcrop. And Byzantine, the first pick. I was really surprised by this. Apparently felt really confident to play with Byzantines, and it paid off. Arabia next. Kind of interesting that he picks Arabia and Northern Crossings. Really weird to me. Phew. Yeah, Magugu started playing with COVID. So Magugu is now playing not even 4 years. And his first 2 years were with a laptop. Yeah. I'm having some Inca Koala for good luck. Let's go Peru. What is an Inca Koala? No, Andy has played way before that. No? Andy started years active 2008. He started. Took a long pause, but then he was back 2020. But no. Score? What's your question? Okay, taking some time to start. Mostly DM? I didn't know. Okay, they're loading up to Arabia. Civilizations obviously can be very interesting here. Okay. Let's see how much mobility we will see. Vikings against Vietnamese on Arabia. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. This is... Don't like my Gugu name, but he showed that he's very humble man who deserves much love. Okay, what does Magugu mean? that it's so bad, the name. Cabot is leading 1-0 against Balz. Probably want it over there, right? That makes more sense. 20 seconds to go. Cabot, it's weird how he always shows up for those tournaments. Just the sound when you speak his name out. Okay. Can't believe Nikov just lost a game against Mihai. Did he? That's sick. We want to have Heart in red, MBL in blue. That's what we just had, right? I think so. I think so. Let's go! Who wins game 2? Vote in the Twitch chat. Mic sounds normal to me. Okay. Okay, MBL with Vikings, Hard with Vietnamese. Defensive wood line, easily possible. Gold and berries relatively far to the front. Gold really open here as well for MBL. Berry is nicely positioned together with the wood line here if he plays the double TC. Yeah, relatively open map. What are the chances we will see Onage at this game? Ooh, not impossible with MBL. Mihai leading 1-0 against Nikov. Those Fox boys. Aren't they sick? Aren't they sick? Oh man, oh man. They're not foxing around. Yeah. They must have trained like crazy. Yeah, I know that a lot of them went really wild. And also they started training early. Ganji is not in Fox, no, I don't think so. I think he's in Roar. Yeah, pretty sure. How do we even try to wall this map for hearts? Not going to be too easy. Probably even walls here. Like this area. Amigo. Yeah, okay, yeah. That has to be kind of the game plan. It's not pretty. What is Emma doing with his draft again? Vikings for Arabia? That shouldn't be a thing, right? Not typical there. Not typically. I don't know, maybe random bands forced him into it. He is the guy that drafts a lot of B-tier civilizations in spots where most people think it's not really needed, and that's why I personally mentioned him as one of the guys that would benefit the most from this drafting system with 12 band civs. Haven't checked Wikipedia yet, but damn, hard MBL on run of 24? Yes. Damn. Vikings has elite skirms, right? So perfect, suitable for Arabia. That's the MBL logic. That's why he would never pick Turks. Barracks now. Is it the stable opening? I think it's the standard thing for hearts to play stable into skirmishes here. And I would expect MBL to maybe do the same. Could also be spear scam opening from him. It's an odd mill from Hart. He always builds it one tile away. It's just way better against drushes. Not really necessary against MBL because MBL is not really a drusher. But that's the typical Hart thing, to build it one tile away. He has been doing it for like years and years. And whenever I'm playing against Citeaux, for example, I try to think about that as well, and also try to build the, I call it the hard mill. Summit a spot for Hidden Cup. 1 tile away. Unlikely to be... I don't even know. Doubt. Yeah, Doubt wouldn't care enough. And yeah, stable for MBL. I kind of remembered him liking to play stable with Vikings. Not really your typical civilization where you want to think about going too many cavalry units, but having wheelbarrow early on means your farmers are better, so playing mass farms and playing lots of scout skirm is actually not too bad. And yeah, we will see the economy of the Vikings. As you can see right now, resources collected pretty even. Exactly even, 2378 actually for a second. That's quite funny. And MBL should eventually pull ahead there with his wheelbarrow. Let's see about that. Boo-boo. Spearman, some small aggression, shouldn't really achieve too much. One spearman around there. Berries on the open side, maybe some poking, but I don't think those 2 scouts, especially with 1 low HP one, should achieve too much. Even the spearman joining the party. Losing some HP, but nothing major happening so far. Could think about another house, and warding this area at the left feels very natural indeed. Spearman v Spearman fight here. Trades off some HP. Obviously, Vikings would win that fight, so he goes closer to his berries. Would pull a villager if the fight was continuing. And now the 2v1 needs to back off again and cues another Spearman. Feels like aggression could be coming his way. Goes for the counter attack at the same time. Villagers now fighting this one up, and they aren't too bad against Spearman. A 3rd Spearman and 2 scouts. Going for some more aggression. 2 houses here in no man's land. 1 Spearman for the defense. Uh-oh, hard. Did he even eat a hit? I wasn't 100% sure. Spearman gets a good hit off here. Archer range. Not going to be continued. Okay, now it is. 2 Spearmen still defending there, and neither player really taking too much damage. How the meta has shifted. Now we are seeing both Vietnamese and Vikings open scouts. No longer 18 pop archers apparently. Or is that 9 will start thing? I don't think so, no. It's more what those 2 players like. If we see Citeaux Magugu, I think we would see double archer range opening here. Yeah. Who's stronger in imp or post imp? I think Berserks should be really good. I think Berserks should be really good. If we are running out of gold, Vietnamese should be better with Imperial Skirm. Can go for okayish light cav. Vikings struggling a bit more there. So I would give it Vietnamese. But the Berserk timing can be there. Where's your cam? At home. 1 archer. I don't like having the webcam there while players are playing. I think it takes away from the gameplay. Trying to keep the players in the focus here. Berserk can raid villagers. Yeah, if we have a straight up fight, like technically the pop 200 against pop 200 ideal armies, going full Onager bombard cannon, Rattan, plus 420 HP elephants, then Vietnamese is better. But do we get there? I don't think so. And MBL, the master and the inventor of the potato wall, is going for it again. Oh, scouts being lost. And we see the skirm play. Does he go aggressively? Yes, he does. And that will be quite some aggression. Double archery range from Hart here. And losing those scouts might hurt him. those skirms now could find some more aggression than they normally would have. Vikings need to have very strong early imp. If they're equal, Vietnamese should be better, no? Well, they should have it though, right? Vikings simply should get handcard for free. We had to squeeze in wheelbarrow. And although we have no LTC time or very little, we see MBL with the advantage here on the villager count. Second range seems over investment. Well, it finished 30 seconds before I clicked up to Castle Age, right? It's not like he opened with it at minute 8 and went full production. Just like, okay, he has the setup now. Let's switch into it. But not having fletching here might hurt him. Let's take a look at the engagement. Deals with those spearmen and the skirms, not finding any hits. A bit surprising to me that he didn't try to make more happen with those skirms. Yes, 4 skirms. Shouldn't they be good? Take nurture range from MBL as well. Waltz will finish. Scouts around. Another lumber camp could be nice here. Hard can't be happy with this map. Fletching finishes. Can't say the same for MBL, who's now running home. And Hard goes for the attack. This needs to be walled ASAP though, otherwise 5 scouts could be really annoying. Although 2 spearmen around won't happen too much. Citeaux already leading 2-0 against Winchester. And that's not too long, right? Those weren't crazy games. Unlikely that both of them went to Imperial Age. Now the engagement here. Spearmen should really join the fight, and now they are. Took some time. Fletching finished for MBL. Archers trying to move around. Armor coming in as well for those skirmishes. Hard already tagged armor for his potential knight that might come. So crossbow knight. And MBL could struggle against that army comp if he continues building skirms. And we see that he is. One single knight will take this out quite easily. And then Hard can get all the upgrades. Interesting that he clicked the upgrades before he clicked the knight. Has enough resources to add some town centers himself. Something like here could make sense. Something like here could make lots of sense as well. Could have even expanded if he felt like he had the time for it. But goes for the very safe one. Don't hate it. Now the first knight. Only 9 on gold right now. Feels like with double archery range and stable, more could have been an option. But economy is not crazy. Fuel age wasn't too extended. Now we have handcard. 4 eco upgrades against 3. And collected resources. Yeah, we see the advantage for MBL already. Tries to be annoying with those 2 scouts, but won't find too much. Weren't those 5 initially? I thought so. Oh, and this hurts. This hurts quite a bit. MBL plays fairly predictable. Oh, you predicted the Vikings pick on Arabia? Or did you predict the stable opening from Vikings? Or did you predict the double skirm, mass elite skirm defense? Okay. Siege workshop aggression now from Hard. And yeah, that's all getting pushed back quite badly. Now the monastery a bit out of position. And that gold in quite some pain. A really bad map for MBL. Also a really bad map for Hard. And it just felt like Hard went for the better aggression here. It's just more archers out on the field. And MBL, a guy that typically loves to play defensively, pushed against the wall here. Double skirm is indeed not surprising for MBL. Really? Isn't like typically like 1 archery range skirm his standard thing? Still 0-0 eco kitty. Yeah, that's sick. That's sick. 60 HP on that knight. Oh, loses that one. That's costly at this point. With only very limited gold access. Now some harassment here at the woodland. And the 0-0 KD will soon change. MBL with a better economy though, and that will increase with the triple TC. He's on gold over here, that's lovely. And now the siege workshop, but yeah, pressure is starting to roll in. Worker efficiency, something we will have to track. More damage on that knight, but Monk is around, so not the biggest loss. Now expands towards the stone. Knight being dealt with in the back. Now the stone transition for our Vietnamese player as well. Hard aggression is the norm during late night games against MBL. Yeah. Why are we playing Arabia then? Why couldn't we prepare a better home map? Just feels underwhelming. Do you really think, okay, Arabia is the best home map that I can do? Comfort. I can see that. I can see that. Maybe the preparation should have gone differently then. Maybe add some more maps into your arsenal to get more comfort. But easier said than done, right? I wouldn't have those kind of thoughts if he was already in game 3 with the 1-1 scoreline. Now nice positioning there on the hill. Dodges this one. Trades this off though. Monk goes down. Crazy nice conversion here for MBL. Does he get the Mangonel? Gets one. Not getting the second one. And now gets the position on the hill again. That was a good shot. Gets the knights. Crossbows are there diving. Get some more shots into those skirmishes. Mangonel dies. And the other one dies as well. And those two knights getting the kill against the Monk. And those are so many skirms. Hallelujah. Crossbows are diving in. Knight need to fight. MBL will hold this, I believe. Crossbows have to run. Mangonel production from both players. The Knight will keep on adding damage. Upgrades on that one, though. No bloodlines. Oh, and gets a good quick conversion for him. Oh, this helps out a lot. And MBL, not in a bad spot, honestly. Lots of pressure in his face. But he's at an economy. Should collect quite some more resources. And his opponent not even on 3 TCs. Crazy defense. That's what he's known for. I often called him the best defender in the game. And he just showed it again. Would never eat a bad skirmisher shot, Mangonel shot in his life. And never a second one. That's what I told you. Isn't it Terra? I think MBL is better. But yeah, it's not unreasonable to think it's Sarah. He's really good with Mango defense as well. He's the best. And look at that. He's thinking about imping. MBL might be ahead in this situation. MBL might be ahead. He has the better economy. That's sick. That's sick. And that's why you pick Arabia, because you're so comfortable on it. And you have to play to your strengths. Ask T90. Hard to long with 2 TCs. Well, he didn't have 2 TCs. He wouldn't have the Mangonel aggression. Still no ballistics. And now more archery ranges. Would like to see a switch into Arbalest from him. Maybe just continues to play full skirms. Look at that. Hard goes for more upgrades. Im quite far away. And skirms moving out. Feeling confident here apparently. 3 Mangonels. MBL can't really take the fight against that. Sends the Knight further forward, but too low on HP to really go for an attack. Isn't Boso a must? Yeah, one of the best upgrades you can get in the game. Would have liked to see that one by now from MBL for sure. Now the monastery from Heart. Not a single relic has been picked up yet. Is what I'm saying. And I was wrong when I said it. Right when I said it. That's the MTC, by the way. That's the MTC, by the way. And 4 Manganols shooting it. Oh no. Does he realize? It's 2 Manganols around. 1k HP, 900 HP. Goes for the great ground attack. Monk back. 400 HP. This could be one of the biggest disasters we have seen in a very long time. If this TC dies before him. Manganols are shooting, but how Hard obviously doesn't see it. Hard doesn't see it. MBL is repairing like a madman. 300 HP. The pressure continues. And yeah, Hard simply has to go around. If he knew it, he could have committed and could have killed it, I believe. But how would he know how close it is? So MBL buys himself enough time with the Mangonel micro here. Loses the Mangonel in the end, but Imp was all that he needed from it. Bracer could be one of the next tags. And, well, Hard click to Imp as well. Still won't mind his position on the map in the sense that he controls the gold, controls some of the wood lines. Now gets the cast up at the left side. Whew. Chemistry comes in. Knight could even go for the mango. Oh yeah, that's what's happening. And another mango. Okay, goes back there. Does he get the repair in time? So many knights being added. I'm really surprised by this. Mango goes down. TC is still kept alive. How is that a thing? Nice move by Hard. Barely took any damage, I believe. Conversion did not continue. And now the skirm tag. Oh, those skirms. They are hungry for some crossbow kills. But triple mangonel. Let's take a look how much damage they are going to get. 4 knights. They could add some damage as well. And those mangonols are getting quite some kills. What takes the fight before chemistry? Those are lots of losses for MBL. And feels like Hard is reaching Imperial Age without suffering too much. No bracer? No bracer still. And those are more skirms dying. And MBL kind of lost his imp advantage. Yeah, he has chemistry. But no bracer will hurt him so much. Berserk's now being added. Hard destroyed the blacksmith. Oh, and that's something you never realized then. Oh, that will cost him. He does not know. Yeah, it's very unlikely that he knows. Berserks could come in. Mangonels taking more shots from the hill. Gets damage there, done there. Tries to build the castle. MBL now builds some traps himself. Not sure about this castle. It's mainly to buy himself time there. And we see Imperial skirmishers. And they would be really nice against what MBL has on the map right now. Unless we get to a lot of Berserks. But right now it's only one on the map. Ooh, and gets a castle over here at the left-hand side. Well, that's on the ambitious end, I would think. And now we have Bracer against no Bracer. Mangonel dance. Solid ground attack. Imperial skirms running in. 4 attack and 1 extra armor. So 1 more damage, 1 extra armor. But that castle I think might fall pretty soon. Elephants are also really good versus Vikings. Well, if Berserks get all the upgrades, not really. But yeah, it won't hurt. It won't hurt. MBL just mass cancelled his will production. And I think he won't know. I think he won't know that Bracer is missing. How do you realize that? Kind of if like you are patrolling in, the opponent is shooting and you are not shooting. That's what I believe the best indicator for it. Scotty doesn't know. But don't tell Scotty. And that cast is getting an unreasonable amount of kills. Monk converts the imp skirm. Range should be a stat when you click unit. It is. Ballistics would be nice for Hard here. Sick that he still doesn't have that. Doubt versus Classic Pro 1-1. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. The winner of that set obviously plays against the winner of this set here. MBL got Bracer. Okay, now he's cooking. Bombard Cannon out, though. Will get a trap kill. Now moves around. Is he really trying to take that hill? Fields on the ambitious side. All 3 traps are dying. The castle now could fall here as well because he can't really take out the traps. And this will be a big, big loss. Even population, but the crucial hill of the game still belongs to our Peruvian here. Bombard Cannon needs to be microed back, but oh god, that's so much damage output, and he can't really get any great control. Massive amount of villagers repairing this one, but against 3 traps, 2 Bombard Cannons, that will be ugly. Paper money now coming in. Paper money obviously meaning that all your wood choppers are now generating gold. Really nice late game tech for Hart, who is sitting on 0 relics as of right now. And the castle, after 14 kills, falls. 3 traps simply enough to force it down. And this is ugly for Hart. For MBL, GG, well played is being called. Hart takes the 2-0 lead here. And Hart will enjoy the Doubt versus Classic Pro set and will sit back if he gets the 3-0. But obviously that's the big task for MBL, to prevent that one and to make the comeback happen. 2-0 lead, but nothing over yet. Hart is on fire, almost as much as this trap. Look at how close the ball is to hitting here as well. A good game. A really nice game. Tough to wall map. Think if MBL has one manual himself and Bracer when he takes that hill, he actually takes the hill and then has a really solid spot on the map. And elite Zergs and Siege, Onager, etc. But whew. And no Bosaw. No Bosaw really hurt as well. The hill was so crucial. Yeah, and that came with the aggression from early castle. Vikings on Arabia seems like an odd choice. I don't think they're too bad. Just fits like a lot of players would have gone for other options there. Yeah. MBL, a guy that always has been playing like B-tier civs that he felt really comfortable with. Also not a pretty matchup, right? Vikings against Vietnamese. Should have gone Malians on Arabia. Isn't Malians for Yanganati? I think so. Right? Yeah. Yeah. Does everybody check the rest collector in the end? It's shown at the bottom on the game. Chinese better surely? On Yanganati, I think Malians are way better than Chinese. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, Copenhagen next. So far, my favorite map from the map pool. What civilizations are we expecting on Copenhagen? 100 seconds to go. On Arabia, Chinese are better than on Arabia, than Vikings. Viper would agree. I think it's close. Koreans, Italians, Malay, Portuguese. Malay surely, Portuguese, Malay. Do we think MBL is still a top 10 player? He missed NAC qualifier. He missed Warlords qualifier. I didn't see the games in Cartographers. He was demoted last season away from TTL Platinum. Now is back in Platinum. There are a lot of arguments to question his top 10 spot. KD semifinals though, and also Warlord's Waiting Room finalists, semifinalists, right? Beating hard. Losing against me in a tournament. That's something that would not have happened 3 years ago. Oh. Okie dokie, let's go into the game. And this is the moment where you send all your energy. All your energy towards MBL if you want to see him go deeper in this one. Copenhagen, a map where we spawn with a castle that is really, really high this time here. Typically, it should be spawning at the corner here, but the wood line is kind of pushing it away in the map script generation. Pretty interesting. And, well, we have two water areas. The one over here, where we have limited amount of deep fish, but scattered around everywhere. So overall, a reasonable amount, and can contest this one. And then there's also this one at the bottom. And it kind of feels like I've seen more deep fish towards the bottom player than towards the top player. But might be misremembering. And then we can contest this area. Right, 3 extra relics. There are 7 relics in total on this map. Although I don't see the one here right now. Okay, this is Siesta if you're around. Bals vs Capwatch 1-1. I messaged the admin. You're here. There is a relic missing on this map. Also, there's deer and stone missing. Hearts map did not generate properly. If you can still reach them. This is my opinion in admin, yes. Obviously, it's really bad because now the strategies are kind of shown. I will get out of there. There is a small chance. Oh no, other streamers won't care about it, right? So they will show everything anyways. Honorable player, don't look at the map after resigning. Yes, but it's other streams as well. Yeah. For the round of 24 and the round of 48 and the round of 6, we always had the players in rooms so that we can always talk to them. Not sure if that is the case for this early round. I don't think so. Round of 24 and round of 12 obviously make it a bit more tricky with so many games happening at the same time. Maybe Hart just wants to play it, but I think this is a massive problem. Like minus the relic, minus stone, especially with Portuguese, and minus the deer. This is typically like the ideal TC spot here, right? So yeah, admin is on the case. We messaged them around the 4-minute mark, so around 7:20 is where I would expect, 7:30 is where I would expect a pause if we reach them in time. But obviously the game is already really far. And it is something where you kind of offer the restart towards hard, but you could technically continue playing if you really wanted to. Which I think would be a mistake. But tough to say. Maybe he already wants to show his strategy. Yeah, and apparently they are not responding, and we might play this game. So it was intended as a restart. Now the admin needs to make a decision if this game counts or not.
Estou pronto. Olá.
Yeah. It should be 7 relics in total. Yeah.
Estou pronto.
Oh, and this is blocked now. Oh, yo, if I was hard, I would absolutely accept the re now. Oh, this is brutal. 95%. Okay, so this one will be played out from what I just read. Yeah. Yeah, this dog is not going up. That's obviously the advantage with offline events, right? We can always quickly interact with the players. And typically in online events, we try to have them in a room. It's just the big problem with the mass qualifier that is happening right now. That this is not happening. Yeah. And admin decision is that this one will continue. Feels a bit hard, man. Now the question is if the villager can go through. There are some really low HP palisades in there. And obviously for MBL fans, that's nice. The thing is though, I'm actually relatively happy that this is happening. Because it feels like MBL is now so far ahead that the wrong map generation doesn't even matter. And that makes me less sad. I didn't want to say happy, but less sad. Yeah. So fortunate turn of events. Yeah. Do you win by killing the king? Yes. That's why they're trying to hide the kings in towers far away. Yeah. Just came back. What happened with the map generation? It's bugged arena. It's not spawning deer, stone, or relic at the bottom here. This is what it should look like. Did Hart have a chance to spot it? Technically, yes. But you have to really know the map to know that. Plus, you're obviously playing, right? So realizing that while playing is a tricky thing. Yeah. So super hard to spot in-game? Yeah, and even like, you might think, okay, I mis-scouted, right? Yeah. So I'm just quickly reminding, what is this crap here? Okay, let's focus a bit more for the future to have the players in calls at all times so we can interact with them a bit easier. Citeaux leading 2-1 against Winchester. Citeaux was leading 2-0, so Winchester just won the last game. Should MBL use the will to fish instead of killing the dog? Yeah, I think so as well. And now he's building a monastery. He's preparing a transporter for himself as well. In other games, there's restarts only until damage taken done. Might be way to standardize the way restarts work. Yeah, I think we can judge it on case-by-case basis. Yeah. Yeah, MBL has a massive advantage on this game, right? Ahead in workers, map control is looking good for him. Not unlikely that he will get 4 of the relics. Actually, now it's bad for MBL that he can't get this relic because there is none. Adding town centers as well. Continuing to go for the aggression here. Could add some more demos himself. Demo was okay. Okay, just got... Oh, that was a good demo. Oy, oy, oy. Just got the confirmation again for tomorrow. It is not optional, but mandatory to be in a room with the admin at all times. So if something like this happens again, we can instantly interact with the players and can solve the issues. ASAP. Yeah, obviously feels a bit bad that this might influence the game, but MBL is just looking really solid here right now. Gets more and more gold relic control for himself as well, which is nice. Still, water's looking reasonably good for him. Yeah. Yeah, Hard is now building the TC in that deerless and stoneless area. Yeah. Especially tough in this situation because we're only spawning with 150 stone, right? So we can only build 1 extra town center. He now has to buy the stone or collect it over here. If the roles were reversed and he could have built the town center here, he could collect the stone easier and go for some deer. Are you allowed to force a restart? I am. The thing is, it only makes sense till a certain point, right? If I now offer Hard a restart, then that won't make sense. Because then he could just always play like super risky and see, okay, well, it didn't work out. Well, then I will take the restart. And we tried to contact both of them, but both of them were on Do Not Disturb. It is not on him to ask a re, it is on us to contact him, but he was not able to be contacted. That's how I would understand the situation. Good job by MBL. Taking the 4th relic already for him. I'm also not 100% sure if Hard knows the situation. And now he's going for the monastery. Yeah, he might not know about this. Okay, goes for... Oh, okay. Now contesting this area. Hard did not pause when he saw the missing stone. No. This game was played without a pause so far. Otherwise, it would have paused for us as well. Ooh, that was a good one. Oh, baby. 10 worker lead here still for MBL. And is pushing this one back while he's still holding this area. But now the organs are coming. Not sure how good organs are against the fires. Seems like both armies are tickling each other, both with high pierce armor here. Not really using the war galley right now. Yeah, tricky situation to handle, right? That's why we have the admin, and he's trying to make the calls in the best of his abilities. Wouldn't theocracy make sense for MBL? Thalathocracy? Not really. It's way too expensive, right? Yeah. Okay, got a fishing ship with 1500 food, with 15 food. Is there generally any sense of a harder position in AU2 if you play more upwards or downwards? Not really. It's only like relevant in the very past, because if you had massive, like very big trees, like 2000, 2001, you could micro villagers here, but you couldn't even see your villagers, right? Imagine the trees being 5 times as big. So you always wanted to spawn in the top to have the chance to micro your villagers and also have the woodline in the back. Also with cliffs, it sometimes works, like cliffs only work in one direction. So that can be a bit unfair, but it's not generally like from top to bottom or something. Yeah, like we still have stone for hearts, so he can go for a second and third castle if he wants to. So it's not the end of the world. Could we make an argument that the spawning on top makes your UI block a part of your screen? What? Don't really see that. No. Yeah, it's actually in League of Legends, where it should be completely mirrored matches, there actually is a difference on where you spawn. Simply because how easy you can see stuff. Which feels very weird to me that that is allowed in competitive games and that they didn't try to fix that properly. And it's even like a ridiculously big difference. Like I think 53 to 47 or something. Like even on the highest levels. That's yeah. That's... I don't fully understand why that is. Ooh, now redemption. Let's see what the mangonels will achieve. Okay, pushing this away. Ooh. They're doing massive changes to the map for next season. Okay, well I couldn't care less, but I like I would try to understand how that changed and why the thing is. Yeah, maybe I do care. Okay, I don't think those are too great against the organs. Oh boy, quite some losses. Yeah, if you have insight and can explain why the percentages are so different and what they plan to do the maps, that's actually interesting to me, yeah. So MBL reaches him a solid like 4 minutes before hard. And now this is quite some pressure here potentially. Another town center added. Let's try to think this one through. MBL. He could have had a bit stone a bit earlier. Could have had some more deer. Would that be enough to compensate for a difference of 4,000 collected resources? I would say no. Now he's jumping. I don't think this is how it works. Oh no, oh no. Oh, baby. Oh, thinks better of it. Arcarambit's really the option against organs? I don't think so. Poof. I think Bombard Cannon needs to be tagged here, right? But how do you get to those if there are monks out already? In the league, one thing is that the Drake and Baron always spawn in the same position. Yeah, I don't even know what that means. I think you need to hold me more by the hand if you try to explain it to me. Thank you. Explain it to me like I've never played it before. Is he jumping? Fletching will certainly help in this engagement. Oh, really clumped up here. Really clumped up. More repair. Botkin as well. That's still quite some pressure. Ah, trap goes out a bit too far for my liking. Yeah, I think this one should be as far back as possible. 37 on food here. Gets more karambits. Are they really giving him too much though? I think the organs will be good in this spot. Cars under quite a threat. Stone is now running out though. Builds another castle further back. Text block printing. Can tag into elite organ gun. And then Karambits aren't doing anything anymore. Honestly, like hard can still contest this. It's shocking to me that we don't see a switch, a unit switch. When he sees how Karambits are performing here. Maybe Onager might be a thing, bombard cannons might be a thing. But I think against now block printing monks, that shouldn't really work. Gets a conversion. Hard is moving in. Those Mangalots are flattened. Oh no! Oh no! This can be absolutely horrible. This is not a thing. Completely wrecking them. That is not an engagement you want to take, MBL. Oh baby. Those were Karambits against elite organ guns. And that was simply how to get an army evaporated from the map in 3 seconds. That wasn't even a fair engagement. Jesus Christ. And now he will lose the traps behind this. Oh, sick. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Now another castle here. We see Hard going onto the gold. Never seen splash damage so nicely shown. Now we saw it. Petards being added. Okay. Maybe goes for the raid. But this is actually all. This is walled off, so he can't really break the area too nicely. Oh, Jesus Christ. This is not elite Karambit, obviously. Why didn't MBL go for Monk Siege? He probably didn't know better. It is surprising, right? Just transport. There's one over here. That won't really help him too much. Ah, and that's intercepted. Doubt leading 2-1 against Classic Pro now. The winner of this set will play against the winner of the Doubt Classic Pro set. Today. Kind of the main event of the evening. LoL has 2 different objectives in the middle, which are non-symmetrically accessible. One easier for the one side and one for the other. This also means that wards could be compared to outposts for vision, need different patterns and are easier or harder to place for one or the other objective. I didn't understand that. But thanks for trying. Okay, now 2 bombard cannons. We also have a trap. Now Karambit raids continuing. I wouldn't hate a Vitoria. Nikov 2-1 Mihai after being down 1-0. Good on him. AM fighting. Yeah, thanks for trying, Acro. Ooh, rewalling here. Okay, okay, okay. Okay, now some more bombard cannon aggression there. Handcart goes for atonement as well. Still 5 relics for MBL, only 1 for heart. Malay gets siege engineers. I'm really bad at knowing who gets siege engineers and who doesn't. Turks don't. I think Burgundians don't, but Bohemians do. I think those are the 3 civs that I know. And I would assume Mongols do. Okay, gets 2 conversions. Might need to deal with that at the top first. And ignore the water area for now. Just push through that area because that's where we have the 2 gold spots that we now have to fight for. Cabot leads 2-1 against Balt. Now the switch into Light Cav. Give me the Vittoria heart. Feels like we're needing it for quite some time now. Atonement as well. Oh, against the bombard cannons. That's lots of units going down. Look at all those monks. And MBL, if he can, after all those conversions, run away. That was good for him. That was really good for him. Gets 11 conversions in total. 1 trap around, 2 bombard cannons, but this castle could still fall.
Sim. Ao seu dispor.
Karambit still non-elite. And Organs just arriving. Patrolling in though, a bit too deep. Gets a conversion there. And doesn't even care about this one too much. Easy deal with this one. Let me check my YouTube. How quick are we with uploads on this? I wouldn't be surprised if we already have the YouTube set. Yeah. Jordan's set is already on YouTube. You must watch this crazy set. Jordan versus Sebastian. If you want to see what happened. 170 wilds over boom. It's only 164 wilds. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah, 100%. Light Cav count, a bit underwhelming. Has 2 militia, 1 spearman. That's a lot of monks going down. Hard sits at 1500 gold now. MBL's pop limit, but can't really get into proper army here. Just trying to get to pop 220 with conversions. Maybe he is. How can he contest this? Oh, nice bombard cannon micro. Ooh, those were nice. Oh, look at that. Now takes into lead better elephant. Oh, those were good shots. And Hearts thinks better of it. Now out of gold. I wouldn't hate to see... conversions here, oh god. I wouldn't hate to see Vittoria and Arquebus. Okay. More people trying to explain League of Legends to me. Thanks for trying. I see that you all have good interest. Thank you. Oh, this game could go long. MBL over booming? Yeah, certainly. He lost some builds and is now queuing up some more again. He deleted all his fishing ships though, so that helped a bit. That's a scary push though. One more houses from Heart. Castle goes down and then we're down to 1 single castle. Way more stables being placed by Heart. Maybe think about Halberdiers next. Oh! Quite some losses here. And we outplaced this well right now. Tricky army composition to control. Now Elite Karambit being tagged. Light Cav is being sent in. Not sure how good those organs are against the elephants. Good enough from what it looks like. Good enough, especially with some conversions helping out. Meanwhile, most of the monks are getting cleared up. Karambits are in the economy behind this one though. I think this was a relatively even fight, I would say. Depends a bit on the outro of this fight when it comes to bombard cannon shots and if we lose any of them. Feels like Heart still staying strong. Lots of elephants lost. But MBL gets this gold fully, while this gold is still uncontested right now. And Heart can't replace this army. Yeah, 0 on gold, 0 on stone. Not really going for Halberdiers either right now. Let's take a look how the conversions are going for him. Not pretty. And MBL just getting all the map control at the top. to run again. And yeah, he can't really rebuild those Vittoria. Those organs. Ooh, but he is still shracking those Karambits. Jesus Christ. Needs to get to that gold somehow. Getting a message here that I quickly need to take a look at. Saw a lot of organ guns though, and now Hard is pushing again. Pressuring this gold area, and just imagine Hard getting onto this. Oh boy, he was missing handcart all this time. Bomber cannon still dodging. We're now getting heated shot for some reason. Okay. Well, why not? Does he have anything like this against something on water there? I don't know. Nice defense here. Continues from Hard. And this is a nice push here from him still. But those are good bombard cannon shots again. And MBL just feels like he has the easier gameplay here. With the bombard cannon usage. But now Hard can maybe finally convert the bombard cannons back. Indeed, that's what's happening. Lightcav moving in. And they should find some Monk kills. Elephants close by here. Gets 2 conversions. Oh boy, would I love to see Arquebus. Or maybe some Halberdiers. Relican garrisons. Stables being added for MBL here. To go for another elephant raid there. I think Hard isn't too far away from getting control of this gold. MBL massively selling food and wood. Trying to somehow get some more Karambits. Maybe even some more elephants behind this. And now Hard swarms for it. Those Karambit, those are still being added. Really surprises me after those first engagements. Bombard cannons being converted. Now the monks still moving forward. But oh boy, they're getting shredded. Fight over here. See what the organ guns can still add up into the fight. More and more conversions. What are we looking at? 32 versus 29 right now. More conversions against those elephants. Not really happening. Goes for 1. That's kind of it. Karambit getting focused down. But oh, the elephant died or what? Feels like MBL is swarming the bottom now. And that's... Actually, now we're getting in wood problems. Starting to have wood problems. Elephant raid here. Getting to the center. Raids with Karambits make more sense. Yeah, that's what he tried to do earlier. Well, casual gold upgrade right now. That gold is obviously done, so only goes for this one. And those Lightcav, maybe they're being sent in. Go for the king. I would love that. But the gates to block it off. The houses, that was just lovely. Absolutely lovely quick walls. And Hard, he's struggling more and more. Just getting raided everywhere now. Those Lightcav can now go for the bombard cannons again. And he tries to finish the game. He tries to finish the game this way. MBL might win this game by regicide. If the king dies, Hard falls. And he calls the GG before it even happens. G to the G. MBL prolongs this set. Unfortunately, I by now feel that the stone actually was very relevant for the outcome of the game. Too bad that this happened. We tried to contact the players and try to get in touch with them, try to get to restart, couldn't contact them. As I said, for the deciders tomorrow, it is enforced that players will be in a voice call so that we can take action in those scenarios. Unfortunate scenario, but good for the set. Good for the set. Hard. Realizing this, could have maybe thought about like getting Victoria earlier, get Archibus earlier, because he couldn't really push in those scenarios. I feel a bit bad about the situation, but something we have to move forward from, and especially MBL fans have to take it. Have to take it. Okay, see you in a minute. Be right back. Oh, I will be back in 30 seconds. Girlfriend just wrote me. She's coming home soon, and I think she wanted to eat pizza. Asked me to start heating the oven. And if it's pizza time, I will do her that favor. Okay, so what's next for us? Young and Arty will be game 4. Northern Crossing. Potentially the last game. What are the scores on the other sets? Let's try to get ourselves an update there. Citeaux leading 2-1 against Winchester. Dowd leading 2-1 against Classic Pro. Match for tomorrow confirmed. ACCM versus Sebastian. Nikov leading 2-1. Kerpoch leading 2-1. And Tado, I think, might be leading 2-0 already against Vivi from what I read. At least 1-0. Yeah. Oh, we just had an update. 1-0, 2-1, 2-1. Citeaux through. 3-1. So Citeaux will wait for this bracket of those people. Potentially the ending match of tomorrow. So something starting time around 18, 19, maybe even 20 UTC. Yeah. Oh no, okay. And now we spoil John? Yeah, I constantly spoil it. Yeah. Slam didn't want to play at that time. Round of 6 matches will be played tomorrow. Citeaux against the winner, Sebastian ACCM, and this match as well, yeah. Can be hard. Loaded up the map. Nikov Mihai, game 4. seems
It
like
would just be an extra stress for me.
both at pop 80. Both with gold control. I think Mongols with step lances should be doing fine now. Yeah, I would think Nikov with a slight advantage. Although no, he's not in gold. He's not in gold. He's still chopping through. Okay. Yeah. Daniela is covering. How's Doubt Game 4 looking? Well, we're still far away from MBL. Okay, now they're launching. So MBL hard are 90 seconds away. So Doubt Classic Pro. It is looking like Doubt Acclivity has step lances in the base of Classic Pro and is 4 villages ahead, has relics already, extra town centers and heavily on stone, so Mango Dye is likely. I think this looks good for Doubt as well. Yeah, and now at 4th town center, yeah, Doubt is in Doubt territory. Yeah. Would there be nearly Civ icons for banned civs? I think we could have them now as well. I'm not even sure if we show the banned civs, honestly. It's confusing for a lot of new people. I think Doubt is not really the Doubt castle builder with Mongols. Yeah, he loves Mango Dice too much to build an aggressive castle with them. Yeah. Okie dokie, then we are jumping into game 4. MBL with Malians against Hart with Berbers here on Yanganati. Very limited gold. And look at that, MBL already expanding 5 on wood and tries to get gold control over on this area. No one covering Doubt or Tedoset? Well, Doubt is getting covered by Onlu. So, you're incorrect, and Tedoset is getting covered as well. So, just check Liquipedia and check Twitch categories. Yeah. But yeah, we're all covering this one. It is really exciting. I made a vote on my channel, and this one won. Who's winning game 4? You can vote there as well. Obviously tomorrow we won't have any overlapping games. So also everyone will cover the same game. But we're not missing out on too much other action.
Yeah.
Easy hard win. Let's see about that one. Let's see how he will deal with the last game emotionally as well. Right, he did not play poorly. The start was really rough for him. But then Organ Guns were a really solid unit for him. He still has 2 chances to win though. Northern Crossings or here on Yanganati. MBL got Loom. As you can see
Inti.
here, moved out with one villager. Didn't want to take the chance to run into a scout that could deny the dock from going up. Other approach by Hart was to send 2 villagers simply and skip Loom. So will be proper gold control for MBL. Well, we obviously see Hart on now with 5 on wood, so will be a reasonably fast feudal age time. In my opinion, all the sets in one day is too much, but I understand why you do all the sets on a Saturday. Yeah, what's the other option? Ted or Vivi 1-1? Hello. Hello, Vivi alive. Vivi fighting. Okay. Okay. GL struggling. I think Dow just confirmed to win. Viper so far undefeated. I didn't lose a single map either. Do you know when this map Young Nati first made an appearance in the tournament? I would say Tuesday, but I don't know. Bald Capot heading towards the decider as well. 2-2 the score line there. I think you could have scheduled some round of 24 sets to the Friday. Okay. But isn't that a massive advantage for the people that only have to play one Saturday? Like, then everyone wants to play Friday. And then we have 12 matches on Friday evening. Master of RMS, first appearance of Young Nati. Okay. There you heard it. I think all of round of 24 should be Friday. Well, then we have 12 matches on a Friday evening. Then we have the same overlapping problem. I'm not really sure if we are solving the problem. We are just putting it on a different day. And a day that is way tougher to schedule, right? But because how do we get Vivi versus Nikov on a Friday? Saturday is simply the easiest day to squeeze in as many games as possible. And yeah, it might feel overwhelming, but technically it is only 2 sets per player. We're solving the Saturday problem, just creating a Friday problem. Ah, true. Yeah. Doubt 3-1 against Classic Pro confirmed. So he is a bit relieved. We'll reach the round of 12 and we'll now watch this set. And then we will see who he will face. Is it Hart? Is it MBL? MBL still fighting. MBL will give up the center water. Where did all his gold go? 50 gold gone? Am I? Can someone quickly tell me where MBL's gold went? Demo? He made a demo? Oh, wow. Okay. That's a bit surprising to me. Okay, so we'll be Skirm Spearman then. I expect Dow to qualify. He's on fire. Well, let's take a look if he beats the winner of this set first, before we think about tomorrow. But yeah, Doubt has been playing really nicely lately.
Azul.
So water, kind of one for Hart, but obviously not a lot of fish to contest here anymore. Skirm loses a lot of HP and even dies. I think this is the moment where Hart quickly tries to rush an archer range and get some skirmishes out himself. And I've seen this one so much over the last week on the ladder in the late night streams. Hart opens scouts into Skirm and MBL plays Spear Skirm. And it feels like Hart gets away with the advantage more often than not. And hard on fire, yeah. Hard against stout should be absolutely pog here. 3 spear, 2 skirm. How much damage will we find? Hard keeps 2 villages on gold. Is he maybe playing scout archer? Is that an option? I think skirmish obviously makes way more sense against this army. Oh. Nice hit. Good for heart. Low HP Spearman goes for the wood line. And I kind of right now, which is really bad, feel like cheering for heart so that the game 3 map thingy didn't matter. It feels wrong, but that's the emotional state that I am in right now. Let's see how this develops. 5 scouts still out, still active. Ward off some stuff here. 2 spearmen still patrolling this area. And we see mainly skirms. Goes for the aggression and pulls a villager with it? Is he trying to tower this area? This is surprising to me. Stable added by MBL. 4 scouts in the queue. Obviously MBL house. This could still be annoying. I'm cheering for MBL so I can rent on AoE zone. Okay. Everyone has their enjoyments in lives. Oh! Uses a scout. More damage onto those. And the defensive tower by MBL. He sees what's coming. Saw the villager as well. Meanwhile, the tower here. Did we just have someone pop up? No. What happened in game 3? Just rewind the video. Makes it easier for you. An unfortunate map generation led into potentially deciding to the outcome of the game. Yeah. Okay, MBA with some nice aggression on this hill. Hard with a reasonable resource to think about castling here as well, though. 13 on gold for MBL. What is happening? Okay, all of them over here. Now the market. MBL will power himself towards Castle Age as well. Yeah, 4 relics, 1 in each corner. MBL buys himself a bit more stone. Yeah, tower over here makes lots of sense. Did not see the scouts for quite some time. MBL not buying food. It feels such a natural spot to buy yourself some food. Doesn't want to go for it. This engagement, oh boy, this is so tough to micro. Spearman now moving in, the hill advantage given up from MBL towards Hard here. And those spearmen idling, the skirmish is not really shooting anymore. And this is a good engagement for Hard, I believe. He's dealing with those spearmen, only 2 spearmen left. Scouts are taking out all the skirmishes. And all of a sudden, it's 18-8 military here. Holy moly, what happened here? What was that going into the fight? Military count, 18-21. 4-8 KD. And Bub, we are looking at 19-10 now. That was just brilliantly fought for Hard. Ay. Now the big walls. Could have gone for smaller, easier walls over here. But maybe didn't feel like there's enough control on those... on the army. Not enough tracking. I like the towers by MBL. He will be up to Castle Age. Goes for the second stable here. And those villagers... they kind of have to run. Expensive Castle Age for MBL. Did he go wild on the market? Bought some food for lots of gold. Yeah, hallelujah. Food economy simply not there. Sits on 10 farms and invested into quite some scouts. Bloodlines now. Nice house to defend. Stand ground. Ah, looked a bit like it. Those areas, yeah, they're defended by a tower, but not really defended against cavalry, like knights, which is really likely by Berbers here. Skirms trading off some more HP, trying to deal as much as possible. Two spearmen could join the party as well, patrolling a bit further to the side. Going to Camel War versus Berbers. Yeah, it has to be lots of monks for MBL. Bought 200 food for himself. And he actually opens knights. Oh, does he think he has the timing advantage? That would surprise me. Goes for one monastery, double stable. On the other side, double stable only now the blacksmith. What? Hart took that fight without a blacksmith? Oh, didn't know. TC, nice spot here for MBL. Has to love it. Scouts and Camel chasing this one down. Fire Galley adding a bit of damage. Ooh. Go to pizza order? What? Now the monastery as well for Hart, and we are going into a stable game. This one's still reasonably exposed. When will Hart run out of gold? Not too long, right? 1700 gold, and he has no real control over those areas. Didn't predict it the mid-game too well here. Obviously, Camel's not that expensive when it comes to gold. But look at that, the two spearmen patrolling this area. I like it, another knight here. MBL knows what's up. Maybe Hart thinking about going for camel archers. Is on stone. And now goes on to the TC here at the side. Needs to wall in this villager. Won't be that easy. And yeah, that's a dead one. If MBL sees it. And he does. Conversion in the middle of the map. Another villager arrives. Does some more damage to those. Oh, that's good micro by Hart. Really good micro. Jesus Christ, that's nice. But now monk conversion, yeah, has to run. Camel count though, reminds me a bit of game 1. With the Byzantines there, camels are diving, skirms going for those kill on the monk and gets it. Really slow conversion here. And it is military advantage massively in favor of Hart. 27 versus 7, tries to rush out town center 3. But now this is just so much control for our Berber player. And that monk is falling against the skirms. Needs to go for some quick walls. Gold really exposed though. And those skirms will be good. Those skirms will be good against those villagers. It's still without fletching, but the camels are in. Quick walls not in time. Disaster for MBL. Needs to delete that house. And look at this. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Those skirmishes just so good. And you don't really want to invest those conversions into the skirms. And now all of a sudden, Hart sits at a 22 population lead for him. And gold's taken away. And yeah, it still takes some time to go for that wood. Okay, monk count still reasonable here at 5. 5 more in the queue. I don't think Hart can kill MBL here. And it's 3TC against 3TC with even villagers. So I don't think Hart won the game just yet. Now switching into light cav, I think that makes a lot of sense. Not a lot of units that deal a lot of damage, right? Camels, skirms, more of the counter units. And MBL shouldn't be too scared of this. Army still really compact. Nikov versus Mihai. Also going for a game 5 there. Whew. Why is MBL still going for knights? Knights against those skirmishes. The camels can't really engage against the monks. Now you can see. Camels have to run away from the monks and the knights can clear up the skirms. Isn't MBL playing in Hart's favor if he is low on gold? Because he can go for light cav. Well, what's MBL's other option, right? He's heavily on gold, and he needed units that are good at defending. And that's simply monks. Nikov, Mihai game 4 was insane. Okay, okay, nice. What map was it? More stables being added. And a siege workshop by MBL. He thinks he can pressure this area. Oh, Yanganati as well. Okay. Hard slowly building towards a castle. Yeah, goes for this one. This one long distance mining and this one as well. Goes for redemption here, MBL. That will be quite some pressure. MBL also going for camels. This will be interesting. Obviously one misstep. Oh no, he can't engage this. What? He's actually diving. He commits against all those units here. Takes the big fight. Monks are all dying. And now camel versus camel. 16 versus 10. Should be a better fight for hard. Gets to the better numbers and cleaning this one up completely. Villager count behind this is even. Castle is being dropped at the side here. And that forward is completely shut down. That was pretty damn sick here by Hard. I didn't know that that timing existed. But it looks like Hard found it regardless. Now threatens to the dive onto the Monk, but Lightcav won't get the kill, although there's not a lot of space in the town center. Already fully occupied. Goes for more Monk kills, but those camels are really slow in finding those. And yeah, another conversion happened. 120 versus 111 Eco KD. Oh boy, that sounds like a really good game. Tato leading 2-1. That was a quick game 3. That one certainly did not go to Imp. Trying to pick up the relics. Obviously, this knowing where they are helps quite a bit. And now Camel Archer production starts. Still not on gold here, Hard. It's sick how long he can play with light cav only, basically. Expands a bit here. Interesting outpost positioning. MBL gets gold though. Equal amount of villages. This game is still not over. Now goes for fletching. University here as well. 3 on gold. Okay, slowly getting there. Now needs to focus down. I think this left hand side focusing down could be a good thing. Shift clicking those builds might make stuff a bit easier for him. 46 on gold for MBL. Look at this. Hallelujah. He really wants to go at gold, apparently. Ooh. Oh, baby. The Malian dream. Actually true, right? He can buy himself Imp. And not too long of a time. Very tricky to get a castle up, though. Half the eco on gold? Something like that, yeah. Camels could come in here at the same time. Camel archers not being used yet. Now the second armor upgrade. It feels like Hard might be playing full castle age here. Goes to expand for that gold. And MBL will reach him. That's a lot of monks again. Jesus Christ. Light cav count at 4 right now. You can't engage this. Does he think he can take this? Oh, this is horrible. This could be every single unit converted. No, MBL is not going for it. MBL is not watching. MBL is not watching. He took 3 conversions and lost 11 monks. Absolute disaster for MBL. Now clicks Imp. 0 monks left. And I think that might be the deciding fight of the game. Oh boy, that hurts so much. I thought it would be an absolute disaster for Hard. How he ran in there. That felt so blind. He ran in with like 10 units against 11 monks. I thought he could have lost every single one of them. But, en contraire. Like Cito would say. Actually, Hard cleaned up complete house. Oh, is there no auto conversion? There is, but if the units are already there, you won't get the conversion in time. Unless it's like a spearman or a Dark Age scout. And so many villagers dying now. We see Botkin, we see ballistics, and I think Hart might lose this castle against traps of MBL, but he has a solid 55 population ahead now. And we'll just find more and more villager kills. Now maybe streaming some more units to the top. Might be an option. Oh man, oh man, oh man. Why did this have to be a match in the round of 24? MBL now returns to his farms. I said it earlier. MBL Hard likely to have the best player of the tournament that is going down in the round of 24. Might not actually have been the case. Could have also been some of the other upsets that we saw, like Villiser, like Andy, that fell in the round of 24. MBL now reaches Imp. A solid 80 population behind though. Theocracy, block printing. Hart looks at the score and knows, okay, you're still fighting, but this should be my game. There will be another chance next week though. So if your beloved favorite is not making it through this week, there is a chance next week. Conversions now. Gets 2 Camel Archer kills. Camels though, they are scaring this away. I think Hart could continue just trading off army, simply because his economy is so much better. Idled some at the top here. And yeah, just microing down those camels. Imp upgrades are simply not there. Look at that. Bloodlines there and 1-1 for the camels. So Camel Archers still finding quite some damage, and those are more and more villagers dying. Could be 2-2 this one. Hard can't kill traps, I guess. Well, let's keep guessing. Lightcap finding more raids. Camel Archers finding more. GG. Good luck next. Hard against Stout. Round of 12 match coming up next. MBL will not make it through to NAC 5. At least not in Qualifier 1. Qualifier 2 happening next week. Starting most likely Tuesday. And then we will go for this again. Round of 48 during the week. And next Saturday we will have 2 more MBL matches hopefully. Hard with a strong performance. Obviously give the man some rest. I recommended 15 to 45 minutes, however long Hard needs. Doubt obviously already relaxed and waiting and chilling. And then we will have the main event of the evening. And we can see if we want to join another set till then. Balts 3-2? Really? Hoi, oi, oi, oi. What a good set. Let me see. The bracket. We'll try to figure out if we can still jump into a set. Balt's Cupboard apparently just finished. With Balt's 3-2. So Nikov Mihai is in game 5. I think that makes sense. Stout Hard is the match that is scheduled for in 27 minutes. Yeah. Tado Vivi will start. Oh no. No, they are already in there. Tato Vivi, 2-1 for Tato. Outcrop next. I think going for Nikov Mihai game 5 on Arena could be a pretty one. Nikov an absolute beast with Burgundians though. I would be really surprised if Mihai can make something happen. But sometimes I like to be surprised. This is a round of 24 match, right? Capoch waiting for the winner of this one. We are just fast forwarding, trying to get to something more in the castle age. And when the action is starting, we will slow down a bit more. One lumber can play by Nikov. Market stable. Is that 3 villager? I think Nikov built 3 villagers, right? Yeah. And Mihai plays... Oh baby, oh baby, oh baby. Hold on. What is happening here? Melee forward castle. Okay. So this is happening. Are we live? We are live even. Oh baby. Oh baby. Doubt versus Heart. Drafting starts in 25 minutes. So we will see this one. Balz won 3-2 against Capoch. So Balz is actually waiting for the winner of this one. That will also happen today. So maybe we might take a glimpse on that, but obviously Doubt versus Heart, the set that we will give most love. Is the mechanism in next qualifier that makes players face other opponents? No. It just is the most likely scenario. Because people would like... How do I describe this? Like, if people that aren't 1, 2, 3 are qualifying, the whole bracket will change. Like, if first, second, and third seed are going out, then you will have someone else. Why is forward melee castle surprising? I didn't think Karambit would be such a good mass unit here. But right now it's getting quite some damage in there. Melee typically wants to play timings. Rarely do I see them go for all this aggression. Now the siege workshop behind it. We've seen now a blacksmith being built. Meanwhile, not a lot of control about the relics here. There might be different sign-ups. Yeah. For example, we had... who is it? Say my name. Now sign up. Yeah. Isn't the elo changing anyways? Yeah, but only slightly, right? You played 2 matches against someone that is roughly in your rating area. So maybe some very slight changes. Yeah, Slam is not around for the second one. So a bit of shift will happen. And obviously the 3 qualified people will be out. Slight changes can mean a lot. Yeah, it can mean one different matchup for sure. Karambit moving out. Mangonel tries to move in. That's quite some pressure against those houses. Only 2 military units right now. Now goes for more light cav. What happened to all the light cav? Did he lose those? I didn't even see it. Nikov redemption yet? I don't think so. Looking at the gold, I think he's banking for it right now. Nikov has enough houses, so not really getting housed right now. But resource destroyed, certainly on the side of Mihai. No loom for Nikov? No loom for Nikov. Oh yeah. Oh boy, but a Mangonel shot obviously kills Karambit quite nicely. Nikov. Oh! That Mangonel killed 13 units. Jesus Christ. Oi, 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 oi. Hard. Great set, great set. And nice mental strength to come back to game 4 after that game 3. Yeah. Sorry that happened. And good luck in your set. Really good. Really well played against MBL. Ooh, dodged that one as well. Sick. And Nikov now wants to go in, while Mihai actually wants to build a second castle, apparently. Can we please use another exclamation rather than JC? I've got kids watching, pretty please. I don't even know what that means. I just thought I got unlucky with a bad gen. Well, you got unlucky. And it was a bad generation, but something that should have been resulted in a rematch. Yeah. Can Nikov hold this? 1 TC versus 1 TC. Now the forward castle here. Gate is locked. Mass amount of mangonels, so this will be broken. Uh-oh, uh-oh. That's the killer mangonel. How many more kills can it get? Oof. Not more. I shouldn't say Jesus Christ all the time. Why not? What's the problem with that? Shouldn't kids learn about Jesus, our Lord and Savior? I don't know what's happening. Get some damage done there. Mihai, wouldn't be surprised if he tries to buy himself to Im. Yes, he does. Sold the wood as well, and that's why they can't build a mining camp. Another 100 food board, most likely, then drop off some hectic food and click up. Might be the option. Nikov expanding here. Oh, that's a good move. That's a good move. How can someone be offended by the word Jesus Christ? I'm honestly trying to understand it. I didn't even know that existed. I didn't know that existed. Okay, so Imp. Instant chemistry, instant trap. How can people be offended by Christmas markets? That I get. Fuck Christmas markets. They are the root of all evil. You aren't teaching. Well, I'm teaching you something about curse words. Barracks now? Why are we going double barracks? Oh, is he really diving here? Split again. This feels so wrong. Get out of there with the Karambits. Heal them up. This is like heavily overextending. Don't like this at all. And now... Oh boy, that hero Mangonel. Like that killed 25 plus Karambits, I believe. Oh man, oh man, oh man. Oh. Doubt Christ. Ooh. Do we have enough resources for Elite Karambit? Goes for forging and speed upgrades. Oh. Bombard cannon is nice. Goes for hand cannoneers as well. Feels like Nikov is getting the numbers there. I think he overbuilt Karambits. What can I say? I think earlier Imp might have been an option. Feels easy to say for me. Obviously, I see everything, right? Oh, loses more Karambits again. The KD can't be pretty. I know it's not. Oh, Jesus, Stout. And more hits here. Bombard cannons killing that one. The castle falls, but does he need more than this? I don't really think so. Now some Costiers, some bombard cannons, some hand cannoneers should be dealing with this one. And Mihai, oh man, does he have a performance. Forced Nikov to a game 5. Think there are some eyes on him for the next qualifier, but this one, it just feels like the army won't be enough. Lots of resources floating now. Jesus. GG. Nikov takes the 3-2 and he moves through and tries to revenge Kapoc. Or can Balz take down 2 top Argentinians in a row? That will be the big question. Nice one. Really nice one here for Nikov. What an interesting game. The fast castle build in the face of Nikov, but then allowing Nikov to get 2 relics, I think might have been not really playing to what you need to achieve with this strategy. I think you need to get to all 5 relics if you build the forward castle and play full Karambit. But easier said than done, obviously. Way better economy for our Argentinian. Good set, good set. And I think now we still have Tedo Vivi running, no? Balznikov obviously will take time. All the other set finished. Doubt Hard will start drafting in 13 minutes. So I think we will take a look at Tedo Vivi. Outcrop. Portuguese Gujaras. What should you do against Burgundians? I think like Burgundians is the best civilization on Arena, so it will be tough always. But I think you need to play a timing. That's the only way that he can do something. Fox looks prepared, better than Suomi currently form-wise. Well, see, Omi is Villister alone, right? Oh no, Valas is... is Valas Suomi? Not sure. If it's Fox against Suomi in a 4v4, my money is still on Suomi. Ooh. Didn't get the walls done there, and Tedo with quite some nice aggression here. Portuguese scout opening. Something we don't see too often. While Vivi, he is playing mass spears right now. Four walls behind, builds the archer range, now has to go on to gold. Tedo floating quite some food. Not too bad. So this one will be the last set of the day before... Oh no, we have 2 sets more after this. Doubt versus Hard, the one that we will feature. And Balz versus Nikov will also conclude today. Now some more archer aggression. Vivi needs to wall. This one is a round of 12 match, by the way. Who do you think has a better chance against Sito? Hard or Doubt? I think it's close. I think it's close. Maybe Doubt. With a full day of preparation, probably Doubt. Yeah, I would think so. That's a strong army by Tero here. Holy moly, 24 units. Round of 12, so it's best of 7, right? No, this is best of 5. Round of 6. All the matches tomorrow will be best of 7. Tero has to think better of staying here. Could run into 3 Scorpions. Quite disastrous potentially. How fast are we? We are at 4 speed. I think I will go double speed to get a bit of the feeling of the game. And it feels very even here, don't we think? 2 town center for both players. Tero only now goes for the 3rd. Get some controlled here. Now, best of 7, then you had to play a best of 5 and a best of 7 in one day. Would have been really crazy. Plus, we've already looked through a lot of best of 5s today. That were round of 12. Gets Sushi Vamsha for himself. And Tero needs to add another unit. Either the Knight or a Mangonel is needed. Maybe Knights. Maybe Monks could have been an option with Redemption. Goes for Knights apparently against those Scorpions. Camel count non-existent. So I don't mind this. Gets a light cav and that adds quite a bit. That is really nice for him. Although is it? Knight's now jumping. Oh, that's not good for Tero. That's not good for Tero. Or did he debate? The pikeman closing the distance against the Scorpion? Oh, that was a way better fight for Tero than I thought. The Scorpion simply not hitting the crossbows and pikemen there. And Tero had a nice clear up. Behind in... economy though, slightly. But military count looking pretty hot for him. Oh baby, what a castle. Oh baby, what a castle. And Tero doesn't see it. Oh, that's a brutal one. But Tero can expand to the other side. Oh, converting to Shivamsha, but Shivamsha is getting converted back. Tero staying in there, trusting his micro quite a bit. But Shivamsha good against small numbers of crossbows. Now the siege workshop, and there will be a lot of houses gone. Oh, this is a good game. Vivi, he is showing up here. Holy moly. Only now Botkin for Tero. Oh, that obviously hurts quite a bit. Taro 20 population lead. Now Chakram being added. Great addition against the pikemen. Not too much value against all those crossbows, I would think, though. Yeah, just imagine this is the real speed. Oh, converts a Mangonel. Well, that's really good now against the Scorpions. And Tero has the 35 population lead. Castle still annoying. Will lose his TC and... oh, baby. That's going to be an annoying castle as well. Can Tero do anything against this? Bought himself a castle as well. Sends lots of villagers there. Oh, this is going to be tight. Chakram are moving in. Can maybe find some villager kills. 70% here. And this is enough for Tero. That could be his game. That could be his ticket for tomorrow's match. Denying this castle. Now he's 40 population ahead. Ooh. Really good situation for him. He converted the siege workshop as well. That means he can produce mangonels now from this area. Actually, the mangonel in range of the town center. Another castle. How heavily was Vivi on stone? Holy moly. I think walling off this area could make a lot of sense. Full chakram now the play from Vivi from what we can see. But those are relatively fragile once crossbows are close. And it seems we are alive. No, we're not. Chakrams try to dive here. Starting to see will be lost of Vivi. And this is a really messy game. Look at that. The 4th attempted castle from Vivi. And he still has 15 on stone. After this. Castle might likely goes down. And Tedo is imping though. So maybe defensive castle here and he can take out those 2 castles. Starting to see how Vivi is gone. And so much of the food economy is slowed down. Tedo sits at pop 200. While Vivi is at 125. Okay, goes for the tower now. Triple mangonel should easily be enough. Unless a mangonel pops out. But it's only a scorpion. And therefore this will be broken. And now I think Tedo will just dive in deep with those crossbows as well. Another converted siege workshop maybe. Tedo reaches in. And I think this might be triggering the GG of Vivi. Oh no, it doesn't. Still feels like, okay, I have 3 castles that I can use. I'm killing quite a bit. No, thinks better of it. And Tedo is going through 3-1 for him. GG, well played. We can take a look at the updated bracket. Tedo through. And we have 2 matches to conclude the round of 12. It is NAC of Balls. They are scheduled to start drafting in 20 minutes. So some time for Nikov to chill, to reset himself. And Doubt versus Hard are started to schedule roughly in 4-5 minutes. Cito waiting for them. That's the match for tomorrow. Sebastian ACCM, a match for tomorrow. I would assume the opening match, but I will let the admin confirm that. And Tedo now can chill and watch Nikov versus Balls. That's the situation. Are there indicators for resources needed for age-up missing, or is it supposed to be like that in the Blade? Supposed to be like that? Because people that didn't know the old capture age had no idea what that meant. It's not intuitive enough. So a lot of newcomers. What happened to Jordan? Watch the set. It's already on my YouTube. Was a really good set against Sebastian. Yeah. Really good set. By the way, if you want to join us with other 450 people, there is a watch party happening. At the semifinals and finals, I got a cast with Doubt. I think I will let him play on his own. I think that makes more sense. During the semifinals and finals, on the 13th and 14th of January in Berlin, if you want to join us there. Saturday evening, all the players and casters are joining the party as well. If you want to cuddle with Doubt, for example. Are you gonna cast Doubt? Yes. Sorry. How many tickets are gone so far? We have 420 tickets in total. And as of right now, 283 are gone. So more than two-thirds of the tickets are gone. What's the ticket price? 95 euros. That includes pizza flat rate, soft drink flat rate, and beer flat rate for 2 days. Can Jordan now play in the second qualifier? Yes. Sign-ups closed yesterday, but he was signed up for it. Yeah. Also, if you want to support the event, I kind of prepared a list of thank yous in case you want to support, and I can throw something in for you. Yeah. Is there a picture of the design of a hoodie? Black hoodie, LAC5 logo on the chest. So rice, noodles, potatoes, or bread? Which one's best? I'm a noodle fan. Yeah. Okay, I think since the draft will take some more minutes, I think I will take it a bit slower till the draft is actually starting. And rest my voice because it could still be 3 hours and we are already 9 hours in. So we'll be around, but I will take it a bit slower. Whimsy Part. Thank you for $50. I will add all that up later tonight. Thank you for your big support and trying to make me lose less money at NAC. Thank you. I'm shipping internationally. Yeah. Qualifier 2 will start on Monday. Top 48 players will play in it that aren't invited and didn't qualify. So basically everyone who played this qualifier that didn't make it will be playing again next week. How big is the NAC logo Dono Reward shirt pullover? How is that relevant? What is your preferred size? I'm really confused by that question. Jordan has another chance. How big is the signature of doubt on that shirt pullover? As big as his ego. Play some drum and bass. Nearly, if you have some copyright-free drum and bass, send it to me. I found 2 playlists that were mediocre. How big is the hole in the ozone layer? Actually shrinking. Which genre? Drum and bass. Romans for heart. Typically a doubt Civ. Mayans could be Yanganati. Japanese hippopotamus. Goth. Beach fight. Or Rocky Forest. Byzantines. Outcrop. Rocky Forest. Also hippopotamus. Also Yanganati. Tatars, kind of outcrop. Only option, yeah. Yeah. Persians. I think hippopotamus or Yanganati. Romans, Rocky Forest. Yanganati, Rocky Forest, yeah. Saracens outcrop, I would assume. Gojara outcrop as well. Also beach fight? Nah. Saracens beach fight? Saracens beach fight? Britain's beach fight? This is weird. This is weird. I struggle a bit with hard civs. I still like Copenhagen a lot. Yeah. Nikov and Bals are drafting at the same time. We will get the updates there as they fly in. I love the random Civ bands, Nelly. Yeah, feedback has been good. Feedback has been good. J-Morph gets a t-shirt for himself. Or themselves. Thank you, thank you. Send me a Discord message or Twitch message with your size and your address. Thank you. Thank you for your support. The Civs get banned before or after the map draft. Sorry, I didn't see the draft. The order is basically from top to bottom. Civ bans, map draft, Civ picks. Is random ban going to be in the main event? Unless we run into heavy rage from the players? Yes. Gunning bonus ROP, are they? How much is donor for the t-shirt again? Exclamation mark NAC 5. Support. Seems like they should combine the 2 drafts into one. What? For them, it's the same ban. Like, they don't have to go into 2 different ones. I just split them up visually. Like, they do the random bans, then it automatically pauses. They go into the map ban, and then they continue the shift picks. Yeah. I'm expecting backlash from the players for the random bans. Not anymore, no. Everyone who didn't like it had time to speak up. Everyone who now still speaks up, I can't really take them seriously, right? They had 2 weeks, basically. Are you happy with the financial progress so far? Let's say earlier this week, yes. And I think we will get a lot more hype over the next days as well. We are doing fine. Would have liked to have like some big sellers in there as well. But let's say hoodies and stuff is going really well, yeah. Would it be an option to give each of the player 1 civ pick? So if they have a certain strategy, they practice a lot, they get rewarded? An option, but feels confusing. And tough to always explain in the draft. Well, it could be that they wanted to test it out in the qualifier first and now come to the conclusion that they don't like it. Yeah. That's happened, but like, why didn't they talk about it, right? Like, obviously I can still be approached. It just would be weird, like, that you change your mind after like 3 sets played, for example. Okay, they still didn't host the game. Taking their time. I'm going to laugh at the first game will be Goth vs Romans. Doesn't sound too likely to me. Yeah. Is the point of random civs to force other civs? Yeah, more civ diversity. Yeah. Yeah, so like, Micha Erbse, I'm still open to feedback, right? If now players are saying, we hate this, by the way, and it's actually making the tournament worse, we can change it. So far, the viewer feedback has been really, really good, though. So they would need to come up with very strong arguments. Yeah. Hippo civ icons are awesome. Glad you like them. Okay, now both players in the lobby as well with the admin. So if we have another bugged map, now we can talk to them. Team feedback for Master of Arena was very positive for the random bans, wasn't it? I didn't like it. But maybe overall it was good for the tournament. Yeah. Out of curiosity, have you crushed numbers and chances of a civ getting banned in the random runs for X out of 9 series? But of a civ getting banned for X out of Y series. I don't know where you're getting it. You have to rephrase this. Henny, I only have time Saturday evening for the watch party. Would it be possible to donate 30 or something like that for Saturday post 8 p.m. only access? Not right now. If I can't sell all 420 tickets, you can message me on short notice. I won't know if I can respond in time, but that's your best try. I will right now try to sell 420 full tickets. What's the individual chance of a Civ to get banned? Well, right now there are 44 Civs, and we have 12 random generated bans, so the chance is 12 out of 44. So that's roughly 30%. Yeah. Are the games gonna start today? Depends a bit where you live. On the time zone, I would assume yes, very, very, very likely. I think there are very few time zones where the games won't start within 7 minutes. Or like, it's very unlikely that you're in a time zone. Yeah. Of that, like that. It's starting in 90 seconds. So, yeah, they are. What I'm interested in, can people like T90 stream your tournament for free, or do they have to pay something for that? What would be common in other sports? Age of Empires is very different than other sports. In my tournament, everyone can stream for free. Right now, obviously, it's really good for me, right? Because he is showing how great the tournament is, how great the players are. And he will promote basically my tournament for the main event. At least that's what I'm hoping he is doing during his streams. And then he will obviously join us in Berlin, and the main coverage will be on my channel. But for example, NAC4, Memp streamed every single match on his channel as well. Yeah. And that was totally fine. Yeah. Wouldn't it be interesting to weight the random bans based on win rate? And then what if Celts have a 1-0 win rate? They're always banned? And we won't see them ever again because someone had one crazy strategy. Then we would see... Yeah, the sample size is too small. I don't think that works. Yeah, I like the thought process behind it, but I don't think it works. Yeah. Okie dokie. This is a likely set for YouTube, so I better behave. So no stupid question, chat. Okay? Thank you. Will there be new Civ bans tomorrow or till next Qualifier 2? Every single set has different random generated Civ bans. Every set. What's up, Hippo lovers? We are late in the round of 12 qualification round. Hard just beat MBL, now had a good rest. Doubt took down Classic Pro, and now those two titans are facing each other for the spot in the decider. Best of 7 tomorrow. Today, they're battling it out in a best of 5. As you can see, the map and Civ drafts are there prepared for you. We are jumping into the action in the blue trunks. Mr. Darko Dautovic is playing the Malians here on Yanganati. In the red trunks, Hart is picking Saracens, a civilization that we didn't really expect for this map too much. In the center, we can fight for 3 deep fish, not with the biggest fish ever, and some shore fish around there as well. Doubt sends 2 villagers to contest it. Same goes for Hart here from what it looks like. Meanwhile, at the sites, we have to take good care about the golds here. Need to chop through 2 layers of woodline to get there, because we have very limited gold around. Obviously, Malians get a bit more, and this is the moment where I will ask all the people here in the chat, give me your predictions. What is going to be the score of the set? Doubt on the left, Hart on the right. I think it's going to be a banger of a set. That's my prediction. I will go with the 3-2 for Doubt. Him taking it down in the deciding game 5. That would be my dream. Would love to see that. 3 2 3 0 3 1 3 0 3 0 3 1 3 2 27 0 3 1 3 0 for someone. Okay. Maybe Mod can start predictions on Twitch there as well. Like the Saracens pick. Saracens obviously massive change last patch. And their camels now incredibly strong. 145 HP the moment you get bloodlines in Castle Age. Pretty redonkulous. So full camel v camel fight, something that Doubt can't go for. Plus, since you're so starved for wood, going for some extra so starved for gold here at the site, going for some extra wood and stone is something you can easily go for and use the market a bit. Doubt now with 5 on wood, send some more villagers over. 2 fishing ships being built for both players, as you can see. Doubt with a bit of a better uptime. Okay. All I want is a Vitoria. Not even sure if we drafted Portuguese. I don't really remember it. Don't think so. Who wins game 1? Predictions are live right now. I imagine Farimba doesn't overcome the HP difference. Typically, we don't get that far that we can really tech into unique techs. The unique techs, just you need a castle. You have very limited stone here. It's not easy to get to a lot of castles, so quite a big investment in that regard. Economies are low. Lots of areas to fight for, so typically just heavy commitment on units is the way to go. And Farimba would probably not overcome this, no. 9,500 people for a Saturday evening. Gonna have to love it. So many people interested in Age of Empires. Obviously, as you all know, 6th to 14th. Of January. NAC 5 main events. What about Armenians on this map? Not worth Mulebus? I think so. I wouldn't be surprised if we see Georgians, Armenians for the main event. And people might be figuring this out a bit more. Right now it feels like Maldians are just really nice. Simply have longer lasting gold. Your economy at the start is so sweet. The problem right now is that after all my animal abuse talks yesterday, Peter is actually watching this channel, and mule abuse is not allowed in this tournament right now. So we banned Georgians on the first qualifier. Let's see about Armenians. Okay, Fire Galley v Fire Galley. Both players on some gold. Hard, actually crazy amount of resources. Stable a bit on the later side, and both are kind of going for some Fire Galley presence. And look at that. Even the second Fire Galley. Didn't you upload this to YouTube? Yeah, I already screwed up. My bad. Archery range, by the way, from the Lord. Spearman around, could add some damage as well. And now the Spearman wants to add something here to the right side, but Hard very active. Lots of Doubt fans out here. Obviously, lots of people felt like he was a big miss for NAC 4. Together with MBL, probably the two biggest names that were missing. NAC 4, obviously, something that really hurt Doubt. That's why he has high priorities trying to qualify here. Let's see if that will be an option for him. Has to go through Hard. And has to go through Citeaux, I believe, right? I think so. Or try his luck in the second qualifier. Loses water. Not the biggest loss, right? 120 food still left here. So Hard, yeah, he will get some advantage. But especially with Doubt going archers, going fish traps here won't really work out too well. So I don't think Doubt will hate losing water too much. Get some reasonable walls up for himself. And now the blacksmith at home tries to go for some fletching. Pressures this area and Hard. He's just someone who's really good at those scout skirm engagements, as we just saw in the set before. Now 5 scouts already on the field. Goes for the 6-1 Doubt. Does not want to lose too many HP. Spearman. 81 HP left. And now the first skirmisher out though. Spearman. Okay, getting 2 hits off. Good start for Doubt. Barely loses HP on his Spearman meanwhile. He's obviously building up his numbers. Scout goes for the skirmisher here. More Spearmen are arriving from the other side. Now 3 Spearmen for Archer. Some pressure on the skirmisher. Scout taking a really good engagement. Scout being blocked off a bit. That's another Scout going down on hard side. Now takes down the Spearman though. A bit out of position here, Mr. Doubt. But he's pressuring quite a bit. Behind this though, 32 villages against 29. And those 2 fishing ships fishing away. Did we go for something? No, not really. No fish traps needed so far. He will lose the whole army. Will he? Wheelbarrow. That explains so much more. I was a bit confused by the villager count. Now the stable for Doubt. And Scout Archer, obviously the ideal army composition you can go for in Feudal Age. Way superior compared to the Skirm Scout. But Doubt needs to get onto numbers first on the Scouts. Won't be that easy. Doubt had a hard run in the Warlords groups. Yep, that is true. And now also the hardest bracket for him. Market for him, his best friend. Might be activated pretty soon. On the other side, 1 villager market, 62%. 3 villager market here. Oh, this is going to be tight. Oh, who gets the better prices? Hard. I could see him sell the stone and play 1 TC for quite some time. Maybe double stable camel with this. Now the blacksmith. And Hard is selling slightly before Doubt. Great job here for Hard. Gets the better rates. Doubt only sold 100 wood. Good hit here against the Scout. And is pushing this away. Blacksmith might be denied for quite some time now. But Doubt doesn't really want to take this engagement. Does some damage against the skirms. Can't be too unhappy with this. Now fletching around. Can maybe commit against one of the villagers. Gets a kill. Now the Scout's a bit out of position. This is good for Doubt. And Hard, was he maybe a bit distracted with setting up his economy? Pushed away from the gold. Gold now on the other side. Obviously accessible for him. And Doubt, does he want to pressure this area? What is the plan? Skirms obviously will get a lot of damage done against him if he was to stay over here. Doubt can click up, will be roughly 30 seconds later than Hard. So very competitive in that setting. Kind of interesting that we see this early wheelbarrow Spearman. Quite some losses, loses another archer as well. And this is not the greatest micro by Doubt, if it's any micro at all. Oh boy, loses lots of units. And look at those skirms, already finding 6 kills here. And pushing Doubt's army away. Now goes for 1 fish trap. Actually, both fish traps. So wants to increase his income a bit. Doubt kept his economy nice and efficient. What is the 3rd military building? Is it the 2nd archer range? Or is it what feels more likely? The 2nd stable. Second stable. There it is. Needs to keep the archer count high though. So that Hard doesn't overwhelm him with mass camels. Somehow Doubt with more rest collected. Well, the power of Malians, right? Gold's just better for him. Doubt gets armor, Doubt gets bloodlines. Crossbow count, not too poor. Botkin will fly in. Even adds another scout. That's a bit of a surprise to me. Tries to force the engagement. Tries to keep Hard a bit away from him. Can't really afford a camel right now. Elite skirmisher. Still some wood left as well. Goes for a knight. And it will be knight plus the elite skirmishers. I think it feels more natural to go for a camel for Hard here. But easier said than done. Can't afford bloodlines. And Doubt, I think he has to disengage from this area unless he is accepting some villager losses. No, he's just too cool. He's just too cool. Doesn't retreat, doesn't lose a villager either. And, well, next to his stables is obviously so much better, and gets some skirmisher kills here, gets some damage done. And those knights without bloodlines, only one armor upgrade. Doubt won't mind moving out with his crossbows here. Botkin now finished. Scout goes down. Another scout goes down, most likely. Indeed, nice snipes. Goes for more farms in the back now. Gold will run out in 800 gold. Doubt needs to expand towards that area. Feels a bit late, and it's obviously way, way easier for the Saracen player to keep this one rolling for himself. Donald Farquhar, thank you. Out soon, 5 knights. Needs to disengage with his crossbows. Might want to go in against those skirms. Camel count at only 2 for heart. Will eat some damage here. Does some damage to the crossbows as well, though. Tough to micro this. Good volley against the against the camel. Doubt, what is his next step? How does he want to engage this? Stays at 7 crossbows. None of those in the queue. And now it's the monastery. Might make a lot of sense here against the camels. Skirm numbers shouldn't really rise too much higher. And another spearman snipe. Those skirms just so active and finding so much damage over and over again. Absolutely have to love it. And Hart, now we will see this quite a bit from him. His use of the market. He's still not at either gold spot, so this will be very one-dimensional. 460 gold left, 1600 gold left for him, compared to Doubt, who is basically at 0 in 300 gold, and is a bit late on this one. This will be interesting how he's going to play this. We'll have to use the market, but obviously Hard's already pushing down the prices. How much can Doubt use it? Food could sell to a reasonable price, but not that easy for him. 2 eco upgrades against 1 single eco upgrade. So Doubt's wheelbarrow really paying off here, as we can see already. Now some healing on both sides. Both players know what's up, and Hart builds a town center next to this area. Tries to get access to the gold. Doubt will be there a bit earlier. No crossbows built for a very long time. Doubt simply doesn't want to invest all the gold into it. 25 versus 29 military. Military value, very even. Oh man, this is the calm before the storm. Camel count at 10 versus 6. HP 145 versus 120. Now we see the engagement. Doubt, does he really want to take the engagement? That's quite questionable. Conversion's not locked in for him in time. Now moves around with his army, goes for the skirmishers first. All the crossbows are going to die. Takes the fight now against the camels in the back, while his monk just died at the bottom. But it felt like he had the better military numbers right here. And now the fight, camel v camel. Skirmishers still around. Those 2 crossbows from the bottom actually contributing a bit as well. And Hart has to disengage this. Can all the skirmishers get cleared up? I don't think they mattered too much. It feels like camel is now the key unit, and that means that monks are adding quite a lot of value as well. Doubt just accepts to get converted here, and now has 0 villagers on gold, and needs to use the market to continue to build anything. Doubt in a world of pain here. 5 military against 19 military. Those skirmishers are adding more and more value. Doubt will defend this. Maybe a siege workshop next and somehow try to get a mangonel out. Could be an option. 2 TCs now for both players. Both players desperately trying to chop through. And this is the interesting prioritization on this map. When do you go for this wood line to get access to the gold? It seems like both players said I can do it late. And with the Saracens, you can. With Malians, you can do it a bit later. It feels like for both players it was a bit too late. How can Dowd defend without gold? I think he will buy himself pikemen. And won't really die to skirmishers, right? Now goes for another town center there. Just really important that he does not lose his monks. Jumps into the town center. Goes for pikemen. Now another town center for both players here. Interesting that he didn't build it next to the stone. Felt very natural to me. Hart has still 6 on gold. 300 to go here for him. Now he adds another stable. Skirmish is not the killing unit. Why no relics? Yeah, we have 4 relics in total. Neither player really feels like they had enough time to focus on it. And Dowd tries to defend with pikeman mangonel. It's tough for Hart to find the advantage right now. Tries to chop through. It's interesting how neither player really focused on that early on. That's why the game is now slowing down simply by the choices that the players made a bit earlier. Just imagine you had gold excess now and your opponent didn't. They couldn't go for monks. You could just overwhelm them with knights, for example. Force the Saracen player into pikemen. Dowd, no idea why he was that out of position with those 2 monks. Desperately needed them for the defense, although has enough pikemen out and will be fine. And soon will be able to chop through the gold. As you can see now, the first villager on gold. Jaguar made quite some sound in my right ear there. Resource collected, better for Dowd. Although he has fewer villagers, but Wheelbarrow early on helped out. Also has the farm upgrade, also has the second wood upgrade, and this could be really good. Those skirms where they're running have to maybe go the left-hand side. Pikemen pushed now by Malians. This is going to be interesting. Can we see a good shot there? Oh, camel conversion. Archers being added. Mangonel gets a good shot in, and both players with 1 Mangonel. This game slows down quite a bit. Good shot into all those skirmishes. Goes for the Mangonel here. Conversion's going to continue. Big shot into this pikeman. I don't think that this is the best fight ever for Dowd. He also attacked his own pikeman there and just wanted to die. Felt like, okay, now I have enough pikemen and I need to take some damage. But he didn't close down the distance. Got 2 monk kills, and that's kind of it. Is now with 4 on gold and just plays pikeman monk, which is relatively gold efficient. Could easily build a mining camp here now. Goes for the 4th and 5th barrack. And mangonel pikeman with a short distance is not the worst option. Now the second armor upgrade for him as well. Those pikemen obviously benefiting from another pierce armor. So, skirm crossbow not doing that much damage. Ooh. Okay. Still was about equal trade. Yeah, I wouldn't disagree. Both players now transitioning into stone. Yeah, redemption very costly, so indeed, mangonels become better. Hart now goes for 2 eco upgrades, 3 eco upgrades and redemption. Will Dowd realize that in time? The monks are coming in. They have 45 HP, so they will survive the mangonel shot. Gives 1 in there. Are the pike committing? No, they are not. And that is really ugly for Dowd. Now goes for the mangonel. I think he just needs to disengage. Has to run. Try to save as many pikemen as he can here. And then trade off mangonels a bit better. Maybe now switch into light cav. Although against that amount of crossbows and camels might not be the prettiest thing. That was a good attack though. Took quite some HP away. A defensive castle feels very natural here to me as well. Just here, and then the game stalls out a bit. And maybe this is honestly a game where champ cards could be an option. We don't have a lot of crossbows out. 13 though, okay, more than I thought. I think Dowd can get a defensive castle up here. Now goes into triple stable though. Might be for Rimba Camel after all. Sick. 9 on gold for Doubt. Could access way more here if he wanted to. Camel count is down. Light Cav are now good. 5 camels. They're getting healed. Not too bad. Doubt with a more aggressive castle than I thought he would go for. Thought it would be more in this direction. Was more to the right. Kind of opens a chance to be trapped though. Maybe some villagers dying, but the castle should go up quite easily. Pikemen are diving. Why are pikemen diving? Is he just sending them out so he gets the castle up? I thought he always would have gotten the castle up. Conversion against the mangonel is not going to happen. Castle helps out. Or is it? Is it? Maybe? No, it won't. And now the knights are arriving at the party though. Oh baby. And they are closing down the distance. We have bloodlines out. 1 armor upgrade on them. And Doubt is pushing in quite a bit. Those knights, can they find the kills now? I think the second armor upgrade is just needed against all those crossbows. 15 crossbows out there. And Hard is now on the way to him while Doubt. That looks like a full castle age commitment still from him. Can't get the kill. Or can he? Okay. 2 crossbows down. If Doubt had the second armor upgrade, I think he could have gotten a real good clear up there. Oh, meanwhile, the raid. Yeah, I didn't even see it. That was quite a nice distraction. You can see worker efficiency. For Doubt a bit lower because he just finished the castle and now he has enough villagers on gold. Can fully focus on the knight production and he can raid quite a bit. I think we need to see more camel production from Hard again. More outputs from Doubt. Could even consider going for some woods here, I believe. 60 knights now on the field. Together with some pikemen. Oh, this could be some nice raids. Oh, look at all this economy. Relatively open to raids. But Doubt obviously won't have a good answer to the Imperial Age. Thumbring now coming in as well. And where's Hard building his castle? I wouldn't be surprised if it's something like here. Camels will go for Mamelukes? Camels, clearly. He doesn't even have a castle yet, and he wants to use the castle for traps most likely. Oh, wow, this is, I think, good for Doubt. This stabilizes the game. A castle on the other side. This means no trapping is going to happen. And Doubt can play the long game here. Could maybe even deny this or delay this a bit. Quick walls. Oh, this is on the stony area. Can he continue with the quick walls? Doubt could get in there. Not sure if he realizes though. And yeah, sends a villager around. Some can still work on the other side. But some dead villagers and Doubt clicks up as well. What a good game to start off the set. Some knights here closing down the distance. Mangonel wants to get there, but really unlikely to get a shot off. Hard sees this one and takes good care. Regrouping though. Oh, helped quite a bit for Doubt. And another Mangonel shot. Got shot before dying. Kills 2 more crossbow. Not bad for Doubt. Meanwhile, he continues his raids. And population is looking relatively even. More knights for Doubt. And we might actually see Farimba. As crazy as it sounds. Heavily on gold here. This gold is not taken. And both Doubt didn't even touch this one at all yet. What a good game. What a good game. Hard lost his imp timing. Yeah, he didn't really have the imp timing. It wasn't like him aiming for anything, right? With this castle, it kind of implied I'm fine playing the long game. And I don't mind this. I think Saracens should be fine. Like, if you get to Camel Arbalest, I don't really see what Malians can do. Like, is it Shemkarls? I don't think so. I don't think so. And Doubt is mainly going for knights. Maybe full camels plus gem cults. Maybe gem cults plus cavalier. Gem cults beat camel up? I'm not sure about that. Pike plus gem. Think that's not good enough against the Arbalest. Oh, that army is really out of position. And Doubt sees it. Would take the fight even in Castle Age here. Not floating too many resources to afford all the upgrades. Oh, loses that outpost. That outpost actually gave him quite some vision. Needs to get Cavalier upgrade as well. Last armor wouldn't hurt. Force infantry. Gets what? Heavy camel? No. Aha, Cavalier. Can he somehow afford Farimba? Relatively costly upgrades. Camels for the defense on that end. Doubt. Can't be too unhappy with how much gold he is getting. Some more on wood. Eventually we'll get control over this area as well. Doubt. What? Doubt doesn't realize he's lacking +2 defense? He has +2 defense twice. So no, he is not realizing it because... I think you just tried to. Now the armor upgrade here for the pikemen. Cavalier want to wait 14 more seconds before they want to take the engagement. But it doesn't really matter here. Now the big fight here. Who's coming out ahead of this one? The pikemen, I think, want to focus down on the camels. It's not that easy though. Cavaliers maybe designating some to the knights, to the clear up here of the crossbows. Could be really nice. This is a good engagement for Doubt, I believe. Oh man, two armies clashing against each other. And those are full 2 golden armies with pikemen mixed in. And I think Doubt took a good engagement here into this one. Without Farimba, this could only get better for Doubt. He's now attacking another attack upgrade. That trap is going down, and Doubt all of a sudden with a 25 population lead. What was this beautiful patience out of the Lord? And impressed how he took this engagement, how everything aligned there perfectly. Pikeman upgrade, the armor, maybe 10 to 15 seconds earlier would have been the dream, but now he can go for the traps, can control the other side here. Conscription is coming in for hard, and Doubt can now maybe think about raiding this one. Obviously, tough to wall this map completely because you can't really wall on the stone terrain. Doubt is actually ahead in this game. No idea how we got here. And now he takes him to Farimba. +5 attack force cavalry in 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go. 12 + 7 cavaliers, and that means hand cannoneers won't have the greatest field day anymore. Pikemen are being sent in to deal with the camels. Their pierce armor is helping out quite a bit as well, and it's just a stream of blue units. Hello moly. This is so sweet for him. Traps are continuing here, and this is the dream for Doubt, right? He's just raiding the opponent now, just swarms him with units, some raids at the top. Ideally would like to get some more villagers onto gold, 26 only. Maybe send some more villagers on that one. Pike cults, indeed, that's the thing here. And he's just swarming. He's now just swarming everything. Raid at the gold as well. How is Doubt making this happen? I thought this game was over. It looked so good for Hart. Neither player had the proper gold control, but it felt like their Saracens should transition better. And it was so sweet here how Doubt is playing this one out hard. 40 population down. Now worker efficiency completely in shambles for our Peruvian player. And those raids are continuing at the top. Not the prettiest lumber camp either. More army through the center being swarmed in. The castle went down at the right hand side. The next attack will come from this side, I'm pretty sure about it. Send the traps, shoot from the hill, and the castle is in a lot of danger. More army swarming in. Hard struggling to keep his population above 150. 2 hand cannoneers, 2 camels in the queue. That is kind of what he can offer right now. And pikemen raids are continuing. Doubt goes full pikemen, cavalier in the queue. Hard is floating 4,000 wood and has to call the GG. Doubt is taking game number 1 here. And shows who is the Lord. What a great game out of him. Game 1 in the books. And I really liked how this one was played out and how strategic this map is when it comes to gold control. And how Doubt dwindled himself away from this. Like the 2 mangonel full pikeman move. That was really impressive. That is a strong army composition for very little gold investment. Obviously horrible if Hard had knights and could raid and use his mobility, but Hard was staffed as well, and that's why the game slowed down so much, and Doubt's economy with the earlier upgrades were just too sweet for him. Economy, as we can see, 9,000 extra collected, although both had kind of the same villager amount. Hard, did he get all the upgrades in the end? Yeah, had all the eco upgrades, but Doubt was still missing farm upgrades, but that did not result into the loss for him. Young and Arty, great map. Right now I like it. I think we can still make some twists, but I like the strategicness of it. Yeah. First pick, really important that Doubt won that one. And it feels like beach fights will be next. Yeah, Sebastian's castles were really nice in this one, right? I liked them. Yeah. Adding one more forestry gold for each side. Why? And where? Civ prediction for beach fight. Do we have something with farms? We don't have slavs. I will go with... I don't know what Doubt is playing. Melee? Goth? Maybe Goth? I would assume Hard goes... Gojaras? Not that easy for me to predict. What are you guys thinking? Do we have an update on the other set? Most likely 0-0 still the score, right? They started later. Just breaking 10 hours stream. Tomorrow will be a solid 11 hours of entertainment, I believe. 3 best of 7s coming our way. Early Cast Age puts with stars, Siege plus Seal bonus plus Thumbring. How do you get it though? Okay, let's jump into the action. Doubt is actually playing Byzantines here on Beach Fight, and we have Hard with Romans. We have 6 farms that we are starting with. 2 corners are starting with a lot of food there, and 2 corners with lots of gold. We cannot build on the sandy area, but we have a lot of sheep that could be collected in those areas if we wanted to go for them. Romans, an interesting choice, more of a strategic, like an economic pick. 1 house alone will be enough for Hard to be completely walling off the center. Look at that, the woodline's connecting here. Those are connected as well. Oh, that's sick. So there, he needs 2 tiles, and he's fully walled off through the center. Doubt needs 11 tiles. And the back, though, always open. You never have any woodlines generating there. Maybe the Man-at-Armor opening by Romans. I would be interested to see that. And you might think, okay, Man-at-Arms, well, that's easy for Byzantines to deal with. They can easily go cataphracts. Not really. We're not spawning with stone on this map. Out of all doubt civs, why Byzantines here? I don't really know. I don't really know. I'm not having enough information on this scenario. Without Kata, it's going to be a hard matchup going late. Yeah, I think so as well. Without miss those sheep here, apparently. Oh, just took a detour. But finding quite some. Sends them through the center. Hard is finding some as well. Missed those as well. Oh, look at that. Missed them by 1 tile. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Let's see if Doubt will actually go for them. Feels not unlikely. I remember Byzantine slinging on the beach fight in the old team game tourneys. Yeah, we had a lot of slings there. For eagles and then for elephants. When playing Romans, hard research rebar in 88% of the 1v1 games. Okay, good to know. Doubt misses those as well. And now can click up. IDTC time at 14 seconds, so not the cleanest of starts here with pop 19. Doubt quick walls in 0.74 seconds on average. How is that calculated? I don't understand that statistic at all. Hard? Is this a fast castle play? I think it is. Look at his resources. This is fast castle. And he tries to go for the corner. There are 3 elephants here. You can get the elephants towards your town center. Oh, baby. Doubt builds a very interesting wall here. I would have thought, like, building Palisade Gate here could have been an option. But if you run into Men-at-Arms, that's obviously not pretty. And Doubt just plays archers. This is mind games for Hard. This is really good by Hard. Or it might turn out really well for him, I mean. How many elephants does he see? So far, not a single one. Obviously, ideally wants to get all 3. Does he only go for 1? No, goes for 2 most likely. Does Doubt spot this at all? Does he think about this? He tries to see the top, right? He tries to see what's up. What's happening here? And now sees an elephant. Does he know about this? He's feudal age. Hard is not. So this should be really good for Doubt. Gets in there in time. Can at least do damage to the scout. Maybe just finish the villager off. And indeed, that's what's happening. And Doubt can't be too unhappy with this. Now trades off HP against the scout. And Doubt with a nice interception for him. Hill advantage being used. But now the downhill hit. And that is big for Doubt. And Hard's FC is getting punished. Really fortunate stuff there for the Lord. And he sends those villagers around. Obviously knows, okay, you only have 2 gold spots. You're trying to fast castle. This will be tough for you to defend this. But Doubt you can't build on the sandy area. So where do you even build your tower? Here? 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 This is not that easy. Archers still taking their time to get over there. 1 over here. 1 over here. And Hard sees it. What is his reaction? Now the stable by him. Archer around. Doubt needs to... Okay, yeah. Just the counter tower. Makes a lot of sense. Trading off some HP. Archers can be annoying. And this tower Just means that Dowd could cancel his and build another tower here. If he wanted to. It's not that easy though. 186 stone left for him. Or is he trying to break this area? 2 defensive houses behind it. Oh, this is, I think, a hole. Oh, my Neely brain says that's a hole in between those 2 houses. Oh yeah, and he builds the palisade. Okay, okay, okay. Nice check by Hart. More pressure on the berries. Should be a fast castle though. What is the transition behind this? Still has the farms. Only now goes for the mill. Good defense by Hart. Yeah. Will be to castle age. A house. And if Dowd is really serious, he builds 2 palisades here. Oh boy. Dowd's tower is useless. Well, it blocks the berries a bit of farm spot. It blocks the gold in the long run. And it also gives vision if Hart ever expands to this gold. It is not directly denying the gold. I can agree with that. Now the market. Oh boy. Is he trying to buy himself another tower? I think I would have like brute forced another tower more here next to the gold. Maybe he felt that is the best he could do. What a crazy wood line. The Lord with the market. One single archer here could be really, really annoying for Hart. Not really happening right now, though. What's the line of sight of Dowd? What does he see? Sees okay, farms being reseeded. Sees some scouts. Has 1 spearman there. He can take all the engagements. Not against a knight, though. Do we see some spearmen being queued up? Has 3 out on the map. 1 here, 1 at the berries, and 1 at the top. Do you think Hart planned that from the start? Not really, no. I don't think so. Okay, now the tower that we wanted to see a bit earlier. Archer's doing a good job. We don't have any upgrades on those knights. Villagers are being pulled. Oh god, this is getting intense. Those are low HP villagers from earlier. 1 really low already. And Dowd, does he want to take this engagement? Seems like he is ready for it. Goes down against the scouts early on. The spearman still doing quite some damage. Can maybe get some hits on. And Hart misjudged that situation and will lose lots of villagers and lots of his cavalry. And will be pushed away from the gold. Only 8 villagers on food. Can't afford another knight. He could have if he cancelled the scout. And this was a good engagement for Dowd. 9-2 KD. Holy moly, what a good engagement for Dowd. And now sends over more spearmen. The archers will be annoying. That could be another dead villager here. And Hart simply didn't know how to react to the situation. That was crazy aggression. And that's why we have upgrades on our military units, right? The knight completely unupgraded doesn't perform too crazy against archers together with some spearmen in front. And then the scouts block the engagement a bit as well. Dowd walling the whole tower. That really shows you how serious he is. I've watched this guy for 25 years. He's done it like 3 tournaments ever. We got all for Hart. Well, it's 14 on food now. The gold is blocked here. Interesting market placement. Didn't really have a better spot. Dowd could buy himself another tower. Something like over here. Could obviously be easily taken out. Now goes for the Scorpion. And Dowd knows that he has to be ahead in economy. The Knight Raid over here doesn't really do too much. And Dowd even, well, a nice house. To force a bit more of damage onto that Knight. What just happened here? Oh, Scorpion on the wrong side. Ah, tower doesn't even reach that gold. Oh, that is good for Hart. Obviously, we'll reach it once we have Botkin. Just bought a ticket for NAC 5. Gonna be fun enjoying AoE live. Nice. See you there. See you there. Scouts being added. Still the front market here for Dowd. Dowd is known for a strong macro-oriented play and prepared strategies, while everyone makes jokes about so-called Dowd micro. But his micro actually isn't that bad, believe it or not. A double stable now. That is sick. That is so sick. I think it makes lots of sense. What is Hard's answer to it? Is he now committing to full Spearman? Would be the right choice, but only if he knows exactly what Dowd is up to. And Dowd can also add some more archers, right? So this will be tricky. Goes for more and more scouts. Scout tries to get an idea of what's happening. And those archers... Oh, Dowd knows. Dowd knows. Okay, where are you on wood, actually? Where is your wood line? You're not really here. Then he joins this area. Won't really get too much done, I believe. Well, he forces some reaction. Maybe a villager. No. 7 HP. And she gets away. But another wood line already prepared. And those scorpions should deal with that. The tower goes down, and Dowd actually adding scouts, basically showing what he is planning, and might actually get the mangonel for it. The hill advantage is helping out a bit as well. This is costly because he doesn't have the gold to repair here. Oh man, and the villager was a bit out of line of sight, and I think he had enough gold actually, but it didn't really work out. Now the spearman taking the fight, another spearman arriving as well. Now the scout still without any upgrades, so Dowd won't mind taking any HP away from then. And now add some knights. And what can Hard really do? Don't see it. Balz with a 1-0 lead right now against Nikov in the other set. We will soon get the confirmation by the admin as well. Knights are coming in. Second armor upgrade is coming as well. And we see the monastery now. 8-0 eco KD. Yeah, certainly helping out quite a bit. Huh? Scout wants to run. That tower still adds damage. Maybe guard tower? No. Would be a complete waste. Like, you can't build more towers, right? There's no stone on the map. Dowd already bought himself stone to build a second tower. This will be a full 1TC play. I don't think guard tower is adding too much if a tower is just so expensive. And Dowd takes this one while we see the confirmation. Balz leading 1-0. Dowd takes the 2-0 lead here against Hard. And we might actually cover a bit of Balz Nikov after the set finishes, but obviously we'll completely focus on this beautiful one. That was a great reaction. He scouted the fast castles so late, but still instantly pulled 3 villagers here, and obviously getting that villager here that was trying to get the 2 elephants, and that's minus 800 free food taken away from Hard. Not sure what Hard's strategy plan was here initially, if he really wanted to play the fast castle, or if he saw, okay, I only have 1 single house needed, I can make the fast castle work. And then this tower was a bit misplaced. It needed to be kind of here. Easier said than done, though. Hard could delete the house and use builds against the tower on the right, no? Yeah, he could have easily killed that tower. Yeah. True. Just kill this house, kill the tower. But Dowd had archers around on the map at all times, right? And if you don't kill the tower, and he suddenly arrives with 6 archers, you actually open for the opponent. So, always think about, like, that we see everything. And he has to be scared where the archers are arriving, actually. Outcrop next. Tatars versus Gujaras, 80 seconds to go. Thanks for all the subs. Thank you for the support. think we got 300 subs this week. Lovely to see. Lovely to see. Not using Persian seems a bit suspect. Why? You want Persians for hippopotamus, right? What's the problem? Persians and outcrop? No, no, no. Let's go Jaras versus Tatars. You want to use the food bonus. Over 10 hours and sounding as sexy as the first? Really? Typically at the end of the stream, my voice gets deeper and therefore even sexier. Maybe I can add a bit more deepness into it. Are you drinking a dark lager nearly? No. This is Pepsi Max Cherry. Cherry. Nice try. Thank you. Damn, Daddy. How many people will order signed t-shirts, sweaters after Doubt qualifies? Maybe more, because they know that Doubt's autograph will be on there. Let's jump onto it. We are going towards game 3 here. Are you a zero sugar daddy? Zero cherry sugar daddy? Doubt is playing Tatars. On the other side, we see Hard with Gujaras, both civilizations bonuses with their sheep/cows, because we have so many cows here around on the map, as we can see. So more stuff to put into the mill. And Tatars, those sheep have 150 food instead of 100, and those cows 225 instead of 150 food. If Doubt doesn't qualify, he still needs to come to NAC and explain Buchholz. I will invite him again. I invited him to NAC 4. It's obviously really painful, right? You're trying your very, very best. You want it so much. And Doubt was in 2 round of 6s last time. And lost in both of them 4-3. I think in the first one against Willis and the second one against Nikov. So 2 heartbreaking sets there for him. Yeah. If Doubt wins, does he qualify? No. We have Citeau waiting for the winner of the set. When Doubt begin weakening boss with TC? I think this year. Yeah. Also, we will have... What are the other 2 sets that are already confirmed? I think it is Tato against the winner of Balz Nikov. And we have Sebastian against ACCM. Citeau is going strong the past several months. Yeah, let's see what he can offer. Getting more cows for himself here is hard. Guaranteed to get the mill full. We see flaming camels. Wouldn't be a bad idea, honestly. Now it drops off some food. Build order not super smooth again. Another build order with some idle TC time. Plays pop 19. Likely to be scouts here. How do you think will the gaps between top players with top players be compared to, for example, Warlords? Random Band seems to put more emphasis on raw skill than in preparation. I think especially with the new maps, preparation is still absolutely there. I don't think it's such a big difference. I think people with like more open mind are getting rewarded a bit. That's what I would think. What can Tatars do versus Gujaras? Camels in late game? It has to be flaming camels, right? Probably Halberdier, Kashik, Heavy CA are really good options. Halberdiers maybe not even needed desperately. Oh, yeah. Want a tournament to measure raw skill be random map, random civ settings. Yeah, the problem is that the variance is so super high, right? Do you really want to have like a decider and then you get a super unfair matchup? The best civ against the worst civ doesn't really sound too great. Like, it would need to be some ridiculous amount of games then to compensate for that. Yeah, exactly. It's Tars struggle because they only have one armor upgrade for their halberdiers, so not the greatest ones. But obviously Camel's not really the big damage dealers, and well, you can't really engage into chakrams anyways. I guess civ drafting is part of the skill too. Yep. Heavily undervalued by casuals, obviously. Like lots of casuals see, wow, this player is so good and on the ladder. Why are they not winning in tournament games? And then you ask the pros, and they will tell you. Because of their preparation. Like, in my some sets, for example, in my set against Uzi to qualify for TTL Gold, I probably prepared 15 civ drafts. And over thought, okay, this is the map that I want to play. What if he bans this? This is my civ. What does he want to play? I looked through his games. What does he play? What does he play in the past? And that's what the top players are doing, right? They look through all the drafts of their opponents and just think everything through. And that's why you so rarely see people end up with very confusing civs out of the top pros, right? You see how incredibly good Hera, Taro, Viper are drafting. Just one fair civs cup back. It felt like that could have been a tournament I could have squeezed in, but I simply didn't have the time. I'm allowing the format to be taken. If you feel like hosting a fair Civ Cup, do it. Go for it. One of the best formats I think Age of Empires has ever seen. But obviously I won't be hosting it. For everyone who doesn't know the format, it was a tournament that I hosted in the past. Ooh, let's quickly take a look at this though. And that has to be a dead villager here, I believe. Takes off some hits of the spearman though. One will down. Yeah, trades off against the scout and some hits. Maybe not the best ever. Meanwhile, Dao takes the fight against that spearman. Good micro by heart though. And we're disengaging with those scouts. It was a tournament format where basically you decide on 2 civilizations and then I decide, and the map. For example, you say Arabia, Aztecs, Mayans. And then I decide which of the 2 civilizations I want to play. So you are motivated to not give 2 civilizations that are completely imbalanced, because then I'd simply take the better one. But you can think about a matchup. Okay, I really want to play Japanese versus Malians, for example. And then I have to think, okay, what do I want to play? And those 2 civilizations are not allowed to be played again then in the tournament. Oh, not in the tournament, in the set. And got a lot of very creative Civ matchups that we have never seen before. And for example, I picked Teutons versus Franks on islands. And I think I won. Didn't I go 3-2 against ACCM? Yeah, I did. And then he offered Byzantine Vietnamese on Arabia. And I took Vietnamese, and everyone said that I was incredibly stupid. Yeah, and I lost 3-2. Nearly Fields, man. He actually played Spearman Tower forward. I still remember the game. That one hurt. What's the minimum dollar I need to put together an S-tier tournament? I think 20k by Liquipedia standards. Maybe 15k by Liquipedia standards. You can read up on the criteria. By the way, that spearman just hit the archer through the wall. Castle Age, faster from doubt. Really nice and clean transition. 30k? I'm pretty sure it's 20k. Yeah. Obviously you need to fill a lot of criteria, not only money. Oh, Scout, can I block this? Oh, doubt is through. Oh, Hard. He needed to wall this one off. 4 archers, 3 spearmen, 4 scouts. Full disaster here for Hard. Now around in this area. Oh boy, oh boy. Doubt. That is really nice for him. Forced a lot of idle time here. You can see work efficiency now goes down. More houses are being forced. Houses that he doesn't want to build there. And another house, but this time it goes up. Doubt absolutely in shape right now. That's a dead villager if Doubt sees it. Indeed he does. Is focusing on this one while still contesting the wood line. Gets the yoink and runs away is what I would assume. Gets 1 hit. Gets 2 hits. Okay, we'll lose a scout, but that's totally fine. Can maybe jump for another villager. Would be great for him. Oh, mistimed. Oh, that was a bit of a server problem there, I believe. The arrow was already, like, the archer was already preparing the arrow. And then Doubt clicked it away. Continues with his aggression, and now those archers have thumping. Can he buy himself enough time for crossbow and botkin? I would be really surprised. But that's basically the goal of Doubt now. Attacks both of them. Micros around. It's important that Hard focuses down the archers now. 4 archers in the back. Scouts moving in again. And then it's not that pretty for Hard. Has only 1 camel out there. And Doubt bought himself enough time. Now the scouts can jump. Do the camels really want to take the engagement? I don't think so. Camel now upgraded though. And now Hard is getting botkin and elite skirm. While Doubt arrives with more crossbows at the front. Can maybe find some harassment. And the house at 500 HP. I don't think it will be broken. But we're continuing with some dance. While Doubt's economy obviously is very clean behind this. Second archery range. Not really where Gujara shines. Bit of a surprise that he actually goes for that. Camel added now. Typically you see people go for knight crossbow against Gojara. Tries to break this area. Obviously would be great if he combines his armies. Those 3 crossbows together with those 5. And gets out of there. Did so much damage and didn't lose his whole army. That is nice for Doubt. Really nice for him. This is great play. But Doubt obviously sold the barn. The usual Doubt stuff. So can't really add a town center behind this. Needs to buy himself some stone. Rest collected. Pretty similar here. Yeah. That mill is printing. 8 herdables in there. Whew. I just saw Jordan is out. He can try next qualifier. Set is already on YouTube. In case you missed it. It was a really good one. Really good set. Doubt. He doesn't mind sitting on a hill. And now the knights are being added. 12 crossbows. Not a lot of other upgrades. 1 single eco upgrade against 2 eco upgrades. Hard in a defensive situation, but gets to 2 town centers. Is on gold. The mill is still producing. Like, Doubt is in cruise control. But Hard is not in a horrible position here. It's tough to break a player that is sitting on Skirm Monk to defend. And everything gets out. Third town center. 4 Hard here. Tries to expand. Crossbow still dancing. Sebastian really running this tourney by eliminating Jordan and Andy. Yeah, that's sick. That's pretty sick. I think against Andy, he was only the slight underdog, but then against Jordan, that was a sick result. Might have been the biggest result of his of his career. Sebastian is winning the whole thing. You would get really good at odds. Really good odds. Game is slowing down quite a bit. Because Hard is setting up such a good economy behind this. So, now this is the thing that I often get asked in coaching. Like, oh, my opponent walls. What can I do? What are the advantages that you can get? Make sure to get all the eco upgrades. Make sure to be at least 3 town centers. Make sure to get all the relics. Right? The opponent, they can't get relics here. They have to do army. They don't really know how to expand. You can get strategic points, get control, see where they are going. Doubt's option could have been like 1 scout patrolling here, 1 scout patrolling here, and Hard could have never gotten out. Obviously tricky, right? You see how good Hard is. He sends a camel out as well, trying to clear the scout. But those are the typical approaches that you want to go for here. Doubt now goes for the monastery. Already had the map control and is now trying to find a different angle over here. But that will be tricky. Sebastian, 2002. You won't guess it, but is actually born in 2002. Qualifier 2, the same players, except those that qualified already. Minus slam plus say my name. And obviously 2 other players that would be seat 49 and seat 50. Yeah. Now switching to CA. Interesting. Doubt goes for the 4th town center now. Bought that one for him. Only now horse color. Do you think the winners of qualifiers have a minor advantage because of practice the maps and the draft system in competitive conditions? No. No. That wasn't a rule, like something that I heard in the past a lot. Not for quite some time. I think someone said it on a podcast once. I think that's very stupid. Because that just means that people wouldn't train competitively if they are invited. Which is, I think, a major mistake and would just be laziness of player. Oh, I don't have to play. The others now has an advantage. There might be a 1% more intensity of a tournament game, but then you're not practicing well enough if you're not practiced enough in the draft. My opinion. But I know that I'm very radical in that view. By the way, game is completely open here, right? Villagers even. 4 against 2 eco upgrades now. Doubt with the advantage there. I think for Red Bull, it's happened honestly where some invited people didn't practice enough. Really? Really? Which Red Bull? When? Leary back in the day would not train if you're not forced to. Yeah, true. And he was number 2 in the world. But you can also hide strategies you're invited. That's an advantage. That's indeed an advantage. Ooh, nice pick off here. Honestly, I think this game is pretty much 50-50. Doubt's advantage didn't really... Well, I kind of don't see it. Now goes in here, but he won't find anything. We'll find or force a bit of idle time, but I think he might lose his whole army. Monks around, now the hill advantage here for Hard. This will be a really good clear up. Camel v Camel, way better for the Gujarat player. The crossbows won't do anything. I think just waste those 5 crossbows, try to kill a monk and run with that army. Might be the best thing Doubt can do. And you can see that Hard is anticipating that. Tries to cut him off with the monks, tries to get here, but Doubt takes the long way. This is actually pretty smart by him. And yeah, he will lose some. Husbandry is now finishing for Hard though. And all of a sudden, 1.6 against 135? 145. So Doubt now wants to get Husbandry as well. Okay, this could be bad. This is a nice interception by Hard. And Doubt, what is he taking into? Looks like Kashak now. Okay. Wasn't MBL invited to Red Bull 2 when he lost to Capoch? And you think he lost to Capoch because of preparation? I think that is a bit too complex. Let's do that when I'm not casting. And let's I think this is like a take that I think is wrong, but I wouldn't mind going deeper into it. So let's keep that one for when I'm not casting. and just bring it up another time. Thank you, guys. You don't get absolutely crushed at top level if you don't play 6 hours daily for more than a few days. No. Like, Leary is clearly number 5 in the world, and he plays right now very, very little. Doubt takes this engagement. Now more camels are arriving. 25 against 17. With those numbers, you can even take fights against Gojaras. Both having the same upgrades. 1-1 and Bloodlines. Equal numbers here. And Doubt the castle at the top. Could add some Kashik raid there. Not sure about this engagement for Doubt. He will lose this one, but will win the second fight once the reinforcements are arriving. He's now going for another conversion. And Hart has to disengage. Camel numbers just so much better for our Tatar player here. What is happening? Doubt just doesn't care about the extra attack from the Gojara camel simply because he just completely outnumbers him. The good economy behind this apparently. Collected resources, Doubt with 1400 extra, and now he can completely slaughter all those skirmishes. But he doesn't care about the skirmishes. He mainly cares about the camels. 2 more monks in the back. That helps out with the defense, though. Doubt accepts those 2 losses and then has to run. Kashik's chilling over here. I think he just deleted? Did what? I'm not sure what happened. Second armor for Doubt. Second attack upgrade for Hart. So even in that regard. Takes the hill advantage again. Does Hart want to take this engagement? Would absolutely be horrible against Tatar's hill, obviously. He lost the castle? He lost the castle? Really? We'll take a look at that in a second. Good fight for Hart. Pushes this one back. Did he just really lose a castle here? 34 HP. Oh boy, how many villagers did he have there? He built that castle with 1 single villager. Jesus Christ. And 650 stone gone. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. That will hurt him quite a bit. Now we are back into the live game. Camel fights are continuing here for Hart. And Doubt, I think he's overextending here. I don't think that the full camel v camel fight is what he wants to go for. Doubt takes control over this area though. And Hart might be out of gold pretty soon. 3 on gold right now is thinking about imping. Or not thinking, he is imping. 15 camels. Doubt queues some more. This one will be really open. Could get another castle up there. That castle would have been really helpful with imping. Yeah. Wouldn't idle all this at this time. Another fight that I don't think is too great for Doubt if it was on flat ground. I think with a hill he might be doing enough damage, but now moves weirdly to the right-hand side. Not sure about this one and just runs. Takes a lot of hits and didn't even kill the monks here. Quite a lot of losses and now switches into CA from what I can see. Would really surprise me if he is going for crossbows. Is now idling, 141 villagers. He is set up quite nicely. Lures those into his castle. Could maybe take the fight now. Nikov versus Balz. Score is 1-1. Once the set finishes, we're jumping into the other one. Now the castle from Hart would win the trap war because he can build the trap so much quicker. Nice raid by Doubt at the top again. Camels coming over for the defense. Population pretty close, and Doubt now goes for CA and tags into pikemen, saying, okay, well, maybe Gojara camels are good. Especially heavy camel versus heavy camel, and all the upgrades won't be fair at all anymore. CA versus Shawarma riders. I don't think we will see too many shawarmas. I think we will mainly see heavy camel for now. And then simply adding halberdiers is the next step for Daud. He has a strong economy. Wouldn't mind to see handcart and the second farm upgrade. Builds a defensive castle that I think makes a lot of sense. Wants to prevent all the raids from coming in. Has a nice foothold on both sides. But Hart doesn't need a lot of control. 2 gold spots, 1 stone spot will be enough for him for now. I doubt. I thought he would prepare a raid here, but those only 2 cows. Tatars do not get bombard cannons. Similarly, Camel Skirm versus Halb CA. I think it will be mainly Camel Shivamsha till he sees way too many Halbs. And then he has to add some chakrams. Don't think we will actually see too many skirms from here on. Although they wouldn't be too bad, I believe. Stars have Uber trebuchets. Look at the resources Stout has. He can tech into everything. Goes chemistry, bracer, conscription, mass pikeman. Did he tech halberdier somewhere? I don't think so. Otherwise he wouldn't have that much gold still left. And yeah, if Daud wants to go for all the techs, that's why you often see Tatars play such high economy, right? Because it is very costly to get to everything. Now the halberdier techs, armor upgrade there as well. And if you wanted to take elite Kashik, that would be an option. Does not want to really go for heavy camel here, I would believe. And doesn't mind taking the fight under the castle. Just trading those camels off. He won't use them in the future anyways. And did quite some damage. Now the chakrams being used and frontier guards as well. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Those camels will be strong. Daud now taking into heavy CA any second. Yeah. There we see it. Left hand side. And that's basically the unit that should deal with the chakrams. Only 4 chakrams out on the map though. Oh boy, would I love some flaming camels. Obviously needed the Imtech first to get there. And yeah, those chakrams are completely dead against heavy CA. Oh, no. Well, we have ballistics. Kind of interesting miss there. Oh boy, what a game. And this is the center castle if I've ever seen one. This looks like exactly in the center of the map. And Daud, just a random group through the center. Daud is going for all the upgrades. Have to love it. He's setting himself up for the very late game. And he's so good at this. Oh, baby. Lost a lot of CA over here, though. Trades off against some of the camels. Halberdiers are still doing a reasonable job. Obviously, every fight on that hill, sometimes you're taking a random downhill hit with your Tatar unit. And that just is so good for you with the extra damage output. But those CA are not on proper numbers. Daud needs to add some more barracks now. An absolute beast in the late game. Has the castle here, some more gold, some more stone control for himself. And that castle, let's see if it's going up. Daud is trying to prevent that from happening. But now disengages, doesn't want to lose all his CA against the camels. And probably disengages into the wrong direction and loses every single CA here. Hart is not dead. He is contesting this one quite nicely. And just imagine once we get Elite Chakram Thrower, we already have them out. Well, that's the end of Halberdiers then. Halberdiers are not a unit anymore in this match. Elite Chakram? Completely ruffle stomping over those. 40 more in the queue. But we need heavy CA numbers to really deal with this. Now, Kashik are being added, but non-elite Kashik to deal with those. Oh, that's not an option. Hart now has his dream army composition. Daud as well, but it just feels like Gojaras have the better answers now. Daud going for a big push here. Camels diving for this. Do we save the castle? 3 traps firing away. And it's enough repair from what it looks like that those 3 traps are dying. Some camels will be lost, but that was good enough for Hard to buy himself enough time. Really nice move. Doubles down on the right side. More eco upgrades coming in for him. Now every single siege workshop, every single upgrade we can show on the overlay being researched by Doubt. Goes for heavy camel. Not a big fan of that tech. Don't think that's adding anything right now for him. I think going for elite Kashik might be the better option. What is Doubt's winning condition now? That's the big question. Push through the center, maybe. Honestly, wouldn't mind to see some flaming camels. I think that would actually add quite a bit. Hassas useless for Doubt. Hassas completely melt against camels of Gujaras. Like, it's not even pretty. I don't think chakrams benefit from ballistics, no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Casual 45 kills on those bad boys. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. CA now being sent in. But it's just like that's the worst thing that you can do. Like, line formation, sending your armies into chakrams. Relic count on the overlay, my friend. You will find it. And that castle is gone. Doubt not having enough stone to repair this one. Kashik still non-elite. And yeah, this is just the repeated story here. And it's just not pretty. Great control by Hart. Over and over again. Have to love it. CA are trying to micro against this. But the Harbidiers, I don't think they're adding too much value now. Okay, if the chakrams are moving away, that's the moment where the CA can chase them down and can find some kills once the distance is closed as well. And they're not too beefy. They're high damage output units. Or not high damage output units, right? 4+2. But like really nice against grouped up units. But they're really fragile themselves as well. And Doubt will have to give up this area. So therefore knows, okay, I will need to control the area at the bottom though. Otherwise this game is absolutely over. And does all the right steps in the sense that he pushes forward with his traps. So far only quote unquote 16 range on those bad boys though. So not bad boys. A bit like medium boys. Hand cannons for Doubt wouldn't be the worst thing. It just feels so much more natural to go for CA though. I think Doubt is missing both his unique techs, right? I think so. Could have been another armor on those heavy CA. 51 halbs. More cannon fodder for those chakrams. Doubt is focusing this down. This is a good fight for Doubt. Hard potentially with a bit of an overboom. 146 villagers and more in the queue. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. Lush them down, and once they're downhill, he takes another shot, I believe. Doubt disengages. Doubt is a beast in those scenarios. And now traps on a hill? That castle is gone instantly. 58. Get your guesses. After one volley. How much HP do we have? This is the last shot. Bam. He needs 2 volleys. And the castle is gone. That's the power of Tatars. And that's not even with siege engineers. Look at the resources of Doubt as well. That is pretty sick. How is he making stuff like this happen? Focuses all this down now. Harbinger numbers not good enough. Chakram numbers not too scary either though. Traps could help out fighting this a bit more, I believe. Takes down this mining camp. Apparently high priority for Doubt. And all of a sudden, Hard is struggling with some population. Score is super even. CA placement not the greatest. Those Halberdiers, yeah, they can't really engage in this one. And I think the traps will have to run. Halberdiers taking okay engagements. How much gold do the players have left? Let's take a quick look. Doubt. Well, if he controls all this area, this will be plenty. Same goes for Hard. So let's this one as well. So that's not the main concern as of right now. Doubt still with a really, really nice bank. Still wouldn't mind to see Elite Kashik from him. Just micros down those chakrams one by one. Not a bad move. And chakram count isn't high anymore. We're sitting at 23, 15 of those camels still out on the map, but dwindling. And Doubt is not raising, and still Hard is struggling to keep up population. How is that a thing? I think Doubt is still missing both unique techs. Yep, neither one in. What a good game again. Boy, those players are delivering. Too few stables? I don't think that's the issue. Although he's adding 3 more, so 7 before. Has 2 castles as well for production. Traps hungry to find more kills. Goes for that trap, but won't get the kill. Mass Halberdiers in the queue for Doubt. Could maybe think about unqueuing a bit and do some more with the resources. Could use the market, for example. So tries to do some damage. Obviously can't get pushed away from this hill. He knows it, right? Tatar's just too crazy. Another castle. Love it. Oh boy. Although, is this now the fight that's going to happen? Is Hard really deciding this is the fight he wants to take? Well, he is taking good fights against all the Halberdiers. Some of his chakrams are dying. Halberdier count not that pretty. 80 more Halberdiers in the queue, but they need to get there first. Production obviously far, far away, and those traps are in danger. Halberdiers trying to somehow hold this, and Doubt. He took the fight off the hill, and all of a sudden, minus 40 population, minus 50 population maybe even in that fight. And that was really costly, and those traps, they might fall. 5 traps when we started this fight, and now we are down to 3, and those chakrams, obviously with melee damage, just completely evaporate all those traps. And Doubt, ooh, that was a big, big loss for him. But Hard invested quite a bit as well, and camel count kind of reset. Chakrams went down as well. What a beautiful game. What a beautiful game. Now the CA on the hill, continuing to do damage. KD, way better for Hard, simply because he's chewing through all those Halberdiers. Need a chakram nerf? I think they're fine. Actually think they're fine. Just like one of the worst units you can build against them is the Halberdier. How to kill those disco throwers? Onagers are really good. And the CA obviously are doing massive damage against them. Hoardings now. Love it. 3 traps. And Doubt he's actually raiding with the Halberdiers. Not easy to deal with that. And Hard sees it and waltz. And now we don't have Halberdiers for the protection. I would be surprised if we have murder holds. It doesn't look like it. Oh, quite some damage output from that castle. Where did those arrows fly? Oh, man. Did Doubt lose all his traps? We're down to 1 single one as the overlay shows. Now, Hard is arriving with 3 traps of his own. Halberdier raid. What is happening here? How did Doubt get all the army into this? Work efficiency has to go down horribly low now for Hard. Traps are trying to defend. Doubt is somehow trying to repair this one. Won't be that easy for him though, especially because he doesn't have any melee units to kill those traps eventually. Still, absolutely hate that he doesn't have the unique techs, but he's forcing lots and lots of idle TC time or idle worker time from Hard. Now maybe jumps for those chakrams that have 40 kills on them. This is tough losses on both sides. Another trap out. More Halberdiers joining the party. And more CAs joining the party now as well. 100 Halberdiers in the queue. Doubt only now goes for Masonry. Would have loved to see that a bit earlier. Last farm upgrade still missing on the side for Hard. And what a crazy game. What a crazy game this one is. Phew. A wood game? I don't know. We still have some wood here. But Doubt is somewhat starved for it, yeah. It's now in the center. Oh, and now the Chakrams in such a good number that they can even start to take down those CA. Halberdiers are completely getting evaporated. And Hard, he will take the great engagement here that he wanted to and was looking for such a long time. CA need to disengage. And Halberdiers, they can't really take the fight anymore, it seems. The CA completely taking so much damage now. Castle helping out a bit, and that one didn't shoot a lot of arrows all game long. Now the first kills for it, maybe the second one. Some raids are coming in, but Doubt already has some heavy camels prepared for this one. What is the plan for Doubt? More barracks being added. Feels like 80 Halberdiers in the queue are not enough for him. Still no Hussar from Hard? Yeah, I don't think Hussars are adding too much, right? It is full Halberdier CA. What is the Hussar doing? Could Gujara get the final sack? Take a look at it. If it's dark black, they don't get it. Wood control for Doubt. He has 20 on wood, but it's not pretty. Some at the side here. That's kind of it. Now takes another engagement. Feels like this castle could fall down to 60 HP. And Hard is packing his traps. Now cancelled this and is trying to go for another volley again. Oh man, oh man, oh man. 18 Chakrams in the back. Can Doubt maybe break this? Another volley. Castle is gone. Meanwhile, the fight continues here. And more heavy camels are being added by Doubt. I think some Kashik being sent in there could have been an option, but easier said than done. And now Doubt is adding some light cap on his own. Just imagine he had some Hussars for some raiding, maybe. I don't think this is adding too much. Although he thinks it is adding some. And still missing the 2 unique techs. Just hurts so much. And I think Flaming Camel would add crazy amounts here. They're not very vulnerable against Chakrams either. So just 2 in there every single fight. And I think it would be so good for Doubt. Uh-oh, Chakrams. Now in some problems? Or are they? Are they? I don't think so. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, Christ Jesus. Stable rates. Something that Doubt kind of popularized in 2002. Side stables with the waypoint in the economy of the opponent. Both players struggling to keep the population high. Doubt expanding with more gold, more stone. Pressuring this castle quite a bit. And now pushes through the center. Doubt is not done yet. Neither is Hard. Chakram count going down a bit. 91 kills on that group. Pretty massive. In 2002, good lord. Literally. Good lord. Doubt has no answers. All depends on the questions. More elite Chakram. Doubt struggling for wood now. Look at that. Light cap raid from the side. Something Chad wanted to see for quite some time. Camels continuing to move in. Doubt's farm economy is still rolling. Doubt expanding. I think I've never seen an outcrop game actually go to no wood scenarios. Don't think that should be the goal of the map. Hard will run out of gold earlier. He has 0 gold. He has 3 relics though. He has some stone. And that's it. All the resources are here. This is still 6,000 gold. Doubt has a chance. Doubt has a chance. Hard can't replace this army. If Doubt carefully micros this one down, he has a chance. Halberdier numbers not that pretty for him though. Halberdiers need to add something, and as I said, Gojara Camel, not fair against Tatar Camel, but the hill advantage with the CA are helping out quite a bit. Hard is popped 190, Doubt is at 150, but he can maybe get some more. Doubt now 0 on gold as well. Selling some stone here is Hard. Still for a very reasonable price, but he's getting pushed away. Goes for another castle himself. The trap could not be saved. Doubt can afford another castle. Goes for more gold control for himself. More map control as well with this. And the heavy CA count is down to 7. This is the crucial amount for Doubt. That's the one he needs to micro with. That's the only thing that he can really use to kill the chakrams. Now he patrols in again. Halberdiers against the light cap is good, but the CA number is not there. And Doubt calls the GG. Pop 130 against Hard, who was on a timer, but Doubt was on a faster one. Is prolonging this game. What a great game of Age of Empires, and what a deliverance by both of those players. That Hard did not die after this army was in feudal age is just absolutely ridiculous. How he stabilized. And I think Gujaras might just be the better civilization in the late game, if we are not adding the 2 unique techs that I really wanted to see from Doubt. Whew. Hard played this one close to perfection, I believe. Rocky start, but then made a lot of stuff happen with this civilization. That's beautiful. That was beautiful. Sorry, you have seen better win rate for Gujaras on this map, right? The most important win on this map ever was with Tatars. So. Flaming Camels are a meme, but also a unit. It's both at the same time. Heart still alive. Gosh in the draft. Monka ass. Baltosnikov on Arena. Running right now, and Doubt is picking Rocky Forest. Trying to finish it out there. Has Japanese, Goth and Malay. Very likely that Persians will be for Hippopotamus for Hard. So Vietnamese or Britons for Rocky Forest. I think it has to be Vietnamese. Feels very likely. Very likely to see Vietnamese. No one buys the E-map through donations. Are you planning on adding a map to main event? No. I'm really happy with the main event, with the map pool as is. Yeah. Kojars are very strange to me, very tricky, in a sense even harder than Cumans. Strong camels, but they also get anti-archer unit with the same upgrade line. Have you seen Hera's assessment of T90's progression as a player? No. But Force is missing. Your chance to add it. Can't help but feel like adding some hand cannon was play given Doubt's wood issue. Was it wood issue really the thing though? I think hand cannons are not bad. Yeah, they also perform better against camels, right? I think more armor on the CA would have helped. I think Flaming Camel would have helped. It's what I truly believe. Yeah. But hand cannons are really bad against Shivamshas. Really bad. Yeah. Okay, Rocky Forest is being loaded up. Kind of the civilizations that we expected. 100 seconds to go. Come on, hard, take us to game 5. Would be lovely. Maybe I overvalue Flaming Camels though. Is Shivamsha dodging a certain amount of projectiles or damage? Projectiles. So 5 skirmisher shots are dodged exactly like 5 SO shots. Or trap shots. And obviously hand cannoneer is slow shooting, high damage unit, therefore it's really bad against Shivamsha. How come Down and Hard are playing so late? American bracket, right? They started 18 UTC and it just was a really long set. Yeah. Roxy's donation is flying in. Remember to support NAC 5 prize pool. $101. Cheers, Reno Roxy. I will add you to the list. At the end of the stream, I will add all the donations that flew in today. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I think I'm pretty sure it appeared, but we can make it reappear if you want to. Look at the top there. Cheers. Thank you, Roxy. Hope you have a wonderful time. What do you think will win tomorrow? Let's focus on today. I made a prediction video about all the sets that I think who will go through, but none of those will actually happen. Although, no, Doubt versus Cito might happen. Let's go into it, and it will be Doubt playing Gothier against Hearts Vietnamese. Yeah, Sebastian was the craziest upset so far. Indeed. And this will be really interesting to see what Doubt has in store for us. What a horrible, horrible house. Oh boy, oh boy, oh. We'll travel to Berlin again. Oh, Roxy. Who are we thinking? Who's going to take this game? It's going to be Doubt trying to make stuff happen here with Goth. Or will it be Mr. Hart with Vietnamese? Knows exactly where Doubt is spawning. On this map, we can't wall on the rock terrain. In the center, there's lots of stuff to fight for. Some deer, some gold, some stone. On the outside, some berry bushes that don't excite us too much, though. Sebastian is one of the lower seeds you don't want to face in qualifiers. He always gives you good fights to anyone. Yeah, he's actually seed 14 in this tournament. So basically world ranking number 18. So not that low of a seed anymore. Had improved quite a bit through the South American scene. Gaining quite a lot of AoE elo there. What would be your advice for him versus ACCM? Oh, good question. Hera loves Sebastian. He says Sebastian has the highest potential from the almost breaking top 16 players. I talked to MBL once and he said he absolutely hated him. We were watching a stream together and Sebastian is just brainless clicking. It is some time ago though. I think it was during Red Bull 6 practice. Yeah. Now takes an extra hit. Or deals an extra hit. Okay, did 2 extra damage. Slight advantage for him. And we'll click up to Feudal Age. Actually, cue the villager there. Cancel the villager. Now pop 20 for him. Hard on the other side. Played pop 19. The barracks for Doubt. Actually played with a mill. What is the opening here for Doubt going to be? Huh. Is that... Okay, it will be a man-at-arm build. Okay. That makes more sense. For a small moment, I thought he wasn't going for man-at-arms. And then Goth is an interesting choice. Is seeding based on tournament games or ranked games? Tournament games. We did the first 40 out of those 48 based on the tournament performance. And then... Oh, Bartz leads 2-1 against Nikov. Ooh... Hello, that could be another upset. Balz already took Capor's scalp and is now trying to take another big Argentinian down. Oh boy, oh boy. The moment this set finishes, we are jumping into that set. Balz is so good these days, yeah. Obviously the bracket where Tedo is waiting, so let's see about that. Balz beating Nikov isn't an upset anymore. I thought Nikov would really show up for this. I thought he played really, really well last NAC and NAC qualifier. So in my books, I thought it would be good for him. By the way, is Hard playing Skirm defense? Is Hard playing Skirm defense against the man-at-arm opening? No, he is opening with an archer. Squeezes through there, 3 seconds away from the man-at-arm upgrade. Doubt squeezes through, good job there. And Doubt, ooh, that's going to be interesting. How Hard can micro this? Maybe a mod can take care of the beddings, or maybe finish the beddings of the other game. Doubt already is queuing up some skirms, gets a hit off here. Trades off evenly. Scout runs away, nice micro by Doubt. And didn't lose too much on his man-at-arms. Now tries to buy himself some time. Skirm goes to the front. And there's no more scout on the map. So he can just very carelessly send more and more skirms towards the center. If he so desires. Okay. Let's poke that Ibex a bit. We're right there. Not enough villagers on food though. What is happening here? 12 on wood. One single farmer. Scout around. Won't really find too much though, I would think. Doubt won my heart with the Goth pick. Feels like an easy game for Hard right now. Defense-wise. Look at that. How easily he's already transitioning into mass farms. Doubt sits on 2. 12 on wood here. Just doesn't look that pretty anymore. Do we see the engagement here? The moment we are microing heavily here, I think Doubt should go and move in again, and that's what he's doing, but Hard is too good. Look at that, he's microing on both ends. Micros here, while he micros this one away as well. Oh boy, I love this. Look at how good this macro guy is. Now, again, takes a good fight, doesn't take any damage on his archer either. That's impressive. That's so well played by Hard. Oh, takes quite a lot of losses here now, though. And Scout died at the same moment. 2-minute arms still around and distracting a bit. I had to say it? Yeah, I had to say it. About 14 on farms. Oh no, went for the other berries there apparently. Okay. Spearman could actually help out a bit as well. The slow skirm count fights. Now third skirm arrives. Yeah. Continues to run away. More HP on those skirms for hard though, so Doubt needs to take more shots to get the kill. Right now 4 military against 8 military. Spears not really adding too much. Doubt can afford the wood upgrade, something that Hard already has. Doubt not really getting any real advantage of his hunt bonus anymore. Now queues up another man-at-arm that could be quite nice. Is anyone affording fletching anytime soon? Don't think so. Wood upgrade already was a big investment. Still 14 on wood. Maybe a second lumber camp can be built pretty soon. And now the blacksmith by Hard. And the one archer opening was enough apparently. Sito obviously watching this one closely. Maybe sneaking 3-4 villagers could have been an option earlier. And oh, fletching was no fletching will be really brutal. I like the spot for Hard. I really like the spot for Hard here. 4 villagers now being pulled. What? Ooh, Doubt. Okay. Trying to push this away. Is he trying to build a tower? Obviously a tower here could be a bit annoying. But not too crazy. Blacksmith now at the front. Basically tells Hard, okay, I don't have fletching yet. I'm trying to get it. Please let me build the barracks. And Hard says, okay, I will move away a bit. If you move away, and both agree apparently. Thought you can't build on the stone terrain? You can't. But if you chop enough, you can build a lumber camp afterwards. If you chop two trees deep in. Tower placements are indicated. I wanted to build it here. Not next to the wood line. Over here and there. I think that's good enough, right? With fletching. And out of those berries as well. Could expand a bit more. Ooh, 4 man-at-arms. Could be raiding quite a bit here. Oh, those skirmishers. Is that really the fight Doubt wants to take? Ooh, villagers distracting a bit, dealing somewhat damage. Those men-at-arms missing. Kind of hurts. Not really having the armor upgrade on those men-at-arms is questionable to me as well. Now we could build the lumber camp. And that's what you can see here. Instantly spotted by Hard. Oh, that is so well played. That is beautiful. Can now move around. Balls this one off. But the men-at-arms are in. And 4 men-at-arms are really solid against villagers, believe it or not. And that tower won't go up for quite some time. And this will be now really ugly for Hard to micro. Although villagers, they're just running. And Doubt does some damage, but he can't stay there forever. Now goes for another group of villagers on the gold. Might find a villager kill here, but not really. And those men-at-arms, they are missing some oomph. They're missing some help. Just imagine 2-3 archers were with them. And it was really messy for Hard, but he had the archers there for the defense as well, simply because he has the double archer range at home. Makes it so much easier. Oh, that's a good fight for Doubt. Gets another volley in. 3 archers, 9 skirms, but just compare resources. I like the spot that Hard is in here. Another man-at-arm being added. Can be really nice in this fight. Hard could click up. Oh, men-at-arms, they won't mind. They won't mind taking a fight against villagers that are just taking some berries. Meanwhile, this microing is going to continue. And yeah, there's Hard. Oh, he wants to fight this. Maybe he's waiting for some help of the archers that are coming over. And now just moves to the other berries. Doubt sits at 350 food, 300 gold right now. Typically the time where he builds a market. Trying to catapult himself to Castle Age. I'm going for the stable though. Oh, baby. Not your typical approach. And 3 eco upgrades against only 1. Oh, Heart's eco will be so much better. Right now, resources collected relatively even. But I think that's about to change. I think that's about to change pretty soon. Although, do we have mass idle TC time? No. Okay. 7 villager difference. Obviously, still not on the way to Castle Age and no wheelbarrow. That's the reason for that. Skirm tried to find something. Man-at-Arm as well. No, just patrolling next to it here. Now the lumber camp and Doubt with 23 on wood. Not the greatest eco balance. I wouldn't be shocked if we see 12 villagers being pulled and building a mining camp here. But he's actually pulling 5 villagers to put it on gold. And is going for knights. Okay. Uh-oh, those archers though. Doubt doesn't have an answer to them. He still has some skirmishers, but he's not really having them at home. Oh, that's 5 dead vills. And Doubt doesn't even realize. Oh, that hurts. Pulls them away to the right side. And Hard actively microing this one. Yeah, no way Doubt can save a single of those villagers. Hard also doing the nice move, adding town centers here, and the skirmishers being sent to death as well. That's not going to work. Next to stone, next to berries, next to woodline, reasonably close. That is a surprisingly good town center. Tower is now being rushed, and Doubt in a world of pain moves those villagers around. But Hard, he is not taking any prisoners. That's 3 dead villagers on that front. 11 kills on that group. That's 9 villagers from them in total already. And Doubt, that will be a really tough one for him. Oh man, oh man, oh man. Knights, they need to do a lot. But how can he even get to the proper numbers here? Gold is not looking too pretty. Another vill dead. That one dies as well. That group is just slaughtering. 11 villager kills. Those 5, they can tell some stories of how they took out Doubt basically on their own. Knights, what upgrades do they have? Okay, at least armor, so the crossbows won't completely kill them unless Doubt just sends the knights in 1 by 1. Well, then they even take this fight. Bloodlands and 1 armor upgrade. Army coming through the center here, and the moment Doubt sends his army to the left, he is getting pushed on the right. If he sends it to the left, he's getting pushed from the right and the other way around. So this is going to be really ugly. Hard just micros away. So many exposed villagers. And Doubt somehow needs 5, 6 more knights, but how does he get them? Knight is trying to run around here, and now the worker efficiency will just go down for Doubt even further. Yeah, he has 4 knights for the defense, but those are Vietnamese crossbows. I wouldn't even be surprised if he takes a very reasonable trade here. Kills the low HP knight first, now adds his own knight in front of it, finds a really nice position for himself, micros away beautifully, and Doubt won't really have the production to really contest this. Has some skirmishes here on the field, but those are all dying as well. And Doubt is out, and we are very likely going to go to a decider. Game 5 is coming our way. What a great set. Hard looked so out. I thought in game 3, after Doubt got in there in Feudal Age, the set was already over, and Doubt won 3-0 in quite convincing fashion and would get the cocky Doubt comments on our Discord already. I could already smell them. But they did not happen yet, because Hard is not done with this set. He forces a game 5. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, what a great set. This is one of the better ones we have seen. Especially from Hard, who didn't get the performance done in Warlords. Beat MBL earlier today. And now he's hungry to take out Doubt. Citeaux still looking at this and getting more and more scared. Oh baby, what a set. Hard. The one archer defense and then into skirmisher. Looked good enough. Looked good enough. Sito crying. Knowing what might rain upon him. Hippopotamus, the decider. Exactly what we want to have. And it's likely going to be Japanese against Persians. Didn't Doubt lose to Nikov on Rocky Forest last NAC with Goth as well? Oh, baby. Oh, baby. This is your time to get hyped. To get really hyped for the decider in such an important set. Loser is out and has to try it again next week, which will be another tough task. And they're only starting the round of 48. Roxy, thank you for 5 gifted subs. Paradox, thank you.
Zonke. Zonke.
30 seconds to go. You find the hype song obviously on my YouTube. Hype song or exclamation mark hype song. If you're not that clever. Whew. 15 seconds to go. So much on the line. Hippopotamus. The best map after Hippo Arena ever created. Persian clear advantage. Advantage, yes. Not sure what clear advantage. Or how big it is. Can both get through? Not today. Not even guaranteed that one goes through tomorrow. Sito still the end boss in this bracket. Waiting for the winner. Hard. place Persians. We move the town center a bit on this map from here, just 5 tiles further to the outside. And that already changed a lot. Villager rushing, not really a thing anymore on this map, because it's way easier for the defender now to play this one. Plus there are also options that you can expand to the side, and therefore villager rush might go into absolutely no man's land. Hard's approach here will be 5 villagers on wood and a dog at the top trying to get access here. We have a lot of food in the center that we could fight for. Oh! There are 3 gold tiles? I'm not sure if that is intended, but I don't think that has any effect in the game. But okay. In every corner that we have some wood, stone, gold, berries, and ostrich to go for. So nice options there if you wanted to expand. All 4 corners are there. Massive amount of wood, obviously, in the eyes if you wanted to go for them. And Doubt goes for the top as well. So water play will be a relevant thing. Doubt instantly scouts it and get all the information. Oh baby, oh baby. This is the moment where you send a lot of energy. I need to see a spam of needy energy, including the name of the person that you want to see go through. Doubt placing the lumber camp here means we will see the hippo cry soon. But only on its left eye. Okay, Doubt. Do you see any civ in a lead position nearly? I think Persians are really strong right now, and I give them a slight advantage, but only a slight one. I think Japanese have to be a top 5 civ on this map as well. There's so much going on for you. Better fish, cheaper lumber camps. Like, you expand a lot, you build a lot of mills on this one, so it just feels very natural that Japanese are having a great economy. Also, the CA edition could be really nice for Doubt. Your spearmen are better against the potential cavalry of Heart. But we can't forget about the better working town centers and docks of the Persian player, plus the extra resources at the start. And that's why their start is so smooth. Hippo map for decider, let's go. That's how we want it, right? And we see same population up for both players, but the Persian advantage simply allowing him to be up to the next age 5% faster. Doubt with the second lumber camp. Could be even double dog play here. Doubt with yet another house. Oh boy, I'm getting nervous for both players here. Just so much on the line. Both players guaranteed themselves $200, but both players would absolutely hate to end this qualifier with $200 in their bank. If you're that far, if you have so many eyes on you, over 10,000 people watching this late hour on all streams combined, you really don't want to go out like this. Now 2 on gold for Heart. Could be an archer opening for him. Maybe some fire galleys. Doubt indeed doubles down with his dog over here. Heart right now with only 1 dog. Doubt confirms this. Really active scouting. Instantly being here to scout this. Instantly being here to scout the villagers on gold. Doubt is on point. And now confirms the archery range. No, he didn't have the feudal vision. He didn't have the feudal vision yet. Might want to go a bit higher to confirm this. 1 tile closer. Doesn't know if he plays against the stable or the archer range. And needs to take another whole round around this. Now rushes the barracks. Oh, this is really unfortunate for him. This is really unfortunate. If Age of Empires worked a bit differently, would have seen it. Or just 1 more range, obviously. Just 1 tile closer. And he might still be a bit confused. What's happening here? He just goes double fire galley. And Heart at the same time. He confirms the late barracks. And now sees, okay, are you trying to make any fancy moves happen here? Not really. Okay, I will be housed meanwhile. And Dowd now confirms the archer range. So needs to put down his own pretty soon. The question is, where is he building it? I think here would make sense. Here would feel very weird, warning himself basically off of his own wood line. And yeah, just archer range in front of the gold obviously is a great choice as well. Now Fire Galley versus Fire Galley. This will be a win for Hart. Obviously, Doc produces faster, so he is out a bit quicker. If Dowd arrives in time, though, he can maybe have a small moment of 2v1 fighting and therefore win this one. Scout arrives at the party as well, and do we see the kill? Scout even arrives to take some extra damage. Dowd now disengages. Has 2 more Fire Galleys in the queue. Hart only 1. Hart constantly housed. 2 archers out, and Dowd drops another dog. This is for production, but also to get all this beautiful shorefish for himself. 2 skirms, 1 archer, and Dowd instantly goes for the aggression. Interesting move. And those archers, oh, they are sneaking around the top here. Might intercept those 2 villagers, might go for the woodline, and Dowd won't know about that. Meanwhile, continues with this, and this should be better for Dowd, I believe. Oh, we have a second dock. Oh, look at that. Also the expansion on Hart side. Dowd disengages, wants to take the fight with maybe 3 fires. And now it's 3 fires against 2, therefore Hart has to disengage. Now the aggression here, wants to take the fight against the spearman and the scout, but now once the archer and skirm are arriving, I don't think that's too pretty anymore. Dowd takes a good look at Hart's town center, apparently. Micros away from it, though. And that's quite some idle time, because the fight is really intense here, but that's way, way better for Hart. Dowd getting out macroed here. 3.4k HP, 1500 HP done by those Fire Galleys. Not against the Fire Galleys of Hart, but against the dog. And now the 2 archers in the wood line of Dowd. This is looking disastrous for our Serbian. Hart looking really solid. Oh boy. Hart is looking strong in this one. And he will take out some villagers. 3 archers even. That's so tough to break. Now a low HP scout arriving. Instantly dying, obviously, here. 1 skirmisher might not be enough to even defend this one. Could commit against some more villagers. The reverse sweep could be on our cards. Villager-wise, Dowd already in problems. Military-wise, the same. Can we see another villager kill? Gets the one in the back. Micron away with 1 HP. Dowd saves that one. But water is now completely lost here. And Dowd, I think maybe crazy demo. Fire Galley option. No, not even that. Oh, baby. Godlike villager micro. I think it was a bit by accident. Maybe another demo here. Dowd didn't even go for shorefish. What? How is that a thing? They should work automatically. Ooh, baby. And now sends the village, the fishing ships to the top again. Ooh. Hart now even thinks about castling this one. Persians, one of the strongest civilizations that we have right now. And archers are moving in, finding more villager kills. Dowd with the killed market villagers now as well, next to his gold. Dowd completely overwhelmed here, and the macro simply not there right now. Just looks at the wrong spot at the wrong time. It feels like Hart is doing everything right at the very moment, and he's just taking so much control. Moves away here, now adds a scout against this one. Most likely will try to focus down the archer, and then the scout could get the clear up in this one. Still no proper water control. We see Hart even adding more fishing ships. Look at that. Great efficient play by him. More walls here. Hart is doing every single step correctly right now. Castle Age might be the nail in the coffin here for Dowd, although he knows how much there is on the line. He was up 2-0 and it looked really good in game 3. Meanwhile, Balz beat Nikov. So it will be Balz going through, and so many big names falling in the first qualifier. That is crazy. That is absolutely crazy. So we have Tadobalt, ACCM versus Sebastian, and Cito versus what it looks like Hard. The second qualifier will be so stacked. So stacked. Nikov, Dowd, MBL, Jordan. Oh, F me. Could be Willisse, Winchester.
Ari.
Oh man, oh man, oh man. Dowd continues to push in here, but what can he do against a single knight? This whole army is getting cleared up now. Oh man, oh man, oh man. They get another shot. There will be another shot in the second qualifier. That's implied by the first qualifier over here. Dowd is still trying to make something happen. He will obviously hate what I'm saying right now. Kind of counting him out in this one. Quote unquote, only 6 population behind, but 2 minutes away from Castle Age. And this is pretty much unstoppable. The crossbows, the knights, and Dowd realizes this one as well. What a disastrous day for GL when it comes to losing Dowd and Jordan in the round of 24 and round of 12 here. Or actually round of 12, both in the round of 12. AM, mixed feelings. Obviously losing either MBL or Hard was guaranteed. Hard at least going through here, but also Nikov not going through. Fox having the best day of their clan career. Doubt, maybe the demo. Maybe we can see the craziest move. Is that maybe Doubt's dream? Get one crazy demo in. But villager count 39 against 41 and he's still a bit away. Hard is making sure to not walk over this water. Or is he? Or is he? Demo wants to make something happen but goes to the other side. Oh, could have actually cleared up the army. If it got the perfect shot in. Second qualifier. Feels as stacked as the first one, yeah. And remember, we will have crazy players that are in the round of 6 also trying again. Someone like Hard could be back. Cito could be back. ACCM could be back. Tato could be back.
Farmon.
And it seems like Dowd doesn't find the answers here. G to the G, good luck tomorrow is what Dowd has to say. Hard takes the spot in the top 6 after being down 2-0. What a strong mental performance by him. How he saved himself in that game 3 is just absolutely impressive. What a crazy good performance by him. Nothing but respect. And Cito versus Hard is going to be an absolute banger tomorrow. We will look through the sets. The day is now concluding after 11 hours and 11 and a half hours for me. Tomorrow, we will be back at 12 GMT. Going through everything there. And Hard will be there. And trying to defend the Austrian honor. Bracket will be loaded up. I'm not sure if we already have the times of the admin. Do we have anything? Decider sets. So the order will be ACCM Sebastian. We will start with this one. ACCM versus Sebastian. At 12 UTC. That is in 12 and a half hours. After that, we will have Tato versus Balt. All best of 7 tomorrow. Roughly 3 to 4 hours later. And then, at the final set of the evening, Hard versus Cito. Best of 7 again. All eyes on them. Poof. Hopefully Hart makes it through tomorrow since he could challenge for the finals. Let's see. Let's see. I'll be watching all day. See you there. See you there. So the second qualifier is going to be redonkulous. One of those two players. Doubt. MBL. Maguga will be back. Winchester will be back. A bit early for Sebastian? Maybe. Edmund was in talks with them. Dark will be back. Jordan will be back. Andy will be back. Willisip will be back. Vallas will be back. Ganji will be back. The loser of Sebastian versus ACM will be back. Nikov will be back. Vivi will be back. Dogao, Dragonstar, Mihai, all the names. Capot. Oh, I need to extend seats for the tournament. Whew. I'm secretly rooting for the players with the smaller travel cost. The event roughly cost me like $190,000. So if it's 190 or 189,000, don't think it's the biggest of differences. Whew. What a crazy day of Age of Empires today. Is it out of your own pocket? I have some sponsors, obviously, but right now I'm losing a massive amount of money, obviously. But I'm counting on more incoming support. Hart versus Sito. A newcomer to NAC guaranteed. A newcomer to NAC guaranteed. Neither of those has ever made it to NAC. ACCM was there. Sebastian fighting for another newcomer spot. Balz has not been there, but at least has been to Red Bulls, for example. And Tedo obviously has been to every single NAC. Whew. I would be so happy for Hart, honestly. Yeah. Second qualifier could be an A-tier tournament, could be an S-tier tournament. Kind of. Could have semi-finals of an S-tier tournament, yeah. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. MBL just started streaming. Title qualifying next week. I promise. There will be a lot of people fighting him for that. Who right now is the most likely winner we have so far from these qualifiers? Tado. I didn't see anything. I only saw game 4 outcrop here. But I think Tado looked like really, really hot the last weeks. Balz as well. No. But, yeah. No. Whew. So Doubt on MBL, please in different brackets. Not in my control. It heavily depends on who qualifies as well. But there might be a good shot that they will face each other in a round, right? How MBL and Tart faced each other. Although Doubt and Jordan can't be in the same bracket. No, Doubt and Jordan can't be in the same bracket. Yeah. They are set by AoE Elo, and Doubt is number 3, Jordan is number 2. So they can never be in the same bracket. Yeah. Which one was the greatest? Jordan Sebastian was really interesting. Hard Doubt was probably the best set, yeah. Willis is number 2? Oh, really? Doesn't look like a tier. How sure are you about this? Yeah, please don't, Rimono. So Tato is seed 1. So Jordan and Dowd can't be in the same bracket. But let's assume Tato, Sito goes through. Then Willis is in the other one. So Willis or Nikov. Yeah, not both can make it. Seed 14. Can I edit this? No, view only. How's that elo calculated? Depending on tournament results. AOE elo will give you the whole overview. So we have... Where's hard? Seed 15, seed 14. Seed 8, 7, 4, 1. So 1, 4, 7, 8, 14, 15. That's pretty sick. Okay, seeding might change a bit. But well, Tato is always number 1 and Dowd and Jordan are always number 2 and 3. So they can never be like that. Order is untouched. That order is untouched in some sense. Yeah. Guys, those are lucky numbers. Yeah. Go play the lottery with them. 1, 4, 7, 8, 14, 15. Yeah. Yeah, Sito had obviously Warlords top 8. That really helped, right? Yeah. Is Jordan out? He can try next qualifier. Next week. But yeah, big names falling. So we know that Jordan, Dowd, Willis and Nikov. So many big names. That will be back next week. Oh man. If Tato wins, Jordan will still be only number 2? No. Jordan would take seed 1. Yeah. Schedule for next week's qualifiers mirrors this week? Yeah. Yeah. Obviously, Tuesday to Friday is a bit more open. A bit more flexible. Yeah. Who had the hardest path to round 12? I'll let you be the judge. Like, this bracket was the toughest probably, right? Probably hard. Facing Overtaken and then MBL. Oh no, hardest to round 12 was Dragonstar probably. Kingston and Tato. Yeah. When will the brackets come out? Sunday night. Like, we obviously need to finish the tournament. Like, the qualifier 1 first. Which player underperformed the most in the expectation? Daniel, I think, was underwhelming. Running. I did not see Willis the Dark, but that's certainly something we didn't expect. Yeah. Okay, I will need to rest. I will be obviously back in 12 hours. What a boring day. Always no upsets. That was a crazy one, man, right? Really sick. Really sick. Yeah. Poof. Okay, I will read. I have to go and read some internal Age of Empire Gamma Legion chat now. Okay, hard. Go over there. Tomorrow deciders. I think I will send you to him. Share the love with him. He just played a great set. And I will update the money off stream. Yeah. Have a good one. See you all tomorrow. Same place. We are back in 12 hours. Starting with the co-cast with Memp. See you all.
Allow me to keep calm. Allow me to keep calm.